ready? Are we alive? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second week of August. If you don't remember all of the craziness last week, well, I'm sure we're going to wake up to it. However, it's actually not that crazy. So you got a little bit of a recovery. Remember Friday, even Thursday, Wednesday, it was all a sell-off there. So we're chilling out. We do have a couple of earnings. Some opened up not too good. There was big news out of Germany this morning. And then once again, everybody is looking at the bonds. You've been watching like a sell-off and then a rally, then a sell-off, then a rally. It's going back and forth, but all eyes are on the CPI this week. We got a couple more earnings. And then before you know it, it's PAL and the end of summer. So Chatadonia, I hope you're ready. This week should give us some actionable insight. But good morning. How are ya? What's up, baby? What's up, Chatadonia? Happy Monday. Oh, Najee Wolf. Happy birthday after the birthday. That was so hype. God bless you, baby. Najee Wolf's in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning. Tim Whitman, a wise Azo. Forever, yeah, baby. Good morning. Laker J. Oh, what's up, baby? What's up, Yee? What's up, Ansel, Doug, Astro, Craig? Oh, Carissa Hines. Good morning. What's up, Will? What's up, N.A.? What's up, T. Carter? What up, Ari? Oh, 10% Alex, baby. Jay Samuels, tell him what's up. Malcolm King, good morning. Lionel, Elton, Matt, Jerry, Will y'all? What's up, John? Most dope Andy, Option Spike, Mr. Fontana, good morning. What's up, Chiggity? What's up, Risk? What's up, Steven? Open Face Sandwich, baby. Good morning. Happy Monday, SL. Smars, you ready to go? Daniel, you ready to go for Monday, right, baby? Oh, good morning. Cam, Battleborn, Elton, Alejandro, Anthony. Oh, good morning. What about that Twitch? Where they at, baby? Oh, Dr. Suede in the house. Kingfisher, Woodrow, Pingo, Charlie in the tray. Good morning. 333. Oh, my goodness. Hailstone, Robo Hat Deck. How y'all living? Oh, my goodness. Oh, puts that open. Dang, Vance. Let's get to the plays. Let's get to the plays first. Oh, my goodness. So, Chad, good morning. Happy Monday. I hope you are glad to be back. Let's have a great week. Again, there was a lot of activity last week, so this week is either going to have a lot of panic or the panic will materialize afterwards. We'll see what happens. We will see what. You had Fed speakers today, too. Oh, Teslonian, what happened to Tesla? Again, there was even PayPal news. I posted that in the chat there. PayPal is coming out with a stable coin. Yo, Tesla. Whoa. What is... Yo, this has to be like a tweet or something because I'm not even seeing any. Oh, Tesla appointed Vaibhav Taneja as chief financial officer in addition as chief accounting. I think they got rid of their CFO. Hold on. It looks like Tesla got rid of their CFO. I see a replacement for CFO. I'm seeing all this stuff on PayPal. Yeah, I think Tesla CFO quit. Or again, they have a new CFO. Stock's down like what, 1% off of that, holding down half. Very, very big. Well, good morning. Well, good morning. That's how we're opening it up. My goodness. So, give me a second. Oh, wait, we need the random account picker. Hold on. I almost forgot. So, Chad, God bless you. Shout out to the watch list. Okay, if you posted, I love you. Even if you didn't post, I still kind of love you, but I don't know why you didn't post the random play, but either way, it's okay. We'll get to the bottom of this. Lord bless it. Let's get a good one, Chad. Let's get a good one. I almost forgot. Oh, UUP 9828 $28 calls times 2. The first one. He wants dollar calls. Dude, I was looking at it in the portfolio yesterday. Do you guys not remember what the Chads got on the random account before? It might hit low. I know the dollar plays are very deceptive, though. They're very, very deceptive. Because remember, before the dollar was going down, when it was at the peak, the random play had like $3 put plays, and I don't think any of them hit. Oh, yeah, so Tesla, Tonajay to succeed Zachary Kirkhorn. Zachary Kirkhorn stepped down as of August 4th. Kirkhorn will continue to serve Tesla through the end of the year. Tesla names Vaibhav Tonajay as CFO to succeed Zachary Kirkhorn. But that's it. Dollar call play for the random. And now let's get to the news. Global bonds fall on threat of further rate hikes. Sell-off in government bonds accelerated on Monday as the threat of further rate increases unsettled traders. The yield on the 30-year German bonds rose as much as 9 basis points to 2.72, the highest since early 2014. Similar maturity treasury yields jumped 6 basis points. U.S. equity futures rose modestly, signaling a rebound from Friday's retreat. Investors are focusing on the data that shows the U.S. economic strength. In some comments from Federal Reserve Governor Michelle Bowman over the weekend that the rates may need to rise further to bring down inflation. A closely watched measure of U.S. inflation due this week could stoke more volatility. The CPI index reading on Thursday is projected to rise 0.2 in July for a second month after excluding food and energy, making the smallest back-to-back gains in 2.5 years. The door for further rate hikes in the Fed is still open, said Pooja Kumra, senior European rate strategist at Toronto Dominion Bank. Trading in stocks was more subdued. S&P futures ticked higher while European stocks retreated as an index of German industrial output fell to a 6-month low, underscoring weakness in the economy. Volumes in Europe were also relatively light, while trading of the Euro Stoxx 50 was about 40% less than the 30-day average. Inflation is heading in the right direction, but there's certainly too much enthusiasm on that, said Janet Mois, head of market analysis at RBC Brewin Dolphin. If core CPI is higher than expected and the headline reaccelerates more than expected, that is something that the markets are not positioned for. Key events this week, Fed President Raphael Bostic and Fed Governor Michelle Bowman at the Fed Listens event on Monday. Japan household spending on Tuesday. U.S. wholesale inventories on Tuesday. Philadelphia Fed Patrick Harker on Tuesday. China CPI and PPI on Wednesday. India rate decision on Thursday. U.S. initial jobless claims and CPI on Thursday. Bostic on Thursday. U.K. industrial production and GDP on Friday. And then Friday, PPI and University of Michigan consumer sentiment. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Traders rush to bills as the Bundesbank halts interest on state cash. Short-term government debt was in high demand Monday after the nation's central bank said they would stop paying interest on domestic government deposits, a move that would spur billions of euros into the market. While officials had signaled that a 0% rate would eventually return, the sudden nature of the Bundesbank new policy announced late on Friday caught the market off guard. It also threatens to revive concerns over market dislocations as the cash gets deployed out of the central bank's account and into bills and other short-term commodities. $59 billion, the general government deposits held at the Bundesbank at the end of July are around a fifth of their all-time high. Still, traders are concerned that a quick shift could exacerbate the scarcity of high-quality collateral in the region. A surge of cash chasing high-quality securities would also lower yields and hinder the transmission of rate increases into the market. The Bundesbank is taking no prisoners, said Commerzbank analysis, including Michael Lister. The move to zero is a big surprise, and it will be an experiment with the unknown outcome for the Bundesbank and the European system. The decision was all the more notable because it breaks from the ECB's own policy of gradually weaning government depositors off of higher interest rates. Pretty crazy. So again, you had a surprise pulling of interest out of the German banks. So we'll talk about it a little bit. I'm sure we're going to see, but like it's just saying there, you might have to wait a little bit to find out what happens there. It's kind of a very, very random one. If NVIDIA is a proxy for AI bubble, it's nearing the peak, Morgan Stanley says. NVIDIA has soared more than 200% this year, and if that's used as a proxy for the as the artificial intelligence stocks, Morgan Stanley reckons that the peak in the bull run is almost here. Based on historical context, the stock surge should be in the later innings, Morgan Stanley strategist Edward Stanley wrote in a note. Bubbles tend to rally a median 154% in the 3-year pre-peak. While NVIDIA has been the poster child of the excitement around all things AI, Stanley says the broader AI benchmarks like the MSCI Robotics and AI Select Index have risen more modestly. The gauge is up 46%. The Santa Clara company has been at the heart of the frenzy of AI last year, and the bullish outlook was proof spending on AI computing is boosting sales. To be sure, stocks across the sector do not have uniform characteristics. Therefore, Stanley says that given the idiosyncrasies of individual names, drawing conclusions on the speed of the upswing and drawdown of the bubble can only be usefully and fairly done at the index level. Wheat climbs as attack poses risk for key Russian export route. Wheat extended gains after Ukraine sea drones crippled Russian naval vessel and an oil tanker over the weekend, posing a risk for a key export of Russian commodities through the Black Sea. Top wheat shipper Russia moves most of its grain through the waterway in the midst of the second bumper harvest, making this a crucial time for getting crops to market, ensuring enough supply to constrain global food costs. The attack follows multiple strikes at Ukrainian sea and river ports. Russia last month exited a deal that ensured a safe corridor for Ukrainian exports for 3 Black Sea ports. Ukrainian shipments are now confined to river and land routes, and its harvests are decreasing as the war continues. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson says fiscal tightening a risk for stocks. Warning bells are ringing for U.S. stocks from a sign that high fiscal spending, which underpinned economic growth this year, is unsustainable. According to Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson, the strategist, one of the most bearish voices on Wall Street, said that the Fitch downgrade of U.S. government last week and the ensuing sell-off in the bond market suggested that investors should be ready for potential disappointment on economic earnings and growth. Wilson recently acknowledged that his pessimistic view for 2023 has been wrong as valuations soared. Part of the reason we found ourselves offside this year is that the fiscal impulse returned with a vengeance and remained quite strong in 2023, something we didn't factor into our forecast, he wrote on today's note. The U.S. has rarely ever had such large deficits with unemployment rate being so low, he added. Fitch's downgrade reflects the limits of loose policy, while growth is also helped by widening of the government's budget deficit and legislation championed by President Joe Biden to increase spending on infrastructure, the green economy, and semiconductor manufacturing. If spending is curtailed due to higher political or funding costs, the unfinished earnings decline that began last year has further to fall, putting pressure on company sales and growth, Michael Wilson said. Wow, Mr. Michael Wilson. Wow, not bad. Not bad. Mr. Michael Wilson. Mr. Michael Wilson. Yes, VTG. There's a lot on the high ticker, believe it or not. And again, Tesla, they're reacting there to the CFO leaving the company. But we got more news, Chattadonia. Actually, what time is it? 6:30. Oh, no, 6:11. S&P futures are up 0.3 on Monday morning after the U.S. equities finished lower on Friday and ended down for the week. S&P snapped 3-week winning streak. Treasuries weaker across the curve following a big rate rally on Friday. That was enough to prevent a backup in yields for the week. Dollar index up 0.2, firmer on the major crosses. Gold is down 0.4. Bitcoin futures are up 0.3, and WTI crude is off by 1%. Higher rate backdrop getting more scrutiny as overhang on stocks, while rampant soft landing expectations and related pushback and recession concerns are a key bullish talking point for stocks and a factor that above the bond yield backup. Rates are also seeing upward pressure from supply dynamics in QT. Overbought conditions, another day of widely discussed headwind for stocks, along with negative signaling effects from curve inversion. Disinflation traction and peak Fed earnings revision are all also still taking the bullish narrative. Fed Governor Bowman expects additional rate hikes will likely be needed to get inflation on path to 2%. Fed Williams said central bank is pretty close to peak rate and questions how long it will need to keep policy there at restrictive. He highlighted potential for rate cuts in 2024 and also said neutral rate is probably just as low as it was before the pandemic. Quite elsewhere from a headline perspective, jump in gasoline prices, renewed retail interest in meme stocks, push for workers to the office, EV price war, and AI arms race are among the topics in the weekend press. Earnings slowdown this week with just 34 S&P companies scheduled to report. Nearly 85% of the index has already reported Q2 results. Blended growth rate stands at a loss of 5.2 versus the loss of 7 expected at the end of the quarter. Nearly 80% of reporters have beat consensus. Market reaction to beats has been underwhelming and light with higher bar in the earnings season and July rotation dynamics. Still fairly busy on the macro front. Number of Fed speakers and some key economic data this week. Inflation in focus with Manheim used car index out this morning and July CPI out on Thursday and PPI out on Friday. Not bad. So I still got a couple more for you. Where are my pre-market movers too? Yeah, we got a couple. But you got some more headlines. President Joe Biden is expected to issue his long-awaited executive order to screen outbound investments in sensitive technologies to China early next week. According to people familiar with the matter, U.S. companies are accelerating efforts to reduce their dependency on Chinese suppliers as tensions between the two escalate. Japanese civil servants may see the biggest base salary increase in more than 2 decades following historic pay hikes in the private sector during the spring wage negotiations. The National Personnel Authority recommended Monday that the average monthly salary of public servants would be increased around 2.7 in the current fiscal year. This includes a base pay of 0.9, the largest increase in 26 years. Wow. Ukraine launched more drone attacks on Russia over the weekend, crippling a naval vessel and an oil tanker. Significantly high insurance and shipping costs are likely to follow Moscow, along with increased risk of global markets. Talks between Ukraine and its allies to end the war brought few tangible developments. Rising U.S. fuel prices are triggering alarm in Washington, just as Joe Biden steps up his bid for re-election after touting lower inflation and the strength of the U.S. economy. Fed Williams gives an extensive interview to the New York Times, says that rate cuts are possible in 24. Given the trajectory of inflation, Williams notes that real rates are continuing to move up as inflation cools, which means that the Fed will have to lower the Fed's fund rate in order to prevent over-tightening. Rising fuel prices are triggering an alarm for Biden. Ron DeSantis promised a reset of his presidential campaign. Many of his campaign staffers are still waiting. Several aides believe the Republicans' candidate bid lacks a coherent strategy and message, according to people familiar with the campaign. Apple is bulking up its expertise in generative AI to adapt for iPhones and iPads. As the world's biggest company by market value, seeks to take advantage of the tech that the industry has taken by storm this year. Financial Times. Not bad. Not bad. And then let me give you one more, Chad. Are you ready? On this day in history, in the Allies' first major offensive in the Pacific Theater during World War II, U.S. Marines on this day in 1942 landed on Guadalcanal and captured the airfield from Japan, sparking a battle that lasted 6 months. The Japanese airfield in Guadalcanal was seized by Allies. There it is. VTGN Phase 3. Tesla is down. You're getting Russia agriculture stuff. I'm mad. We were talking wheat on the watch list yesterday, and then it just gaps up like 3% right when it opens up. That's up 1,500%? What the hell? ARP? Oh, yeah. Whoa. This was just right in. This thing is going to come down amazingly, but you're probably going to watch this thing go nuts. Yo, VTGN, bro. What is that? Oh, my goodness. Hold on. I need to go pee, but I want to look at this thing. I know it's phased. So I had one today on the pre-market. So if we actually go through the pre-market movers here, so there's a couple, but I believe on the ones that went lower, I had like 3 or 4 plays today. Where was it? I think it was the ones that went down. It was like right here. It was Sage and APLS. There was the FDA. Oh, that's me. There's the FDA approval of what's it called? Of like Zuranolane and Izervay. And then these were the sympathies that went down. But VTGN, they resume. They meet primary endpoint. Whoa. This is the weirdest drug ever. Phase 3 of phase dionyl nasal spray as a treatment for social anxiety disorder. Wow. So this is a nose spray for social anxiety. I didn't know that even existed. That's why I was like, what? I didn't. So apparently this drug for what's it called? VTGN. It's a social anxiety nasal spray. I don't think it's cocaine, but I think just, it's a more of an FDA version. But anyways, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Traded Fraternity. We got a couple more plays to go over. I want to see what the Chad's into as well. But good morning. I love you. And welcome.
Right now, in theory, the economy is working in his favor with inflation coming down and the labor market and growth still incredibly resilient. And he does say that is due to Bidenomics, to the legislative accomplishments he has seen in this administration, the passage of the Inflation Reduction Act, of infrastructure spending, and the CHIPS Act as well. And that's the messaging he's going to be taking with him to the Southwest this week. He leaves for Arizona later this afternoon. Will be traveling to New Mexico and Utah as well, trying to promote this message that his policies are contributing to stronger economic growth. And economists do agree with him. The issue is, while it's working in the near term, it may not work as well in the long term. If, in theory, these policies continue to stimulate demand and inflation can't come back down to the Fed's target, could mean tighter policy for longer and ultimately a recession down the line, to the point that our own Anna Wong was making. You also have to consider other factors here as well. The idea that this fiscal stimulus comes with an increase to the debt load, and it's that very debt load that was one of the problems that Fitch pointed to last week when stripping the U.S. of its AAA credit rating. And there's some other economic factors that could come into the picture this fall. A government shutdown that is looking increasingly likely to happen should Congress not agree on spending packages, as well as the resumption of student loan repayments come October. Both of those forces could start working against the economy in theory. So while the Bidenomics messages is what the president is trying to tout at the moment, it is not yet reflecting in his approval rating on the economy or overall, and that could get more difficult as we get closer to 2024 and November when he's seeking re-election, John.
Katie, thanks for the wrap-up down in Washington, D.C. on the latest Bidenomics, the good and the bad, depending on what seat you're in at the moment. Keith Lerner, have you ever seen deficits this big with unemployment this low?
No, it's surprising, like I said, how resilient things have been. And again, I think one of the main things for this economy is just, this how strong this fiscal stimulus and how prolonged it's been. And a lot of the spending is still going to happen over the next several years. So it's overall, a strong economy. But that inflation, though, as we mentioned, it's going to be a lot tougher getting inflation from, say, 9 to 4% down to 2. And I think that's going to be the challenge. And a lot of consumers, and as you go out into the election year, are still focused on these high prices. Even if inflation comes down, when you go to the grocery store.
Even if it comes down, my goodness. So, Chad, there's a lot going on. VTGN is up 1,600%. They just got phase 3 for a social anxiety nasal mist. And then Tesla is down, I think, like 1% right now. About 1.5%. The CFO, Zachary, was it Einhorn or Feinhorn? I don't know how to say his name. You hear him all the time on the conference call. He left the company. It's 24% now, 2,400. That's it. Honestly, there's a bunch of other biotech plays. So I had the pre-market movers up here for a little bit. You had RMD. They're up on a JP Morgan. They bounced off the downgrade. BKIA, ICE, BKI, and FTC agree to dismiss federal court case pending settlement. They're up 4%. You got a bunch of upgrades. Guggenheim upgraded 4 tonight. They're up 2. Pumper Sandler, MNST, they're up 2. DraftKings by Wells Fargo, they're up 2. PCG up 1. Sovo, they have Campbell to acquire Sovo brands for $23 a share. Stock is up 25. Nikolai's up 10% for no. Whoa, bro, is this at $60 now? Bro, I don't even know. Whoa. This is looking like what's it called? Bro, this is looking like what's that one we have? What's the dumb one? The one that went up like 20,000%. Not Kern, HKD. Yeah, bro, what are you saying? This went from like $2 to $7 while we're reading the news. I saw it the whole time. I didn't think it was going like that. Then you guys are like, it just went 7 to 24, and now it just went 24 to 60 in like 2 seconds. So, again, be careful with that. I don't have a play on that. We're going to see how this one goes, but that's definitely going to be exciting here for the morning. So, Chattadonia, we got about 4 minutes left here. I have a couple of plays, but before I go over that, you're seeing what's happening. Chad, what is your first play? What's your first play of the day? Post it in the chat, baby. Post it in the chat. What do you got for me? Let's go. There's only 4 minutes. Tell that bell. Oh, my goodness. Not for me. You can't even see it. My average was 250. Let's go, baby. Let's go if you got in. Yalla. It's the real one. It's B-Day. Happy birthday, baby. What play we got? VTGN, Disney, long US 30, SPY credit spreads. I'm bullish. Run calls, VTGN, weekly 260 SPY calls, maybe 360 or 460 AMD, easy flips, SPY and QQQ puts, VTGN, I need it. Take profit, 4 minutes. UNG, something with VTGN options, Apple, Palantir, I'm bullish on VTGN, shorter the 30-year, Tesla, $3 ad calls, 818, SPY puts, clap my puts, deposit for the long term, TV, Televisa calls, Yale puts, baby, Apple puts, SQ September calls, SPX, SMCI, Apple puts, random play, Nikolai, March SPY puts, hopefully what makes money, Apple calls, 195, Tesla dropping, CFO decided to leave, NVIDIA earnings, FFIE, Sweet Green call, Oracle short, God is good, Disney puts, Palantir calls, January 24, TLT calls, Holy Wick down, chilling for now, waiting for your move, Disney, short, PayPal stablecoin, Zion short, Rivian calls, short Palantir, Disney calls, short VTGN, PayPal leap, short NQ, Nikolai, Fubu, still can't buy VTGN, Palantir calls, and the final plays, Pfizer for the long term, XPEL calls, Apple calls, PayPal and MP, short Palantir, and SQ calls, baby. Oh, man. So I think VTGN, y'all didn't know how to act. I think it got some of y'all off the morning. You know what I'm saying? I think that's it. The first 50 plays were VTGN. It's like, wow, it's like learning a new word. We're like VTGN. So actually it's good though, because I don't have too many plays. I'm going to be watching Apple and DraftKings again. I still got those Apple shares from Friday. I'm glad I do. They came back up here again. DraftKings, they were a good runner on earnings on Friday. Going to be watching them. Going to be watching wheat. We brought that up on the watch list yesterday. The problem, it already gapped up 2%, so keep your eyes out for that. Disney, again, earnings are on Wednesday. I think that's going to be a great pre-earnings play. Then any of the energy plays, and then believe it or not, I got that hype play, TTOO. So they were showing up there on the pre-market movers. I saw a lot of people pumping that over the last 2 weeks, so watch out for them. Again, MF, they're related there, I think, to one of the acquisition deals. They had some news here today. I think they're up like 4 to 5 right now. Tyson, they did bad on earnings, so just in case if we get a pre or a post-earnings mover, that could be a good one. Then Sage and APLS, those are sympathies to FDA approval that I do not believe is related to Vistagen. So we will see how that plays out. But Chatadonia, you got one more minute till we do the pledge. I hope you're ready for it all. It's going to be a glorious day, but what do you got for me, man? What do you got for me? Any pressing questions? Anything before we start doing the pledge? It's a speaking hour. Forever hold your peace, Chad. I hope you're ready. Oh, man. Can we pump ship? No, I could time you out for that comment, though. Amen. Good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, yeah. Tyson, they see 2023 sales at the lower end of guidance, $53 to $54 billion. Oh, no. So, Chatadonia, I hope you guys are ready. Welcome here to the second week of August. Let's get through this summer. Let's make it a good one. But here on a nice, beautiful Monday and here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you and thank you for your service. Even big shout out to the families and their sacrifice. I hope you know you're all appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. So shout out to the veterans, baby. God bless you and thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local community. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, the public servants, the garbage men, the janitors, the coaches, the nonprofits, anybody helping and giving back. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So God bless you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia, welcome to Monday. Let's go. It's already August. Oh, my God. It's already August. It's already another Monday. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Get ready for it, Chad. So, you got about 1 minute and 57 seconds. That is enough time to like the video and enough time to ask any questions. If you got any final plays, again, it seems like the theme of the morning for now has to do with interest rates. Again, we've already been talking about that. But then you have a couple of the earnings that we have to focus on. There's a lot of different news, surprise news out of Germany. Nobody really talked about it, too. There was a crackdown in China, too. I forgot about that. I'm surprised it didn't come up on any of my news feeds here. I should have had something on that. But there was like a China crackdown on Biotech. So keep that one in mind. The random play was a UUP call, I believe. Random play is a UUP call for September 8th. $28 call. I think we get consumer data here in a little bit. We will find out. So, Chad, we got 1 minute till the bell. Welcome to Monday. Like that video. Call out the place. keep it clean. Let's have a good one. Let's have a good one. Again, a lot of runners here too, so I'm sure a lot of you guys are going to be focusing on VTGN. But let's see. It's only up 1,300% after hitting 19. Not bad. We'll take it. It's already, it's already 30 seconds. We're already there, baby. We're already there. All right, so we need a UUP call. And that's it. All right, Chad, 20 seconds. Get ready. Like the video. And I don't think there's a couple of earnings, but it's like, what, 30 companies here? Or at least the rest are going to be non-S&P related. So there's still that. I'm getting guidance right now on Tyson Chicken. So they're also coming out with stuff too. So keep that in mind. View option chain. 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Oh, and I sold my MES too. I had an MES last, remember on Friday? We got out of that. Oh, Teladoc popped up. All right, let's see how we're opening up. I forgot about Rite Aid too. We still have that. McHenry PayPal stablecoin shows promise for bipartisan bill. All right. Let's see. Coin is still down. Remember, Amazon, Apple, all of that from last week. I forgot. Where is it? Oh, our Apple shares are in the green now. Shit. So remember that Apple flip on Friday. That one's still in play. Watch Tesla too. Remember how they sold off. Let me get a VTGN up here. Tesla's not down that much. Only down 0.5% right now. Then VTGN, that was $1. It's still up 1,300%. Not bad. Oh, Apple at negative. So that one flipped. Again, Baba and China plays are actually doing good. Don't forget about Disney. Oh, selling 220 million shares. I did not. I'll have to look into that. Let's go Apple. You got 20 shares of VTGN. Good luck. It kind of reminds me of HKD. I mean, you're going to see it all day today. You already saw how it kind of just swept the chat in the morning. People did not know how to act off of that, so that one will be interesting. Rite Aid reversed. Let's see. I forgot I had it. Totally forgot. Yeah, it hit $3 again, came down. Still up quite some bit, though. It's actually quite interesting. Tesla's coming back up here. VTGN is still holding. Where is Apple? Again, Apple took the 0.5% candle down. Whoa, Apple. You were doing so good. PayPal calls. PayPal's still down. Where's Amazon? Don't forget, Amazon was the killer on Friday. That was the good one. And then Google, I forgot about Microsoft as well. PayPal's in the red now. As VTGN halted, J&J's on the high. And NASDAQ's up 0.4, SPY 0.5, and then Dow Jones 0.7. Yale, PayPal dump. Yeah, back to red. Again, I think we're back to break even on that now. I think Rite Aid turned right back up. Expedia on the high. Oh, Manchester United, Manu keeps running. They keep talking about that rumor. Airbnb's in the green. I forgot about that one as well. XOM, I like energy. I think energy is going to be very big here. I'd even keep an eye on wheat. If wheat fills the gap, we could buy. You're like $6 off of where wheat is, but it's still 1% from where we saw it. Manheim used vehicle index falls 1.6 month on month in July. Not bad. So again, Manheim used vehicle index came out. So factor that in the CPI. So another month of car prices not going up. Palantir big dump or big pump? Shopify big dump. Palantir's down 1. So a lot of 1%ers I feel like here today. Wells Fargo having problems with withdrawals. Coinbase on the red. I think banks are doing green though. Yeah, XLF is actually climbing up here. And then bonds are coming lower, so don't forget about that. Yeah, we keep talking about this from Friday. I don't want to start off the week forgetting. Friday was a big move, but just keep your eyes out for the bonds in that whole, again, do things move or not? Actually, and I have something to show you. Chad gave me a nice correlation breakdown on TLT and the SPY. Shout out to Slade. That was fire. Rite Aid's breaking out now. I don't know where it's at. I could just tell based on my portfolio. Agriculture. Disney running. Disney's at an interesting spot. Oh, Disney's actually 1%. It's kind of big. Then Netflix is chilling out here. I see Disney on the high ticker again. Apple off the bottom. That was crazy. I went up on Apple and then they just died. Where's Amazon? Amazon's still in the green. Uber's climbing up here. DFN on the high. Boeing. Uber again. I do like USB. I like the banks in general, but they're going to be slow. So it does depend on what price you get them at. Uber pumped to green. DraftKings, I really, really like. They got the Wells Fargo upgrade, but they're just up a lot. Wells Fargo, Bank of America, United Steel, but again, banks, XLF, they keep doing very, very good. And then SPY's just holding. Bonds keep flushing now. Even Apple keeps flushing low key. Yeah, Disney, we're back into the green on. Redfin taking. I forgot about Redfin. Did Teladoc come down? Yeah. The contracts are up like $300 in the morning. And then they dropped. Yeah, Teladoc's down 2 now. A lot of things opened up green and then just flipped. Microsoft on about to hit the high, but Google's hitting the high. Costco as well. And then SPY too. Let's see where we're at. Where are we at levels-wise? 4524. Oh, you're right, dang. We're right at 4,500? No shit. So just like the other day, remember we were talking about building a rally above 4,500? So it's kind of at the same spot once again. Very interesting. BRKB calls. Oh, yeah, Berkshire did good, I think. I think they were up like 1%. Damn, I could have made 11,000 on that. Should have taken that, chat. We should have taken that. BRKB is the largest component of XLF. Ah, that makes sense. I was like, dude, banks are like, it looks like the index is melting up, but then even individually, they're all kind of doing pretty decent here. VTGN unhalted. Down to $22, 20. I don't even know how many percentage points that's moving at a time. Tesla's on the low. No shit. So I think Apple's even flushing now too. Watch out. You got your big name techs. They're not doing good. Apple is actually dying, almost down 1%. So you don't even feel Apple on the market. And then Tesla down 1, but just watch out because they have the news. Enphase, are they getting murdered? Yeah. What about Sun and FSLR? Those were on fire last week. Google's on the high still. That's another one. Yeah, Google keeps running. Google's up 1.5. SPY at 449.65. So this is me. We're holding above 4,500 here. So SPX is now back above 4,500. Same thing with futures and all that. NVIDIA going. Google coin. Or Google going. I thought I said Google coin. Good bottom for Apple to start adding for the long term. I think it could be a lot lower. I mean, I have shares right now of Apple that I was just trying to flip on Friday, but I don't know if I would be buying them near all-time highs. Again, that just depends on what else you have, your balance, how you plan to add to it or not in the future, and stuff like that. But me personally, I'm not too sold there. Palantir calls. I think Palantir is very expensive. If you want to leap on Palantir, just buy the shares. That's it. I think I've seen it like 3 times today. And just it happens every single time the market gets bullish, but I've already saw like 3 people call out leaps today from the opening plays till even that question. So if you guys want the leaps, go and run it up. But at the same time, I think it's a scam. So you got to be careful. I would just go with shares, but if you do go with leaps, just don't have your expectations too high. Did I get the random play? I think I did. UUP September 28 call. Adding PayPal or waiting. I'm going to be waiting. Again, it's like I think we're going back and forth between break even and negative now on it. Okay, I grabbed the random play. $28 call for September 8th. A VTG in at 16. It's crazy because that's still like 1,600%, right? Wasn't it just at $1? Yeah, it's still 1,000% on the equity. It's actually wild. But it's Slade sends you. We'll go over. Probably go over it when he gets here. You know, not right now. It's been like 5 minutes, 9 minutes. Tesla's still coming down. Watch out there. Again, Apple kind of struggling too. Apple's about to take another low. End phase 52-week low. The Cali tin. Nothing ended up happening. But if you were there, you were there. What am I looking at? I'm looking at Apple, Tesla, and then the hype plays. The Bill's still good to hold. Yeah. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. But that's how let's start off the week, baby. With Bill, you can. Amen. I don't know when the dividend comes, though. We should have a dividend in a couple days on Bill. Joanne hype, is it still holding? Uber's still pinned. Actually, Joanne has been good since the first time we saw it. Airbnb went down. Apple's flushing now. Apple 180. So they're either going to get destroyed or not. That's it. 180. I'm in at 182. Which hype plays? Just the ones like Rite Aid. There was Joanne that one day. Up. Wheels up, if you remember. There's a day where there's like 5 of them. But some of them are holding, like Rite Aid's still up. Joanne is still up. They removed VTGN from Robinhood? No way. How did they take it off? I don't know. I mean, dude, that was wild. That stock went from $1 to $60 in 30 minutes. You know, it's crazy. That is interesting. Ignore the one USO reference. It is. I want to ask you about other data sets, but I mean, I think it does kind of highlight this year, and amen. I like what you reported on. So I'll get you. I think we're gonna go over it later in the day. Obviously, let's get through the morning and not. But that was a dope email. Good weekend read. And seeing Najee Wolf, bro, it was crazy. The cake was amazing. VTGN paused due to volatility. PayPal shares up 1? No. Why does it say that? Oh, PayPal flipped, actually. Hold on, I got a report that said PayPal was up. And then SPY's coming down now. XOM, Qualcomm, a couple of other ones are going nuts. Yeah, AMD, I think they're moving up, but Qualcomm's on the low. AMD's actually literally going into the high, Qualcomm into the low. NVIDIA's just chilling out there. Again, we just had XOM on the low, too. And then Tesla keeps dumping. So does Apple. How the FG... So did you guys buy VTGN on Robinhood and then they just took away the fucking buy button? The stock's halted now, though. Let me check for Robinhood. Because you guys are saying it's not on there. Yeah, bro. I can't even find VTGN on Robinhood. Bro, why do they do that? Yeah, so even if you go to Robinhood right now, no, I can't even, it won't even like, so I haven't opened my Robinhood up in a minute. So I'm just typing in VTGN in the ticker and it says we're unable to find any results for your search. Yeah, Robinhood Part 2 scamming you. That sucks. That's why 10 million. It was 1 million. They had 1 million people leave, but it was 10% of their user base. It was there on one. I think that's what makes it worse. I think it was there when you guys opened up in the morning, and then now you can't even find it on there. At least I can't. So if you can find it, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just me. But for now, a lot of Chads are reporting you can't find VTGN on Robinhood. And I just checked, and I can't find it either. I recommend TD Ameritrade. Again, TD Ameritrade, E-Trade. I think Webull's absolute dog shit. Don't fall for that scam. What I mean by that, it's sketchy. Or believe somebody when they tell you Webull without getting paid. But like I'm saying, I don't get paid on any of the recommendations here. TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, make your life easy. Everything else, you're a bastard who likes problems. Very simple. Very simple. They have good charts. I don't care. They hustled you. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. So what happens if you have money in VTG? I don't know. I have no idea. Boeing's on the high. Expedia on the high. Airbnb, they flushed. They were green in the morning. At least bonds came up. So interestingly enough, kind of like the later half of Friday. Remember, later half of Friday, as we were going down, bonds were going up. So 10-year might go green on the day here. Give it a second. The stock is on. Maybe it'll go up when it gets unhalted. Maybe Robinhood. Wait till it gets back on there. So wait till like right when it gets unhalted, it might. Oh yeah, I did forget about that. Low key, you have MPW earnings tomorrow morning. That's gonna be make it or break it now. So they're holding up like $10 coming into the report, or just under. So speak now or forever hold your peace. Tesla doesn't stop running. Apple doesn't stop dying. I'm really mad. I was positive on that, then they just flipped me in 1 second. Any news about MPW? Nah. All you got to do is read it. That's it. It's just if that report's good, I think MPW might be able to trigger some of the squeeze. And then if not, I mean, get ready to start asking if you should buy MPW again. But hopefully it'll be at a better price. Here's the best part. No matter what happens tomorrow, people are still going to ask me if they should buy MPW. Because it's either going to be running up or it's either going to be dying. So it's going to be great. And welcome to the turnaround story on its sell covered calls if you want to. Again, like I said, it just depending on the upside, the amount, run the calculation and make sure it makes sense. SVFD buyout. Yeah, MPW short interest still 20. But again, it depends on the earnings though. You got to realize like if management comes out and they guide lower again and we have a problem, then there you go. But if they could come in with a potential surprise and increase to the FFO, I mean that would be nice. So we will have to see what happens. I do trust Schwab. I mean, any of the bigger brokerages I'm down with. I mean, the beauty is my stance hasn't changed for, decades now at this point, and even a couple years for you guys. Apart from what you mentioned, are you looking at other commodities? Nah, just agriculture and just energy companies for now. I don't even want to play oil. I want to play the companies. Again, I think they're going to benefit more than not, but it does depend on what we get into. Whoa, NVIDIA candle now. Tesla is still going through the low. I think Apple's still getting taken out at the knees now, too. You're getting a lot of lows here. Again, dude, Apple's down 1.6 right now. Kind of wild because you're looking at it. NASDAQ just went red right now. SPY 0.39, Dow 0.7. It doesn't look like a big day, but Apple's earnings continuation is still going. Yeah, even Amazon, too, I guess. I think Google was the only one up. Google came down, and then now if Microsoft and NVIDIA, maybe all the tech will come down. We'll find out. VTGN back on Robinhood. Let's see. But be careful there, because I guess the last thing you want is to be... Oh, there it is. Yeah, VTGN's back. You are currently not taking advantage. Yeah, VistaGen is on there. Now you can. RH trying to save lives. I feel. It just sucks, though, that they try to save lives after there's lives already stuck on the boat. Does that make sense? So I think the problem was that people were allowed to buy it this morning, and then middle of the move, you're not allowed to sell it. I think that's kind of the problem. Is that so? I agree with the theory of it, but if they protected it from the beginning, that would make more sense. Joanne volume squares on the high too. TSN popping. They were down. They're still down 8%. TSN catching a candle here. Again, bonds were trying to catch a bid. Bonds had a brief second. They were about to go green. Why sell off? Everything held up through Europe. Again, a lot from last week, but Europe was weird too. I didn't like the German news this morning about getting rid of the interest accounts and stuff like that. But I think it's just borderline yields too. It just, once again, bond yields climbing or still staying at this range where we're having a little bit until we get we're having a little bit of tension until the volatility. PayPal's on the high again. PayPal keeps going. Move. Get out the way. Bond volatility drop. Was that after Friday? Good morning from Costa Rica. Oh, talk about a vacation. That sounds beautiful. What's the weather like? Oh, Baba and China Place flip too. Yeah, remember, Baba was up like 2%. Microsoft on the high. Oh, Doc N. I forgot about that. That was the murder from Friday. MST pop or Microsoft? I think maybe Microsoft. Microsoft's popping up. AMD too. So you still got names. You're back to VWAP. Doc N, the one that died on Friday, is coming up. VistaGen resumed trading. $14. That's still 700%. BLDR on the high. Rite Age. What was the other one? Tupperware. That was another one of the hype plays. How come I haven't heard Tupperware once today? They're like break even kind of working their way up. I forgot about that. PayPal keeps going. Seeing that one on the high ticker. NASDAQ back to 0.14. SPY 0.48. What is your problem with Reborn? I use them. You never had an issue. They're just a very sketchy company. That's all. It's just funded and backed by like some China stuff. I wouldn't trust them. Again, I've been in finance for almost 20 years. Where I place my money, who I put it with is very important to me. And just Webull isn't there. I did it like a year ago. So if I go through my emails, bro, I could show you all of the sponsorship stuff. All these sketchy brokerages offer me, and Webull, Mumu, all of those names, like, bro, they are legitimately just pumping. Again, there's a reason anybody pays you $100 to $500 to join their brokerage. It's burnt, dude. It's just like there's no. I mean, again, it's use at your own risk. This is just my opinion. I do believe it is Cayman Islands as well, but just do whatever you want to do. But I'm just saying, as somebody who handles money on a daily basis and handles larger amounts and stuff, where I put my money, who I transact with, is very important to me. And I would never deal with that. That's just, it's amazing. But then again, it just, They paid millions of dollars to all of the YouTubers. I never took a dollar, but it makes sense why everybody knows about it and wants to use it, but it's not legit, man. XOM. NVIDIA, Tesla. Yeah, I don't know why people keep going up like that. They had the little, the crypto news still from the morning. A lottery, that was another one of those hype plays. What about Tastyworks? Just go with TD Ameritrade. Tastyworks at least has good, like, tools. I like some of their option stuff, and I could get behind that. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's just TD Ameritrade. I see Tasty Trade reminds me of just like a more upgraded Robinhood. So it's like the decked out version of Robinhood. Other than that, it just, again, TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Fidelity, Schwab. Sadly, all of the big dogs that you know about. Look at the Teladoc. Yeah, it's coming down there. 2 cents above now. So this is where you'd want to play that or not, or keep waiting till it goes negative. It's funny, people forgot about FTX. Amen, bro. Amen. That's why before FTX, I was always like this. After it, I'm still like it. It's just I'm a cautious individual with my money. But then again, you guys, there's only one way to learn, through experience. Tasty Trade, YouTube. I used to use Tasty Trade. I just, again, once I realized it was just a rebranded. It's like a white label Robinhood. That's all. But they have really good option stuff. The guy who invented TD, or the guy who made Tastyworks invented Thinkorswim. He sold it to TD Ameritrade. I like Tom Sosnoff a lot, but the company of all of those is just, all of these are just gimmicks. I have my own stance towards it. So there's a reason why advertisers don't pay me, but I'm giving you my personal opinion on it. So, but then again, as long as you only really find out the truth and it only affects you if shit hits the fan. That's it. So again, just like what happened with FTX and all of the banks that have gone bust. I mean, that's the theme of the last 24 months. That's the only time you'll ever have to do a litmus test of your brokerage. But then again, I'm saying if you run into that situation, then there you go. Tasty's much better in terms, but the back end is exactly the same. So how they route it, the clearing houses and all that, it's exactly the same as Robinhood. Meta. Apple's still on the low. When are you making your own brokerage? I mean, there's no need to. I don't need to make my brokerage. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need to make a brokerage, nor do I need to promote you and tell you to go somewhere new and unproven, because there's already proven good stuff that I am comfortable placing millions of dollars in. So it just, that's why I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't even seem like, I never really understood the appeal to play with fire. Do you think you will have an ETF? No. Again, the only thing we would do is the REIT, and I gave you that update not too long ago, and we're still, it doesn't even make sense unless we want to raise money. So I don't like raising money. I'm good at it, but I don't like to do it, and nor do I want to. You just lost on VSTGN. VSTGN? Is it VSTG? Or VTGN? I don't even know what it's called anymore. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. SVFD? Is that the other? I think there was another Biotech. Oh, that's Save Foods. There was another one. Again, I had it in the morning. It was like Zafalazazaza. I think Sage and Apellis, these guys are related to it. So Sage is down 40% because of this drug approval. And I think APLS is down 16% on it. Why, Upstart? Could be one of those hype plays. So a couple of them started off like Teladoc, dude. I was up another 100% on the contract, and now it came back to break even. So a couple of them came down. I mean, Tupperware is trying to work its way up. You had that VSTG for a little bit, and that was it. Holly Automotive Specialty is back in black. Soaring 12. There was even, again, Manheim used car index prices came out. Horizon, that's a buyout. HZMP, that's moving, though. Tesla's still at the bottom. Yeah, even Apple, too, though. Apple got murdered. And now Tesla even, again, Microsoft's coming. And the bonds, too. Wait, hold on. I didn't even see that. So that little bond rally we were looking at, we were like, hey, it almost went green. Yo, bonds just got their knees taken out. It's small, though, for now, but a little bit more, it's out. Let's see, 4494. So we're below 4,500 again. Conference Board Employment Index 115.45. Estimate 115.31. So a little stronger. It looks like we got some data dropping right now. Where is it? Or no, consumer credit. That's weird. I got USCB Employment Trend Index, but I don't see it on Trading Economics. Now AMD turning. I think a lot of things are starting to turn. Again, Rite Aid's even coming down now. Watch any of the other hype plays if they go down. And Tesla's down 3. Nvidia's going down. Walmart is on the high. Vertex is on the high. You still got a couple of biotechs going up, believe it or not. And then SPY's are starting to drop. More value on the high too, KO. But it's more just 90% low ticker. Just take a look at the velocity. You're hitting a new low. Wangi says China and Russia are reliable partners. China foreign minister speaks to Russian counterpart by phone. So you broke the level, 44.93 once again. You had a little bit of a flush when we dropped from here on Friday, too. Yeah, consumer credit. There was something. There was a Conference Board Employment Index that came out. Literally, I got some report at 10, but I don't see it on Trading Economics. And then I do see the consumer stuff at 3. Isn't no news good news? Yeah. I mean, I would even argue today it just sucks we're near the lows. I mean, we were just above 4,500, but sadly, I mean, this is kind of like a remix of Thursday, right? Thursday we gapped down, and then you played that game. Today we just gapped up, but like you're right at that same level. Remember, it took us Thursday. You wasted all this time, and then you have the next day you shot up, only to just sell off right below this. So just watch out from here. But just like Friday, I'm not really, I'm not too jumpy. But like I'm telling you, if it wants to get jumpy, just respond. That's it. It's like if this does start to pick up and we watch it, not respect any levels, then you're going to have a crazy time. Otherwise, this is kind of giving me Thursday vibes. MasterCard, I like any of those plays. But then again, it's just, like I'm saying, just in context of this week in the market, I think that's going to be the one, the question. And how did MasterCard report? I think one of them did bad. I think AXP did good, but it was like one bad, one good. PayPal introduced. I'm still in bank, yeah. Let's see. Rad inverse correlation. That's starting to look the same. Just again, I mean, you've had today's a big cat dog in a very weird way. You know, you have some big names that are really pulling negative, then you have some that are positive. But even then, again, just the mix of tech and then just sprinkle on the bonds. Do you have any moderately safe day trading stocks I could wheel? No. Just go with the slow mover, though. Like, again, bigger flow. I mean, in a weird way, Apple, but they just had earnings. Maybe MO. Altria doesn't move more than $2 or $3, but it's not necessarily a strategy I go on. Shell 915. Abby Vicall. What was the... It's still running from earnings, right? I think they have one more piece of news, but I don't know. That's hard to say. Again, I can never tell you guys when to buy or sell anything. I don't like to play those games, but I can just remember Abby was up off of those good earnings. Robinhood literally killed VTGN. Somebody had to. Bro, I can't believe it went up to $60. We watched the stock go from $1 to $60, and now Robinhood's like, nah, man, you good. Maybe we need Robinhood maybe Robinhood's the reason things can do that. Maybe we're blaming Robinhood, but like, what if that's it? Once the Robinhood traders, if enough people get on Robinhood and hit the ask, it takes a stock from $1 to 60. Does TD remove accounts if you don't log in? I don't know. All right, SPY still trying to work its way up. High ticker balancing out a little bit. I mean, besides the morning news, it's been relatively like calm. All we've had is this little gap up, kind of slowly work our way down. You had a couple of moves that VTGN woke us up, the Tesla news, and then you're still having some of these earnings plays kind of all over the place. SPY is still going up. NASDAQ is back into break even, going into green. Should day traders be worried about fundamentals? Only to a degree. But you don't necessarily need to. That's just depends on your focus. So again, I mean, if you're high position size, load time in the stock, I don't think, the quarterly earnings is going to help you as much, right? But if you're in a swing trade and the stock is going up for a certain reason, you may want more time or not. And I love you, Eric. I don't know if Eric's here. Some people were sending me stuff on the video not showing up. Apparently got canceled. But I think it's good. You were sending me these pictures, bro. And then you sent me a picture of you partying at the pool. I don't think you meant to send that. He was sending me pictures of like, hey, Josh, I think we got a problem with the stream. And he's sending me like how it's not showing up. And then he sent me one at the pool, like tanning. And then there's like all these girls around him. I'm like, hey, bro, what's up, bro? I'm like, hey, man, you had a good weekend, huh? You had a good weekend. Yeah, I kept saying blocked. Yeah, I don't know what to do. All you guys you can send me screenshots. I can send it to YouTube, but I mean, they've been shit, bro. They've been putting us in the box for a long time, but that's okay. I smile. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. We got a long way to go. Got a long way to go. Yeah. Oh, he said he meant to send the pool pig. Let's go. Nah, he said I meant to. He said I meant to. That's funny. Yeah, the Musk Zuck fight is gonna happen. Yeah, but like, Elon's a weirdo, dude. I'm sorry. Elon is the weirdest I feel like Elon, like I would hate to like deal with Elon, like in any of those events, like if that makes any sense. Like I just not like dude's a weirdo. He's like, oh, I need to get surgery now before I fight. Like, who does that? Yeah, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Who's like, oh, actually, here, hold on. Before I get into this fight, let me get surgery. Because that's a great way to prepare for a fight. Yeah, only robots do that. Exactly. They're like, oh, let me get some extra parts. No, bro, what do you mean? You get surgery, you're going to be out for like 6 months. This guy's insane. He needs to upgrade his hard drive. What, you calling out maybe finger points back at you? I'm not trying to fight any billionaires, dog. That's it. I don't think I have beef with any billionaire. So I don't think I haven't called anybody out. I haven't said on Twitter, hey, fight me. I didn't say I'm going to put the funds towards charity. If anything, I was rocking with the vets before anybody, you know what I'm saying? Before Elon, like, give it to charity, which I appreciate, Elon. Good charity to give to because the vets, amen. But other than that, like, you know, Tim Sykes ain't no billionaire. I'll fucking stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got no billionaire beef. So, we'll see. I think you got it kind of crazy if you had to throw hands. Like, you think I'm a psycho? Yeah. That's it. But I don't know how to fight, bro. I only know how to fight dirty. That's it. When I was a young boy, they taught me if you ever get in an altercation, what you do is you take sand from the ground and throw it at their eyes, kick them in the shins, and then run. So that's my strategy. So I don't know how much faith you have. I would win. I will win. That's the thing. It's not. I'm not saying I'm going to lose, but how I win is just a little different. You know, not pocket sand, but you might have to find some sand. I don't have it on deck, but, you know. Does lending tips throw hands? Yeah, bro. Bro, there's like stories of lending tips getting in fights in like downtown San Diego. And like he'll like straight up like he'll like pick people up. So like if you like try to fight lending tips and you're under the height of like 5'8" or lower, he'll pick you up and he'll just throw you somewhere. That's what I've seen it before. I've legitimately seen him pick up a grown man and throw him and just like set him in another location in the middle of an altercation. I was like, wow. It's amazing. That's amazing. It's just one of those things, bro. I am in Disney earnings, so we talked about that on the watch list yesterday. I have the Disney pre-earnings run-up play, and I guess my question really comes down to how much are we up or down leading into the report? So if I'm up again, I should have took the $900 we had on it, but if it comes back up a couple dollars into the report, I'll sell out. If it's break even, I might sell out, but then if it's down, I might hold it. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. DraftKings raised by Oppenheimer. before I start talking about VT at Gene, I need help understanding how the stock goes up and how it's valued. Just emotions. That's it. It's all hype. That's all it. Like, have you ever? It's not even stock market related. As weird as it's. Have you ever been on StockX? Like, what do you like? Like, is there a product or service that you are, especially a product that you're interested in? But it's just like, it reminds me of availability. Like, so I've seen, I don't know if you've ever seen it. Like, some items will come out and like, yeah, it'll be trending and then it'll go 3 times the market price in the first 5 transactions. And then once the hype kind of slows down, it goes right back down to retail price. This happens with normal items. This happens on websites like StockX, again, even on eBay. Like, if there's ever like hype, you'll watch a really popular item just like sell for really, really high prices, and then all of a sudden it chills out. So, and then I saw Costco. Bro, Costco has PS5s now. I didn't know if those are rare, but hopefully you see what I'm saying. So, like, pre-market, all that happened. Again, that's why, like, you got to really understand what was going on. You know, like, this thing came out. This was pre-market, dude. We were reading the news and going over it, and, like, it was on the high ticker from $1 to, like, 7. So you guys all saw that from 1 to 7. That was on the news that they got the FDA approval, right? And then what happened? And then it started going from $7 to $30, right? So this was just everybody, like, and they were just figuring out what it was. They were like, oh, phase 3, they got a drug approval, it's social anxiety. And then, it, you know, people weren't really buying this because they were, you know, they knew this was the technology. It was just kind of following along. And then as the price kept going up, you got more people interested. And then eventually, once the price stopped going up, people got less interested. So I really wouldn't overthink it. I think this is just... It's kind of one of those things where hype arrives, and if the hype holds, you keep going. But if prices don't keep going up, people don't get hyped, and then you kind of chill out. Not to mention whatever fuckery with the algos and Robinhood and all that. But for the most part, I think it's just easy to... I wouldn't overthink. That's just, again, anything goes from $1 to $60 in 30 minutes is probably going to be solely based on hype. Remember when you were hating on Walgreens? No. Ex-FBI agent accused of working for sanctioned Russian oligarch Oleg Deparkabalaka. I don't know how to say it. Last Thursday? No, I don't recall. Sorry. They paid $1,000. Dude, are PS5 still rare? Like, because I saw them at, like, dude, me and my girlfriend were looking at them. We were like, what the hell? Is like, we were like, can you get these now? Yeah, like, they got them everywhere. Dude, I saw Costco. They had like 1,000 of them just sitting in Costco. Oh, yo. All right. I need 1,000 likes, bro. I need 1,000 likes right now. We might be able to do this with the Chad, but individually, I could save y'all like 20% right now. Free money. I need likes. Free money, especially if you like gold. Oh yeah. Oh no, I need likes for this one, bro. This is great. No, this was fucking fire. Trust me. You don't like the video any other time. You want to like this one. That's it. I'm just saying, this one is it. This one's a very, very good one, bro. It's a very, very good one. That was the same dude that was pumping Walgreens and it moved 1%. Well, I'd take your word for it. Feel free to ban him. I'll leave that on you, my friend. I'll leave that one to you. Oh, yeah. I need more. I need one more. 100 likes. 100. Trust me. I'm going to make you money right now. Guaranteed money. And it relates to gold. If we could pull this off as a Chad, we could make millions. I don't think we can, though. I already ran the numbers. It's too fragmented. To actually do it. But if we somehow figured out a way to do it, we can make millions with it. It's crazy. It's just simple arbitrage. Yeah, you're intrigued? All right, I need 50 more likes. I'm almost there. 40 more likes now. Look at that. 40 more. 10 more. Look at There's 10 people out there who have the key. Sounds like a used car salesman. Trust me? Well, F you, okay? I didn't say trust me, okay? I hope my reputation precedes me. I don't disappoint when it comes. That's all I'm saying, especially when I get hyped on a play. I don't disappoint. I don't think I have. That's all it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But, we'll see. You let me know. How about this? I'll tell you and you let me know, okay? And that's it. I want a special refund if it's just, here it is. It's very simple. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me see if I could get you the link. Bro, it's crazy. Here it is. You got to log in to see the price, but y'all don't understand. Costco is selling gold ounce bars. And you could buy a Pamp bar from Costco. I believe it is about $200 discounted from spot price. Then you get the Costco points and you get 1% back if you're an executive. So here's the deal. You could only do 2 per person. So that's the problem. That's why I was like, all right, if we could somehow organize this, I'll get Chad the money. We'll get dude, you could fucking buy up 1 million of these for 20% off. And that's it. You're fucking, but even then, even on 2 ounces, if you did want to buy gold and you have a Costco membership, this is the way you're going to buy gold below spot price right now. That's the only way you can, actually, until this promotion goes away. I don't know how it's discounted. It's just Costco shit, dude. It's just stupid. That's why I'm saying they max it out to 2. It makes sense because, you can't buy it unless you spend $400 and all of that. But like I'm saying, bro, you got it, bro. You got it. You can make multiple accounts, but you have to spend $400 or $500 per membership. You see what I'm saying? So that's how they balance it. Oh! Speaking of gold, you have Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. Or not. Let's go. Wow, Peach Nation, get your ass up in honor of gold. Come on. So do I sound like a used car salesman? Huh? Yeah. Go get you some gold below spot price and get you a peach, baby. Oh, man. How much? I think it's like $1,200. I think it's like, I think it's like $1,000. I think it's cheaper. I'm telling you, bro, it's fire. So just I don't know. If you did want to buy gold, and you have a Costco membership, that's literally, you get points back too. So not only do you save money on the price, you get 1% back if you have executive membership. So it's actually crazy to think about. That means you're getting another 100, or if gold is $2,000, you're gonna get another what, $20 off or something, 20 or 40 an ounce. It saves you $40 for every 2 ounces. Costco's in it for rewarding their members. That's it. It's either going to reward your members who already paid, or you're going to, if you want to get a deal, you have to buy the membership. But if you're buying a membership to get the deal on gold, you're losing money. You see it? The membership costs more than the discount, or it's going to actually equate to the same thing. You looked up on Costco? Check. It may be only California. I don't know, but I found it. But it's there. That's why I was running the numbers until I saw 2. I was going to buy 1 million of them until I saw 2 per customer. I was like, that's it. We're about to run the arbitrage. Just buy them 20% off and then sell them right to the gold man. I'm in Vegas. It says no product. Search PAMP. P-A-M-P. PAMP. PAMP Gold Costco. It's a PAMP bar. It's from Switzerland. 1 gold bar Pamp Suisse. That's what it's called. Pamp is gold grams. No, Pamp is the ones that are, again, manufactured there in Switzerland and then sealed in the stuff. So you could get a Pamp bar in a gram or an ounce, but it doesn't necessarily give the direct weighting of it. I think it's just the Cali C. I see the link, but when I click it, it disappears. No way. Boo. It says online only, but it's just weird, bro. They have these all of a sudden. They got gold deals at Costco. How funny. So I don't know. I told you it was free money though. But then now if it's Cali only, I'm sorry, but I wasn't lying. That's just easy arbitrage. I think the discount you end up getting is at least 10%. I think it's about 20%, but even then it's still pretty well below spot price. You're gonna at least get gold a couple of $100 below its current price. Natural gas futures are up nearly 5% right now. Oh. Apple's chilling. And then SPY's coming up here. We're actually hitting another high now of the day. This is, I'd want to argue, your first real high of the day, but we're at 4507. Next level 4513. Again, we've been just dancing around here. Microsoft Bing says can experience new AI-powered Bing in third-party browser on web and mobile. Microsoft says experience new AI-powered Bing in third-party browsers on mobile soon. Change your location to Seattle. It doesn't work in Utah. CVX lagging. It could be actually, yeah. I like any of the. I have Oxy and then Husa for hype, but low key, if we do just watch this trend, I do think those could be good. I mean, I heard it this morning. What were they saying about energy? They pretty much said, it's nobody forecasted from 70 to 86 or 60 to 86. They said it was a very small amount of people that forecasted there. So how many people do you think in the world right now are forecasting 80, 86 to 100? Spoiler alert, the answer is not that many. So that's kind of where we should be asking that question though too. So it's if energies does start to really run, I think all of those laggers could be good and then it'll catch everybody off guard. But pretty much oil shouldn't keep going up from here. If it does, we might watch a change in some things. So I don't know. I don't really have an idea in the sense I don't care if it goes up or down. I just know there's a nice little push and pull and narrative as to why it shouldn't go up and then what happens if it does go up from these levels. Yen futures, they're cooked for now. I mean, they came up a lot on Friday, but they're still cooked. I think this week I might add some more of those or in a different bond play. But we'll find out. Being AI is sensitive. I still can't believe AI kicked me out of the chat. I tried to ask this guy questions. He was like, maybe you should try again at another time. I don't like your attitude. I was like, what? Oh, man. So be careful, you guys. DVR was on in the morning. So some of you guys are 15 minutes behind. This guy's still talking about me carrying sand in my pocket. I feel bad for him. He has no idea. He's in a different timeline right now. Anthropic. Yeah, we heard about that on Friday. Anthropic, there was headlines with it, but other than that, I don't know much about it. I think I have my silver. I don't know where my silver is, actually. I should have a silver bar. My take on Enphase now? It's the same take I had on Enphase last week. So just still letting that play out. Thoughts on Snapchat? It's a buy below $8 for me. You just heard LT. Yeah, you guys are bad. You guys are behind. Not bad. You guys are bad. Bad kid. Do people call people bad kids? I remember when I played Xbox, that's what we would say. Would Snap ever go BK? No, I think they would probably sell first. But then again, they just... I'm not even like... I've after that game we played on Friday, I liked it a lot because there's some I'm not really worried about where they don't have interest. But like Snap's problem is just like making more money, you know. But in general, my criteria of what companies are gonna die is that debt thing. No hate. Do people use Snap? I understand no hate. It's okay. All I'm saying, like, there's just certain arguments that people give, but like people don't even know how to hate properly. So what you're saying, I would not take it as hate. The issue with Snapchat is not people using it. It's making money. So that's what I'm saying. Again, saying Snap is dead, like I'm not even taking it personal, guys. I'm just trying to tell you, you sound very ignorant because that's not the reality. The reality is that Snap doesn't make that much profit. That's all. But Snap, like, if would you be surprised if I told you there's almost double the amount of people using Snapchat than when we bought this stock? Like, the people are on the like that's why I'm saying there's a lot of you gotta hate on it properly. But it's not like I make more money than Snapchat net revenue. Like, that's why I'm like, come on. But the users, it's not like the more people are using Snap than ever. So to answer that, yeah, I think people still use it. But I just think they have a very, very big spending problem and monetizing, making more money off user problem. But as far as users and the app being around, like, that's just, you know, it's there. Using it for what, though? I don't know. Why do you... Man, what do you do on your computer, too? There's a lot of computers out there and phones, but at the end of the day, they're not... I mean, people are they have all of the younger generation, sadly. My kids are teens and they all use Snap. Yeah, but that's kind of just like, it's like the Airbnb shit. That's a misdirection. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, if you really want to accurately criticize Snapchat and look at its performance, the one thing they're doing good is getting users. That's why I'm like, I never understand why people bring that up. But it's the real issue is how they make money. And that is where they have struggled over the last year and a half, 2 years probably, is that they spent too much money, they're spending way too much money, and they're not turning the right profit that they should be. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Maybe we could discuss further after. What did you want to talk about? I'm trying to follow along. You guys have like you got deep intertwined messages. I'm trying to find it where it started. The mood on the market today is tentative. I feel like it's just like we were coming off of a little bit of volatility. It's like people are waiting. You don't want to sell off or run up too much yet. We're still kind of keeping an eye on the interest rates, and we have that data. So I think tentative is the answer. Oh, you say, can we talk about the tin of China and Russia off the West Coast and thinking it could be a catalyst? I would keep it in mind, but as of, like, you know, like I'm saying, between now and Powell, end of August, if we have a black swan arise, it's going to be something unexpected like that. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be, I think I said it on the watch list yesterday, it's going to be a war development. It will be something random. But other than that, though, what I want to make sure everybody is aware of it's like I shouldn't be saying this, but it sounds weird. But what I'm trying to say is that if we do not react or get anything to react to, then there's no, like, I don't want it to be like there's a schedule we have to follow, is what I'm trying to say. That's all it is. It doesn't have to melt up. No, there's a schedule, though. It's just like, so if people do not have the attitude of wanting to sell and leave and run away, you know what I'm saying? And the CPI doesn't do that, Powell doesn't do that, or nothing, then there you go. But that's what I'm saying. It's like there's still a schedule. There is still data this week, nothing next week. You finish up your earnings, but then it's like, then you go into Powell. And then after Powell, we do get one more set of data. So it's just, what I'm saying is just keep in mind, if you don't get people scared enough to move from the schedule, then we're going to follow the schedule. That's the whole logic we keep talking about here. It's something I keep saying, where I call it a holding pattern, in the sense that I don't think the market, we are going to keep just doing whatever we do and float around until Powell is willing to, bring in the volatility. And again, that's why, I think we could go over it now. Let me go pee and I'll get the email. I'll go over what Slade sent me. But it's like, it makes sense. There's, again, even if you look at certain correlations this year, you haven't, and that's the crazy part too, is that it's already been 8 months of the year. We're closer to finishing than not. But just what I'm trying to say is, I mean, yesterday's video was don't panic yet. So that implies a couple of things. Panic is on the table, but also we have a time and a schedule. So we got to go into that, and that's where I'm using this week to observe. Do we watch people run to the door, or if they keep this kind of complacence up, that means it's going to be a Powell day. Is it back? And the rate hikes, PAMP 100. You guys like the word PAMP, huh? About Williams said, yeah, nobody cares about the Fed speakers. That's what I'm saying. I don't even care. I'm telling you, these guys, once the Fed starts sounding like the ECB, we have a fucked up problem. And it was like that for about 9 months now. It was like end of last year, but it still keeps happening. And it's good. It's good and bad. In a weird way, I do believe that they are getting away from forward guidance. In a weird way, when you do hear, like, going away from that, I think it's actually a lot better than not. Wait. Okay. I'm still comprehending I could get gold bars with my Costco. IFF? I'm not too familiar. Oh, is that the flavors company? Yeah, they had something. I've read a report on them. They're decent, but I think their last earnings brought a issue. Why is Airbnb running? Your boy. It's your boy. Airbnb's back up 2%, 143. Oh, it hit 146 the other day. The random play was a dollar call, yeah. Okay, here. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. I will be right back.
Russia to export oil, why we've had the price cap, but of course the price cap on oil has been breached. We've had a drop-off in gasoline exports from Russia this last month, especially diesel, which is even a bigger part of the tightness globally, is actually the diesel market. One thing is gasoline, and that hits the general economies in Europe, the U.S., much more.
Yep.
We're, in as happy a place as we could be, given all of the geopolitics going on, and the American consumer just has to live with it.
How big a spanner in the works would a big Chinese stimulus plan be at this point?
It would absolutely drive up demand much higher. I mean, right now, the world keeps saying that, oh, China is underperforming. We've had record oil imports into China. We're up 1.2 million barrels per day, year on year. We have apparent demand, real demand even higher than those numbers. And this is when China's not really going for it yet. So I think that absolutely they could increase imports by 500,000 barrels per day very easily. They're preparing not only for a bigger growth in GDP, the reopening, because jet hasn't come back yet, but also a potential war. So they need to build up their strategic petroleum reserve that the U.S. has been brought down. So I think that demand is absolutely sticking and going to grow.
So, Guy, if I was still in Oklahoma, and if I asked this question to some oil CEOs, they might say that all the administration has to do is call them up and work with them, and they'll wind up pumping more and then get sustainably over and add $1 million barrels of oil a day onto the market. Maybe that might be the conversation.
It's interesting. So here in the UK, that's exactly what's happening. So the Sunak government has now decided that it's going to wring every last barrel of oil it can out of the North Sea. And it's decided the politics is pointing it in that direction. And you kind of feel like we're edging in that direction in the United States. The Biden administration has clearly been quite hostile towards the oil and gas industry. Is that now changing? And 2024 could change it dramatically. Washington's
election. Ba-da-ba-ba-bob. Is a super chat taking my money? I've sent 3 $10 ones. I haven't got one, bro. It doesn't even show up on the what's it called? It doesn't even show you up. The last thing I see is Bradley Frizzle's peach, actually. Believe it or not. Lift pop. Yeah, it's going up there. And then is this who? The World Health Organization saying stuff. Yeah, Lyft is actually moving again. Check Uber. And then the whole market. I mean, we are near the high of the day. STX and BX. I don't know if these are similar. No. Weird. High tickers going crazy. There's Google once again. Apple's still down. Shopify's now on the high. They were red earlier in the day. Upper bound at 450. Nvidia's even back up here. Honestly, I mean, high ticker, last 30 minutes or so, and then even right now, 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute, everything's up there. NASDAQ 0.3. Russell is about to go green. If that goes up there, everything will be green on the day. I mean, we still got a lot of time. It's not even Euro close. It's 7:40. And again, I think Europe was a mixed bag today. More negative than not, but yeah. Where would you buy NVIDIA? Like, what are you asking me? Are you asking me, like, where I would buy it for, like, a hype play now? Or, like, where I would buy it and feel like I got a great investment? Because I wouldn't buy it now for a great investment, unfortunately. Do I think it's a bad company? Not at all. I think it's a great company. But I think for, like, hype plays to the upside, 430. But otherwise, that's where I'd try to buy it, and then you could get some upside. But other than that, I wouldn't be on that. Clinton's stuck in time. He's back. Again, some people are still stuck on the DVR. Yeah, even Apple's coming back down there. Watch out. So you've probably had 100 different names run up here, but a couple of your big dogs, not so much. Is Tesla still down? Yeah, Tesla and Apple both look killed. Disney even came back. Damn, Disney was up 1% earlier. And then PayPal's still holding. What was that? Bro, VTGN, it sucks, bro. Dude, Chad, that was so fun. Everybody was so hyped on it, and now I'm like, how come nobody? I haven't heard of VTGN in like 30 minutes, man. That's it. It started off so exciting. $1,200. It's still up 600%. That's the crazy part. It's off of TOS. It might be hard to borrow on TOS. Like even Pinduoduo to trade, you need a hard to borrow agreement. And then China plays too. That sucked. China plays were up in the morning, then they came down. Is it me or do you laugh when people get much more excited about the next crash? Will be much more worse than '08. I don't know. I mean, lately, dude, it's, you know, from my perspective, I've heard in the last 3 years, I've heard more people tell me about the economy and the stock market than any other time. So, like, I mean, last time in like 2018, 2019, you know, I'm talking about reverse repos and like other stuff. Like, you didn't really have like that many people who would be excited for a crash or not. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it's just so nowadays, like, I've heard everything, and I hear it way more than others. It used to be, you know, some of these conversations, you know, just it wasn't as widespread, but now, like, I see it on both ends. You don't see VGTN on Robinhood? I have it up because I didn't close the tab. You could find it. No, I see VTGN still on Robinhood, but it's just, I mean, again, it's just kind of weird. It died. The reverse repo hype days. Yeah, but like, I mean, at that point though, you didn't have that many. Like, again, I would hear from a couple people on the economy, but nowadays, you know, I'm getting 50 economic theories before the bell goes ding ding every morning. So it's just like, and then even again, the Twitter, even the media, again, the stuff you see, and this, what do they call it? The most widely forecasted recession. All right, so are you ready for this, Slade? I saw Slade in here, so I thought this would be a good discussion. He sent me this email. You guys know Slade. He writes he writes good shit. You know, Slade. Not only do you have the, you know, the insight on the markets, which I like, and I like how you're putting your education to work, but you write really good. Slade has what they have in financial media. Slade knows how to fucking tell a story in financial terms. And, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Slade, you could probably pump a stock very good if you wanted to. That's what they do when they pump stocks. They give you one piece of info, but then they give you a fucking story behind it that sounds very, very good. It's not tin. No. I wouldn't call this tin at all. No, that's what I'm saying. He has it backed up with data, with evidence, and then not only does it have, you know, I would call it empirical. He has it. The way he could communicate is great. You guys correcting my English? Correct my portfolio. Shut up. Thank you. I love you. God bless you. I'm here to compliment my boy. So if you want to try to bring me down after a compliment, God bless you. Get your bag up. Amen. So here's what he said. This is the hot take. So here is going to be your charts that he has accompanied with you. Okay? You guys are going to get offended by his take. Slade's hot take is that TLT predicted nothing in the last year. So he said, I know people will find this comment insane given the sheer number of bond-related headlines and narratives that have been floating around the past year, but I could back this up with the hard data. What Slade is saying is that there is no correlation between TLT and SPY over a 1-year time frame. When producing a correlation matrix for the TLT of the past year and trying to find some predictive correlation between them and using a 1, 2, and 3 day predictive lag between TLT and SPY, you get the following. The SPY and TLT 1 day lag is negative 0.067, weak negative correlation, 2 day lag negative 0.05, weak negative correlation, and then 3 day lag of positive 0.078. So weak positive correlation. So this is where I'm inferring that there's some correlation. It's been very weak and variable all year. This is interesting, but makes complete sense when you put it into perspective. So Slade says the real story, taking a look back at Fed futures predictions for entirely of the year as well of the latter half of 22, they are consistently failed to accept higher for longer. Their response has been wrong was to stay wrong. All the Cathie Woods and Tom Lees of the world had won the narrative game that the Fed would stop hiking and that they influenced the bond market pricing. The Fed would then put that daydream to rest every single meeting. Powell was using different criteria than the market, criteria that made the banks cringe at night thinking about the long duration maturities they're holding, criteria Wall Street really, really wanted to be false. This is Powell's game. The bonds are only going to make a move that has a high correlation to the SPY when Powell gives the light. Just have you said before on stream, I just had not realized the sheer amount of evidence supporting this till now. However, we should all consider that the data seems to infer that markets are still not accurately pricing things in. In normal market periods, we seek weak correlations due to the fact that economic conditions are stable. However, you could easily interpret as the bond market is screaming that the Fed to stop, they are shorted back into reality when Powell speaks. The billion-dollar question is now, what will break the Fed's back where? Is it really a bond market that's crazy? That certainly wasn't the case in the past. What changed are too many eyes on the long duration throwing things off. Is the Fed buying time knowing what a cut would signal to everyone? Thank you for your time, and I hope it was interesting. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. This is good. Slade just sent this to me. That's all. It got DVR'd. Unfortunate. Sorry if you got unfortunated, but we'll find out. But here it is. I mean, this is the correlation, like he's saying, if you're looking at the 1 and 3 day. And this makes sense to me, actually. I believe in it. Why? Only because you said this year. So I agree. This whole year, if you look at the 10-year, this does not look like a stock market. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. And that's where I'd say if you want to, check the correlations from this period. Check 2022, and then especially from like May until like October, and then like even May 2022 to December. That will tell us a lot too. But I agree 100%. This whole year, that's why it's been such a shit show. That's why I've been saying, you know, low key, it's a holding pattern, but the bonds have not moved. It's been this whole range. That's why I felt comfortable holding them to a degree, because I think there's an invisible floor, but then again, there is still some of that issue there. But I liked it. I think it's a good read. I mean, the correlation could speak a little bit. It is just opinion. So, but at the end of the day, I like it. I like the take, and I mean, it does support kind of the logic of wait for Powell. Completely disconnected, yeah. And I think even here too, just like even this last 2023, the bond market just like it chose to do something completely different. And it wasn't like, again, because the bond market, it was like what he was saying, everybody was predicting the cut at the beginning of the year, and that's where the bonds started to get a rally. But remember, the bonds sold off heavy at the beginning. They got up and then they sold off, but then they didn't get a bid until there was fear. And then we've been doing that almost every single time. Now we're doing it again, where we're like, oh shit, rates are going to be high. And then right as the rates are going higher again, we run into a situation where everybody all of a sudden demands bonds. So quite interesting. The items earlier, the correlation from previous. So pretty much I agree with you, but I think your theory is only true for this year, meaning that this is kind of more of a recent phenomenon. That's why I'm saying I think you should run that correlation back towards really just the points where things broke. So again, like what happened leading into May of 2022, and then the most hated rally, then the breakdown and the bounce. So this right here, I think, is more important to correlation than not. However, you're on the money right now for this is exactly what we've been saying here this whole it's like an invisible floor. But then if you go back 2 days ago, 3 days ago on the watch list, what I was saying was very simple. If we break from here, so let's say maybe we do, maybe now we don't see the correlation, but if we do, whether it's through Powell or if we just watch bonds break, the one worry I have is that we repeat what happened in 2022, where now we make this move, because at some point in 2021, I think the correlation did what you're noticing now. So let me... Yeah, a little bit. Again, I'm sure you'll have the statistical numbers, but take a look at 2021 for per se, kind of play the same. JP Morgan sees ECB delivering cuts in quarter 3 24 rather than quarter 2 24. But like even in 2021 though, so like the bonds were dropping, and I think at this point we weren't going up. Then the bonds really died, and then we kind of started to make a move up. But then at some point, the correlation just like we did nothing, right? It's like the market was just ripping, but bonds were already down. But at the second half, we started ripping with a bond bid. Everybody was feeling fine. And then too, even then, even as we started to drop, the market didn't really go too crazy. But then right when 22 bonds broke, so did the market. So what I'm saying is the period of low correlation, it also happened before this year. So that's where just like, I think keep doing what you're doing. Check the tighter frame right here. I just would like that info personally. But it's just, here's I think something you could chew on is that what you're noticing is happening. It's true, but it also happened the year before 2022. Does that make sense? So that's, I think, the money is that what we're seeing is no correlation before, heavy correlation in 2022, or inverse, heavy inverse, and then all of a sudden we go back to this no. So, ta-da. But I like it. Good work. TOT will rip once they start raising. Yes and no. It does depend. Again, I say it many times. I'm glad people have picked up on it. That's what that latest thing showed me. But it's really quite simple. You have until Powell is willing to give the light and clearly say that, it's going to be a game of people trying to front run that and going back and forth. So theoretically, I wouldn't doubt that people would try to buy once he stops raising, but we're literally in that right now. You see what I'm saying? And what happened? The bonds are now selling off. The first time we got a real pause, nobody wanted to buy it, and I laughed. I was like, how come nobody wants to buy it now that we got it? and then once it gets more solidified, the bonds actually sell off. The thing we need right now is you need Powell to admit it. You need Powell to admit what is going to happen with both the economy and policy, because for now, the only thing he's willing to admit is whatever he's gotten wrong in the past and then they adjusted to, and then now he's willing to admit, yeah, it's going to be like this for a couple years. That's it. That's all he's saying. So until he changes that, I think we're going to be in a very interesting back and forth pattern. Especially after 2025, right? Moving my e-bill to E-Trade. Charts are good enough. Platform is solid. Options in all. And you get a high-low ticker. That's great. But yeah, man, I don't think, if anything happens, like, you'll like it. You'll be happy. It reminds me of the FTX BlockFi shit. I could tell you stuff for a long time. It may sound like nothing. The only time this wisdom benefits you if his shit hits the fan. So I think it's a good move. Tesla and Apple too. They're both whack. They're both murdered right now. And Meta's even. All the tech is at the low key. Why is Webull bad? I don't trust them. I've said it for years. At this point, you know, if you still have your decision, that's it. But if you want to give your money to a Chinese-based entity that literally spends millions of dollars to get your account on there, be my guest. But other than that, I think it's one of the most sketchiest things out there. E-Trade, TD. I don't get paid for any of this. That's all. That's the funniest part. Anybody who tells you opposite of what I'm telling you either already has an account or has gotten paid for their account to be on there or getting paid to send you there. So that's not, it's, if you don't think it's weird that the only guy who's traded for a long ass time, and I'm not getting paid to tell you my feedback on it. Like I'm saying, like I don't get paid if you sign up for TD or E-Trade or again, anywhere else, but just, you gotta be very, very careful. Just in the sense of all that, I have a very big ill will towards these shady brokers, especially after what we saw with crypto. Do you get paid if I sign up to YouTube subs? Yeah, if you become a member on this channel, I get paid. That's the only way. So if you find anything I said helpful, then you feel free to support the channel. And even if you don't support the channel, you still get everything else. So like we said, that's how we set it up. So I hope the truth of what I'm trying to communicate comes through. And I hope it highlights the hypocrisy of the industry, where you do see how a lot of your ideas are being promoted to you. So that being said, just be wise, do your own due diligence, and make a wise decision. What motivated free 99 instead of the courses? I've got to do both sides of it. So I got to see what was more effective, and then eventually it just got to a point where I don't think the basics should be hidden. Again, it happens to this day. That's it. People learn something from me, and then if I show you a certain thing on how to get, they go take it, package it up, and start selling it. So it's the same thing where it's just like, I don't believe that the basics should be hidden from people. Again, the old thing that made me stream is that when I opened up my mouth, people were like, I didn't know that. And I'm like, how in the world did you not know this? And then they're like, oh, this guy said if I pay this much, and then I went through this course, and then I paid this much, and then these guys are literally, they got $20,000, $10,000, and they're sitting, not putting their money to work in real places. They're just playing penny stocks and random shit and all of that. So I genuinely feel that the basics of getting a long term and how to really succeed in this game should not be hidden. Even most of the tricks too, like the little stuff. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But and then again, the chat, great community. Just if you guys gave a lot back to me too, so it keeps me very, very well in the game. But that's why I'm saying is just it's like, just know there's a lot of things promoted to you, and that's all. Like, I don't know how, like, literally, you go on the internet, bro, talk about a narrative flip. I got people telling me, yeah, I have money. I worked very hard. I became successful. But if you don't think, like, I'm not here for rich people. That's it. I had people say that about me on AMC, bro. You go on the internet, you'll see that there. But it's like, dude, we told people to buy that stock at $2, $4, and get out at 40 or 38. You know what I'm saying? And I had people say, oh, he's just doing some rich people shit. He doesn't care about this. And it's like all the normal people got clapped. So it's like, fuck, man. So I feel I just definitely hope you guys recognize the promotion and how we set it up is good. But, I'm the only way I set it up like this is because I have a long term. That's all. And real estate. So God is good, finger to the sky. No, man, amen, man. So let's go. Help me out. You got to help me out now too. That's why what I need from you is to get a long-term, save 10%, bring this shit to life, and show the results of it. Because that's it. All I could speak of is you guys and what you have done with it and what was on here. Like I said, if you want to do the rich people trading shit, it's gonna be a game of up and down. You're gonna need money to play. It's emotional. There's a lot to it. If you just took a small account and followed along with the long term, you haven't had a missing play in like 18 months. Like, that's why I'm like, dude, and if you had a small amount, I'm going to get you a down payment. That we could definitely work on that. So it's just the way you do it is get a long term, my friends. That's it. So help me out too. And that's the best way to do it is you become a success through the foundation and the principles that we outline here. Why do you ask for the blood type for the long-term alert sign-up? Because I should charge for the long-term alert sign-up. So just knowing and creating a database, I think, is worth it. But even then, we haven't done anything with it. Still for years. Most genuine streamer in there. See, but that's the thing. I don't really like that title. What the title I like is what you have to understand. It's not. We were always like this. We've been doing it forever. The problem is people have just, again, the community of the world is just like, it's just finance. Just be careful of what you're getting promoted to for money. That's all. That hasn't changed. A lot of people have seen things. They've adopted things. They've remixed things. But again, go back to OG level. Just don't forget of just what industry you're in. And there's a lot of promotion and all of that. So like I'm saying, just I hope you guys are not, like, make wise decisions for you and not a wise decision for somebody who promoted it to you, because they are benefiting more so than you would probably be. No, we get headlines. I mean, if you see the wire in front of you, there's a lot of headlines. You just have to kind of read through them. Meta's dumping too. You said Apple, even TSM, AI. I threw that up here, and SPY's coming back down. Let's take the compliment and move on. No, you don't get it. It's not about being genuine. Genuine doesn't mean anything. If 1,000 people get scammed and lose their money the next day, even if I'm genuine, it doesn't matter. I could be as genuine as I want. I hope there's effectiveness, and I hope people learn, and I hope the young people and anybody, if they come here for 30 seconds, even just learns and understands the rules of the game and what they're up against. Genuine the rapper, you dog, one of the best. Didn't he made headlines not too long ago? Palantir. Again, you have MPW tomorrow. A couple of others. You got Disney on Wednesday. I think we're just starting to slip, man. I've seen that's like the 5th chip maker now. Micron, TSM, there has to be something there. Let me check. TSM and Micron are dying. Information. The market's cooked. So did you buy or sell, Twan? Because that's like your 7th time on that message. So I have to ask, did you buy or sell? So are you buying or are you selling? So then you're not smart or dumb? Interesting. But you're just informing everybody constantly. You're waiting. So then what's the point of saying that 7 times throughout the day? Tesla still off the bottom. Rite Aid, AVTA. What's it? VTGN. Just to help them if they aren't seeing the bigger picture. Do you think it helps them, or do you think it makes them scared without any like evidence or reason? You know what I'm saying? Because like that's, you know, I get a lot of messages. We were talking about the weekend and certain things, but just be cautious. If you have an idea, try to outline it, let people know what you're thinking of it, but you know, try not to spread fear, try not to pump blind buying, and you know, if you want it to be helpful, just keep in mind you know, where people stand on that. How the market, let's go, Pine. Well, did you get a long term though? That's the thing. Again, I mean, I think we've seen a lot of cool trades, and I think we'll see stuff. But like I'm saying, it's just depending on your account. You know, just like if you want something more guaranteed, the long term is going to be there for you, especially if you have a smaller amount of money. Mine Chewy calls in the earnings. Short the NASDAQ. That's going to tie into my ideas of this week. So I want to, but like I said, I want to see if this week what it materializes into or not. Because if it doesn't, then I think there might just be a range bound. Again, I outlined 2 ranges on yesterday's watch list. Tesla, again, the CFO left, but even like Amazon and Apple are getting destroyed. Like even Apple's really bad. I was so mad I was green on that in the morning. CPI comes in below 3. Will it bounce? Assuming that core drops as well. LHX on the high. Yo, LHX, L3 Harris. It's like 188.90. Kind of going up a little bit. No, it doesn't look too crazy. Just look at the chart. Big reds by far. Well, again, just give more, and you don't need to keep putting it over there if you're really trying to help people. You know what I'm saying? But if you phrase it like a wedge issue, like you're smart or dumb if you don't buy or sell, that might spread more fear than not. And like I brought up on the watch list, you're totally right. You got to pay attention to where we've had drawdowns, but that's why I've said, you know, like May 24th was a very big one. Again, even in June 20th. So we've had several of these drawdowns. That's why you don't, again, if you believe that at any of those moments, it could have hurt you than helped you. So that's why, like I'm saying, regardless of whatever the market's doing, how the chart looks, what I would tell you is that we still have a schedule. And that's where it's like we got to kind of, you know, balance between that, and that will give us, I think, some more insight. So be cautious, head on a swivel, but, you know, don't be too feared and don't be too excited. Hey, man, Edge, for all the new people, 100% transparent, nothing to sell, just bring and give your best like Josh always does. And get a long term. You agree with me? That's good, but I don't agree with you that it's smart or dumb people right now. Because quite frankly, I've seen both smart and dumb people do a lot of things in the last couple weeks. Both big money, hedge funds, people I even know, all the way down to whatever I see just on a day-to-day basis streaming. So, you know, I don't think it's that's why I think that type of comment could be more hurtful than not, because I think this market gets a lot of people on emotions. If you think you're smarter or not, then it'll clap you. I'm not saying I'm smart. I know it's not about you. I'm saying about what you called everybody else, or what they might think. So like I'm saying, help people out. Just that's it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I got you, bro. But if you're going to keep fear porn, I'm going to ban you. Thank you. North Korean hackers breach top Russian missile maker. Why? It's making no sense. And Tesla's down. CFO. Another reiteration. Good morning. Thoughts on Palantir before earnings? And what's the news on Tyson, Joshua, and Jay Reesley? Amen. Well, let's start. Palantir, I could give you an earnings preview later here in the day. I have no idea why it's moving. Again, I actually think Palantir is doing amazing. The fact that it's at $17, I don't even think people thought it would. People were excited when it got to like 12 or 13. So that's it. And then Tyson had bad earnings. They like failed, but then now they're starting to go up here a little bit. So it's still down. It's like it's recovered 3-4%, but overall still dead. Does Chegg have earnings? VTGN waking up. Vistagen. Oh, a little bit. 12 to $1 or till 13.80. The Cali person, nah, they didn't email me back, but nothing happened. But then it was funny, bro. I was in downtown San Diego, and I'm driving, and then there's a dude on like a megaphone on a bike, and he's like, "The CIA did it," and then and he's just like yelling all 10, just in the middle of downtown. Guy is on a bike with a mega horn, just screaming 10. That's it. And I'm like, man, that's interesting. And then I went back to my lunch. They said, let him cook. How will Apple save billions of dollars on chips for new iPhone? Oh, is that why TSM? The old report from the information? It didn't even move Apple. Germany expects TSMC to approve Dresden chip plan on Tuesday. So Germany TSM news coming out now. Why is that good news for Apple? I think good news for Apple, bad news for chips. And then the chip plan, I don't know if that'll be good or bad. But again, Micron, TSM, a couple of those others, they just dumped and then came right back up. $15 minutes. Still mad early. Very, very early. Very, very early. And then again, Rite Aid, this Tupperware, you guys were just calling that up. VTGN came up. Visa's on the high. Tupperware is now in the green. Are banks still doing good? UMC going for 7. It was killing it on Friday. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's doing it again right now, too. When's their earnings? Or did they already report? Yeah, that's actually crazy. Dude, what? Oh, my goodness. Bro, young UWMC. That's great, actually. Again, it's still down depending on the earlier ones, but I'm actually very surprised UWMC's holding up like that. PayPal, a couple of candles. Upstart's on the low. P-Core. Couple of names showing up on the low ticker, but high ticker's still moving. Berkshire's up 3 while Apple is down. Yeah, they had good earnings. So they reported very, very good. Apple looks like it wants 160. That'd be awful. But honestly, they got murdered. So them and Tesla, those are your two tech onslaughts today. If things were actually like red across the board, it would be an ugly day, believe it or not. And then NVIDIA's even coming down. Again, you had the news there, TSM, some of the other chip makers too, but we're starting to go down. This will take us near the low of the day. We are now below 4,500 once again. I feel like tax loss sale at the end of the year is too common. It's got to be done strategically mid-year. No, I don't think so. I just think literally last year was the best start of the market in history. It just wasn't that, like, usually that just does not happen, where you're, by the end of the first week of January or 2 weeks where it's up there. So I was strategic about it. That's why I even went a little early. Like, you could be strategic around like October, November if you really wanted to be, but it's like, it just, keep in mind what the market actually did. That's where people got caught off guard. They had a little bit of time, but eventually it just, like, again, most people like myself, you didn't want to buy it after it went up and considering the context, but then it just went crazy. What to do now when you missed the whole rally since March? Fucking embrace it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're telling me you missed the whole rally since March, like, what the fuck are you crying about now then? That's it. Now you want to switch teams? You know what I'm saying? Now you want to take it all the way to, like, almost till the end of the year, and now you want to switch teams. I would ask yourself, what did you do? So if you went cash, I would keep holding cash and I would get your interest rate. At the very least, you're still going to be collecting some yield on there, and then I would be going for value plays. Yeah, like, that's it. If I felt FOMO right now for anything I didn't buy, Teladoc flushing. And now those contracts went negative. You could get them cheaper than where I bought them. Like I told you, wait. So now you have a green light if you want, but then if the story's over, I don't know if you're going to want to play it the same. But, like, that's what it comes down to, though. It's just that if you're actually, if you had a certain strategy, if it was already cash, I wouldn't pivot away from it right now. I would take it into the end, close it out, do your thing, and then you'll be good to go. But, like, you already kind of committed to a plan very well. But give it a couple more months and then value. That's my FOMO place. September is the worst month. August and September are the worst. August is better than September, believe it or not. Teladoc's flushing. UPS could be big. We already had FedEx, but other than that, I think UPS is going to be should be more or less in line, and then with a focus on the labor stuff. UNH, I like it. Healthcare's been doing good so far. Yeah, I don't see anything on Teladoc. Yeah, they're going down. Market's kind of just balancing around. We're below 4,500. I mean, we were near the high of the day like 30, 45 minutes ago. Sold off. You got like, what, 8 minutes till Euro close? So we could have another month of pain. Yeah, any day. We could have a lot. That's why I'm saying just I would pay more attention to the schedule of the events in Powell, because that schedule is going to guide us into the next, weeks of volatility or movement, and how, people have been reacting to it. And then hopefully we get something new out of the central banks. Otherwise, nothing has really changed. You converted all your 401ks to cash instead of stocks. Was that recently or at the beginning? But even then, if you were trying to make the decision to go back into equities, I wouldn't FOMO. And that, like I'm saying, if you kind of already committed to cash, you've already ran through enough of the year where I wouldn't FOMO and pivot, but I would just go for value. Euro close, we got a video on it, but after Euro close, the United States is the only other market left open. So until like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. tonight. So just less things to affect us. VTGN got new options in bouncing. Oh, yeah, shit. Did they just add these? Dude, these are crazy, though. Oh, it's getting big volume now. Maybe VistaGen might be able to work now. Is the stream clapped? Is it? I don't know. Might be. Again, a lot of people email me what it looks like for you guys because a lot of people had issues today. I'm good. Coin keeps dumping. We close. VTGN's running now. Bro, ever since the first Chad who called that, when he said it was waking up, it went 12 to 13. Now you're at 16. Joanne not loading, clapped. You guys got to refresh or Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is fine. We good? Now I can hear you. And then hear me now, the rainbow. No, I don't even know if that's the right lyrics. Spy coming down, Microsoft. Yeah, coin is at 83. Coin went down another $4 or 7. Yeah, Microsoft now into the low. Apple's already down. We'll see if he keeps dumping or not. Remember, Tesla and Apple, they were the leaders now. But if you get any of the other bigger chip makers and then all the other big dogs who already reported, you might get some more craziness. But I say below 44.80. You got this little level. People might freak out. But then again, filling the gap is 44.78. Weird day. Weird day. Bonds keep going lower. They look kind of like the same shape. Nothing crazy. I have not bought anything for the long term in the last week. No. I'm still holding the Apple trade share. Bro, I was in them in the morning, and I was green on it, and I was going to hold it, and now I'm down a lot. So I'm still going to ride those, though. That one fucked me. Open is almost fair value. Let's see. No. That's it. Again, this stock is still 200% higher. I'm not going to buy any of it. Believe me. There's no way I'm going to look at any company up that much and think it's okay, no matter what. So if you're going to ask me about the valuation on a company and it's a small name and that thing is still up 100% from its low, then no. Yeah, Redfin below. Dude, I'm mad we didn't sell the covered calls. They did awful, though. So, again, it's just like Redfin. Redfin at $9 is crazy. But, like, we bought it at $3. I asked. I would never buy open. Well, yeah, even then, regardless whether you were going to buy it or not, my answer stays the same. You know, like, just there's, again, even Redfin came down a lot. But it's like, I wouldn't buy these at these prices. They're still up several 100%. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. One more big flush on Disney, and you'll add. Only problem is Disney's on earnings, so if it drops before earnings, you're going to have to make that decision. Go over the wick on 416? No, I don't remember seeing it. One single stock you bought high and regret? Coinbase, because I wish I would have bought it at a way lower price. Like, even if I averaged, it would have been good. Otherwise, big commerce. We've talked about that play even last Friday. We were discussing it. You know, I got plays I've did awful on in the long term, but, you know, thankfully the recent streak has been good. But I'm also just, there's some names I probably, you know, I was just buying them because there was no other cheap options, but we could have definitely bought a lot of other things. Yeah, there's no Elon. I think it's weird. The Elon news, the Zach Einhorn guy, he was good. People liked him. He would always be there. But that's kind of a weird leaving, a weird departure. Yeah, 8:30 now. So Euro close is in play. Tesla's still selling off. So Tesla's now down 3.8. Yeah, he's going to stay with them till the end of the year, but it's still, you know, that's only 4 months. What I'm seeing, it's pretty clear the Fed is in control of TLT in the modern era. When I get some more time, I'll send you the correlations. Let's do it, man. That's it. I feel, though, now we just wait for pow. That's it. I kind of want to see long term. Rite Aid red. Yeah, Rite Aid starting to drop. Check the other hype plays. Teladoc got murdered. Bro, Teladoc got, again, no news on that. We called it out when it was dropping, and now your options are back to below the price I paid. Everything going even lower. Not really, though. It's like it is, but it's not. And then the index is, NASDAQ's going lower, but very weird. Are we shorting today? I'm not. I want to, but I just also think I need to be more patient. And then again, we got, as long as we get small exposures, little pieces at a time. In a weird way, I'd rather have a bunch of pieces build up into a position rather than just taking the big one now. But like I'm saying, this week, it's all about the range or not. A DLR, we never played it. So, like, I like the idea when people were getting hyped on the REIT and then the value of it all. Yo, Carvana, ARK, NVIDIA. Whoa, something just snapped. Again, you're a couple minutes off of Euro close, but literally ARK, NVIDIA, Apple, a bunch of names on the low ticker just started to flush through. Datadog, Microsoft, Tesla. They're all going there. And again, XLK, all of technology selling off. Again, NVIDIA, Apple. The old Teladoc play, that was the one that we hit a couple 100% on. We sold, we made it free. I still have remaining contracts, but now they're literally going negative. Yeah, bro, you saw a lot. EA's on the high, so look at EA's running up while a lot of names are dumping. I don't know if EA has specific news. It's like it looks weak, but we're at a very awkward spot. Like I told you, this is that level to watch for, but even if we break, it's like we're back to the lower ends of yesterday. And then you don't fill the gap for like another 20 points. So we'll see, but it's either if we get low, this is the worrisome area, but if it holds up here, it's like purgatory of the last couple days. Overstock dumping now. Yo, a lot of hype names are dumping. EA took crossplay out of FIFA temporarily. Is that why they're up? I mean, they're going up. Coinbase on the low, $82. Myrna, 52-week low. Amazon, Enphase. Amazon's actually holding up great. Amazon's barely red. Again, Apple and Tesla are just getting murked. Apple has air brakes. Tesla's really falling. Microsoft's still in the green, too. Even Google's up. SEDG and Phase. I know solar was doing good though on Friday. Women and children first. Not yet. We'll find out. Like I said, I like just don't panic yet. You know, panic could be on. Last week was insane. That's the only reason why. You had a debt downgrade. You had the earnings. You had all of this stuff. So, but at the same time, like the latest 6 pullbacks on the market, just it's been so slow. So you gotta be slow. Sage cut the hold from buy at Stifle. We had all the catalysts for a big pullback. We did. We're having them now. I think the final one is the CPI, but then it's also like you need people to panic before the CPI. That's exactly what I'm looking for. That's it. I want to see, do they sell off the market heavy before the data or not? If not, it's all going to rely on the CPI, and then there's a good chance we will ignore the CPI in the sense that as long as those numbers don't come in too crazy, then that's it. And then it's just, then next week after this, there's nothing. The data, it's a lot of data sets, but nothing important. Or again, and then you see the bonds, and then it's Jerome Powell. So that's why it's like, and then you have 80% of the companies already reported. It starts to play out a little different. Ignore CPI. We could, if it's in line, if it comes in, no big shockers. I think they will. I mean, or it'll play out like the non-farms. Two things are bad, one thing is good. 2 things good, 1 thing bad, and then that's it. On First Republic Bank? Not heard much. The only bank, we got the bank, and then the XLF, or the City and Bank of America. Aren't the base effects gone? They're not gone. They just start to lower now. So that's why people will focus on the month over month. But great comment, though, because that is something that it's just the reality of it. So it's like starting with this next meeting now, it's like inflation starts to drop. Tupperware's on the high. So like, I think, again, June, April, May, June. So I think we're going to be July or not, but this is where it started. But realistically, base effects get hit a lot better October and then January. So after October CPI, I think that's where base effects will start to help it. But there's a little bit of it. J&J on the high. EA came down. That was going up while everybody was selling off. VTGN, AMRX on the high. Hilton. At BNB, how you do, Habibi? Procter Gam. Value plays are doing good. Yo, chat. So Uber Eats, DoorDash hustler from Seattle. Can we get a long-term motivational rant, please? The long-term will set you free, my brother. It's actually early, bro. I got a good PHILO. For you. I don't know if I could bust it out this early. You know what I'm saying? But I think we did talk a little bit about the long-term. Story time. I have a lot of stories, actually, but that's it. Some people don't like the stories too early, especially not on a Friday. I mean, my only other story, I got like 3 more stories, but like there's one. I got a camera. I got this thing for my ears that I could put a camera in my ear. You guys remember I was showing you my snoring videos? Well, now I got live footage of my ear as well. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the bottom. I don't know. I've just been having fun with all of this like medical tech stuff. Or maybe I'm just getting older and I'm just like, oh, what does this do? That's it. I'm discovering new vitamins too. But then like I saw they totally got me, bro. I was walking by some like I just wanted like a little ear thing, like Q-tips, and then I was like, oh shit, this is like a video camera Q-tip. Let me run that. So I ran it and now I have a recording of my ear. It's pretty cool. What kind of vitamins am I on? There's like one is called Psilocybin. No, I'm just kidding. I got it right here. It's called Wellness Formula, Advanced Immune Support. Why has it got carbohydrates, bro? Yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit. There's something in it called Whorehound. And then there's another thing called propolis extract that tastes like shit, but it does really, really good. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in it. Josh is on that midlife old man plan. Yeah, kinda. Those camera things scrape the inside of my ear using it. But why are you like scraping it? I wasn't trying to scrape anything. I was just trying to get a visual. Bullish biotechs. I'm always bullish on biotechs. You know, here and there. Depends. Oh, I heard something about... That's the other one. Botox. I got bullish Botox for y'all. I got great bullish Botox news, actually, over the week. It's crazy. No, shrooms is not going to help you. It's going to hurt you. I stand by it. I rest my case. You could argue back with me, and I'm just going to repeat the same thing. Amen. Amen. Bro, you guys have Chads in here who have lost things in their life because of that drug. I just tell you now, you have people that you do not see here today, and it's not because they don't want to be here. It's because they played with their minds with that shit, and they're no longer here today. So you guys don't even know about it. That's the crazy part, because only people talk about the good stuff. You're not allowed to talk about the bad stuff. So just be safe and be careful. That's all. But give me 20 likes so I could tell you this news. 20 likes is great. There's 20 likes. I'm gonna tell you. I got bullish Botox news for you. Look at Abby Vi's on the high. Abby Vi's on the high. There it is. Okay, here it is. Stupid. It's crazy. It's crazy. Are you ready? Here it is. Very, very simple. The new thing for Botox. Are you ready? It is your shoulders. So after Barbie, the new cosmetic trend for Botox is getting Botox in your traps. Oh, yeah. The girls are already doing it, bro. They got TikToks and everything. I swear to you, go look it up. Go ask your girl right now. She'll tell you. I'm just ahead of the game, bro. They're literally taking Botox, putting it into their traps so that they could get the shoulder gap thing, or I don't even know what it's called. They just want the skinny shoulders. It's a Barbie thing too. That's the crazy part. Yeah, look. Look at, they already got one. Yeah. Women are emulating the Barbie thing, so they're doing it in their, they want that. They want the little shoulder thing. Before and after, yeah, Barbie Botox update, bro. Look at that. You see the shoulder? They don't want that. They want the shoulder gone, bro. Uh-huh. They've been doing that. Oh, no, it's hype now. Again, they're calling it Barbie Botox. Welcome. That's why Abby baby. That's it. I don't support. Yeah, like yeah. You know, my girlfriend. I don't think she's gonna get it, but I'll be like, what? Well, I support Abby. Amen. I'm gonna get paid on all that. You know what I'm saying? You too. What if she asked you to get it for her? I probably wouldn't. I would get her normal Botox, but she don't need it. The fuck? Like, she look good. That's it. It was a different conversation. That's it. I was like, come on, like, you know, she don't need to. She take care of her skin, bro. She have like, this girl makes fun of me for me not taking care of my skin. And then like, she just like, oh my gosh, my girl does not like Americans. She's like, they don't even take care of their skin. I've been doing this since a child. Like, my girlfriend take it mad seriously, bro. So she don't never need Botox, but I'd get her normal Botox, but not no shoulder shit. I'm like, what are you doing? Are you kidding me? I do shoulder shrugs when I go to the gym. Like, what do you mean you want to put fucking botulism in your fucking traps? That's crazy. Like, what? Hold on, bro. Like, that's crazy. I would trip out. Does she talk like an Arab now? I don't know. She said yesterday she was talking to me, bro, and I stopped her. I was like, why do you sound like such a fob right now? She was just like, she sounded really foreign yesterday, but not usually. I don't know why I gave her the Arab voice. What if dudes did shit like that? I'm getting forearm implants. Uh-oh. Should we tell them? I hate to break it to you, over the last 12 months, it's starting to fade away. It didn't gain traction. But men's physical, like plastic surgery is very popular. I don't know if have you ever heard of a rapper named Bandman Kevo? He popularized getting fake pecs and fake six-packs. So you straight up have guys out there, no joke, getting implants on their pecs so that they could look like they could bench 250. And then you have guys out there who are also getting fake abs. So, no, that's true. It's real. It's real. What do you mean? No, this is, I think I think it's just the new generation. They've become very receptive towards plastic surgery. I would get fake calves. Nah, I don't like surgery, dude. That's it. Like, I'm fine. I'll just be ugly. Like, I was cool with me. I'm fine. But, like, I don't like feeling the pain after surgery. I don't like getting cut up and then just, like, ugh, the feeling afterwards. It's just so weird. Calf implants are very common now. Yeah, Johnny Drama. Yeah, like if you're getting a surgery that's not for like medical needs, I think that's like, you got to be committed. Like certain cosmetic ones, some people do it for like, you know, other damage, which makes sense. But like people, like guys, if you're like, I want an 8-pack and you get an 8-pack implanted, you got to be committed. You got to be committed. There is no ugly man, only a broke man. Amen. 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 Someone's like, what? What the fuck? What? 7 years of working my calves, they've never grown. Implants are understandable. Dude, how do we just got into an episode of Entourage. But yeah, the whole point is, all you need is Abivai in your long term. That's how this started. I was just telling you the new Abivai trend. Or just be okay with your body. Yeah, but then again, at that point, if you're willing to like throw a fake 8-pack in your stomach, like I think this is just more like a commitment thing. I just think at this point, I think happiness is long gone. I really think you got to be committed. That's all it boils down to. I don't know. I slept too good this weekend. I don't know. Everything I've been waking up to is just like, I'm just getting straight to the point. I'm not even trying to hang on to the little things. I'm just like, wait a minute. We need to get to the efficacy of it. Or the dude that got limb strengthening to look taller. I mean, my name is Josh, by the way. But yeah, it's a lot, bro. Here's the point. I think all of you are beautiful, and I think I'm ugly, and that's okay. But the point is, none of it matters. All that matters is that you own a healthcare name so that you could monetarily benefit off of all of these stupid trends. That's it. That's the story. That's the main point. That's all of it. However you look, feel, all of that may have some relevance, but in this case, all that matters is that you just own a healthcare or a biotech of some nature, and that's it. That's all you got to do. We are beautiful the way God created us. The sooner we accept that, the happier we will be in life. Amen. Amen. Because I accept it. I love it. I love it. There's a guy pretending to be you in the comments, asking people to reach out. Yeah. You think SPY-N's red today? I don't know. We're barely red. The only thing red is NASDAQ and Russell, but it's like 30 minutes away from getting collapsed, so it just depends. I'm ugly with you. As long as you love yourself, that's it. Let's just love. You gotta love yourself, love everybody else, man, and just enjoy the fuckery of life because it's all fun. It's just fun, you know what I'm saying? Just enjoy it. No news going down today. If anything, it's been quiet on the data front. Can I go back to the morning? I would love to go back to the morning for you in the sense that I do think there was big news out of China and Germany. There was big news on Germany, banks cutting interest to not pay government interest or something like that. And then there was something on China cracking down on biotechs. But other than that, there really wasn't anything. It seems like a continuation of last week. Entry point for Apple. I don't know. I thought it was going to bounce after doing a 2 standard deviation move, but otherwise, I think you could gamble at the higher prices. I'm in at 183? I'm at 182, 182.90, so right here, but I think around either if it doesn't hold the 170s, it's probably going to come back to 172 or 168. The nature of the crackdown, it was, let me see if I could get it. Because, dude, nobody talked about it this morning. I read it, and I thought it was going to show up on my morning report. Or actually, did I go through the headlines? But I think the nature was what was it? Let me see. I don't want to fuck it up. It's the anti-graft campaign. So China healthcare slumped as sentiment took a hit after authorities widened the anti-graft crackdown on the sector. So the CSI Healthcare 300 dropped 3.4 on Monday. Again, nobody was really talking about this. That's why I was it didn't even show up on my report, and I was surprised. But it's it's targeting corruption and unfair business practices. So it's the same thing they did to Alibaba, but now medicine and biopharm, anti-grifting. They don't want these companies making more money than they have, and if there was any corruption on who was getting the contracts or not. Lucid, I don't know, but Lucid earnings is after hours, so I don't know. If you want to make a real long-term decision on Lucid, the prices are going to change rapidly after the bell, or drastically. XAU USD. My guy says 1970 on gold. I mean, gold is I just buy it at Costco. But for now, but other than that, gold, I mean, sadly, I think it's tied to it's going to be tied to the Fed and policy and Jerome Powell. Trade up, pause due to volatility. You could buy gold at Costco. We had that was the tinfoil today. There's actually, you get like a special discount. Limited time only. Available only in certain areas. Option traders, unless no financial advisement. There's no financial advisor. Occasional purpose only. Thank you everyone for the day. Google. Booking up 3.5. I know. Booking is just ridiculous. They did good though. I mean, looking at their earnings after running them and comparing the numbers. So it's not like Airbnb. I don't think Airbnb did bad, but Booking also did good. I think Expedia and Hilton sucked. So right now, like it was like Marriott, Booking, and Airbnb. They're the ones who like they kept up on it. But I think Hilton and Hyatt did bad. New study of Novo's weight loss drug has big implication for investors, patients, and insurers. I wonder if you could return it. Oh shit. You probably could. Yeah, I bet I would just buy it I would buy it no matter what. Now that I think about it, if you buy the gold from Costco, then the price drops in like 6 months, just return it. They'll give you your money back. Like, they return everything. You can't return the gold? I doubt it. Listen, even if they say you can't return it, I'm going to put Costco's return policy to the test. That's it. Bro, I think it was Lending Tips. Bro, I think Lending Tips, I've seen Lending Tips order shit, have it for like 6 months, and then return it to Costco and get all of his money back. It's actually crazy. It's crazy. I really think they would let you return the gold because it's in a case. You can't open it anyways unless you open up your assay, the assay bar, but that's just weird. I work there. You can return jewelry, so I don't. Yo, you work there. Hook us up on this gold, bro. They had people that would switch their laptops 6 months. Dude, I swear people do it. I'm telling you, I think you could return legitimately anything at Costco. It's like Amazon. No return, it's not on the side. I just don't believe them. So I don't know. When they say no return, I'm like, is this the same Costco? You can return everything at Home Depot except paint. That makes sense. I'll be like, I used all of this paint, but then I realized I don't like it. Thank you. My friend returned a fridge after 3 years. That's what I'm saying, dude. I've seen the craziest was the couch I saw LT do. Because, like, I didn't think they were. I was like, no way they're going to take back a couch. And then literally the next day they picked it up and then they gave him all of his money back. And I was like, wow. And blinds, that's crazy. I had my dad log in for Austin. They're selling for $19.29, which is about spot. So then, fact, there's like you get points, and then another like 1% off, I believe. And then if you get two, it should save it should be like 100 or two below, which is like 10% below spot. LRCX. AMAT, ASML, are they all going up? And then bonds are dying here, actually. I wouldn't say dying, but they've just hit a new low in the midst of all of this. EBS, it could be a big one. I like that deal they had. I think EBS is a really low price, honestly. I just hate how long the company's been around and like they just keep getting dumped on. But I like this pin. It just that I've seen them get murdered. But they just did a $700 million deal with the government. So I thought that news was really, really good. You get another 2% if you use Costco card. Short gold through Costco. No, I think it's good for Costco. I think they did the numbers. It's just like if you already have a membership and you want gold, you're going to go to Costco and be like, fuck yeah, I love my membership. But then if you want to save it, it's just like even if people want to go buy the gold from Costco, you have to pay $500 or $200 a year for the membership. So it kind of just like balances out. In a weird way, I think it's a commercial. I think it's a promotion to get people to sign up as well as a promotion of reward holders. They're probably going to raise the price soon of the membership. But that's what it sounds like to me. USD JPY rises. Bitcoin. Long Baba, I'd want it at a little lower price, but I mean, assuming you know the risk and you're okay with it, I wouldn't be against long-term Baba, but it's definitely more risky and reliant on Xi Jinping than not. Yeah, Bitcoin 28,000. That's something, dude. I was noticing Bitcoin has not done anything. So after leading us at the beginning of the year, Bitcoin is Bitcoin even looks like the damn bonds now. Bitcoin. Beyond, I think it'll be big, but I don't know if it'll have a crazy reaction, more or less. So I think it'll move like some of the other small caps we've seen. Could have a 10 to 30% move, but just depends. The tin in California. Oh, you missed it. We were talking about it on Friday. It didn't happen. It might still happen, but I think it was just tin. Let's see. Yeah, Teladoc, we're break even on that. Even Rite Aid came down. He had a big bag on Rite Aid this morning. 260. And then Spies near the high. Enphase on the low. Vroom on the low. LNTH. Enphase is dying, getting murked. MPM tenants getting hacked? I didn't hear that. Well, we have earnings on them tomorrow morning. That's going to be fun. Again, MPW make or break it tomorrow. But what's this? I haven't seen anything on them getting hacked. Are the shorts getting desperate? No, they really did. Prospect got hacked. Let's see. Let me see if I find the link. By Russians? No. It was in the news. But like, what kind of news? Because I don't see, I'm certain my financial stuff does not show me a report. That's why that could be big, but then I'm like, how shady are these guys? Because I'm like, are they really? Because I don't, if they have like business stoppage insurance, I think that would pay their rent. The earnings had to be diverted for Prospect, though. Let me see. Because I don't see it listed under MPW. Yeah, 2 days ago. Oh, it's 2 days ago. Ransomware attacks disrupts healthcare services in 3 states. That was like 2 days ago. An FBI investing advancement on RI Hospital. Yeah, Prospect. It recently experienced a data security that has disrupted our operations. We took our systems to protect them. We dealt with third-party cybersecurity specialists. Yeah, 3 days ago, CNN, the hack hit Prospect Medical and affected all of their healthcare facilities, according to a statement from PHM affiliates. The Berkshire. I should have, bro. We would have made like 10 grand off it, right? Oh, I would have made I would have made another 15. Oh. Remember, I think I got in at, no, wait, what did I get in at? Oh, I was at 534. Wow. Yeah, I would have made like 20 grand, bro. Got my offer accepted on that property. Let's go. Mr. Pettijohn. Interesting. But yeah, MPT's, the struggling tenant. It looks like they did get hacked 3 days ago. But like I said, I was like, I don't know how shady they are. Because if you really think that Prospect is shady, I'm just like, wait a minute. Did they do this then so that they could get the stoppage insurance? So then they could pay their bills? But that's weird. But it was 3 days ago. Prospect. And then again tomorrow morning, MPW. Do you know any agents that will submit an offer 50% of asking? Yeah, you could hit up the co-agents. I mean, you got to talk to the agents and see what they're on. So they got to, they have to know you're serious and not. But like, if you can't prove to your agent that you're a serious buyer and you just want to, throw on offers, if they know they're not going to get a real transaction, they may not be willing to. But I've told you this in the past. I'll tell you again. And again, that's why I just hope you pick it all up and apply it the first time you hear it. But remember, the best agent you could get to represent you sometimes is the agent that's selling the house. So you might be asking about it, like, who can I get to do these offers for me? But if you're trying to lowball these houses, maybe you should call the agent and say, hey, will you represent me? I have this offer. I want to offer on your client's house at 50% lower, and then he'll have a talk with you and he'll let you know if it's possible or not. And then I'm sure he'll try to get you to do the next one. Yeah, to a degree, you would be wasting people's time if you're not serious. There has to be like a element to it. Again, I do a lot of low balls, but then again, not like it has to make sense. In the sense of like the property needs a lot of work, there's a really low comp or anything. An agent could represent both sides, at least in California. Save some on the fees. Yeah, for both parties, but then it just like law shit though. Like you have to, like the agent has a duty to the client above all else. So even if he represents you, he still needs to make sure that it's a good deal. So again, if you're not going to get 50% off of a property that is turnkey, brand new, needs no work, and then all the neighbor comps are up. You see what I'm saying? That one, there's no questions about what that value should be at, if that was the case. So just make sure it's like the ones that's going to be like it makes sense for both people is if it is a heavily distressed property. Was losing on offer 6 months. I asked the selling agent, boom, I got the house. Yeah, I was telling you guys that in 2021. That's what I was telling you, like, just don't underestimate it. Obviously, like, you know, we have Cole Real Estate, and you have guys in here that should help you out, and they will hook you up. But at the same time, there's just people everywhere, and it's like, get your own deal, and, you know, just you got to use some of the tricks that allow it. But, you know, that's always a good one. Hugh Pill says a lot of rate hikes yet to hit economy. Hulk guy. Yeah, VTGN's popping again. And then Google's at the high. ACAM's on the high. What's GTech? GTEC. Up 8%. Greenland Technologies. Small cap runner. Booking 52-week high. PayPal going. SPY near the high. Yeah, VistaGen. Palantir, what time is it? We'll go over in like 50 minutes. I just think Palantir is going to go crazy, but Palantir went up like 70% higher than I thought it would. So I don't know. It's going to be a little harder. It's going to be a little harder than yen or TLT. Wait, what? I thought we were talking real estate. Or you guys... haven't heard you talk about Hugh Hendry. Any reason for that? Now you're just reaching. I think we talked about him last week, but just we're probably going to get a follow-up soon. I just haven't, like, set it up, or he hasn't reached out to me. So we're not, but I love the guy. Again, I even think, too, I just think waiting for TLT is something I said even when I was talking to him. But other than that, I think even then, I think a lot of people are kind of unfair towards Hugh, where I think Hugh is a bright mind. That's all. I think that the patience, and I don't agree with options yet. Keyword, big emphasis on yet. But other than that, no, yeah, I love him. You're reaching out? No. Well, that's all I'm just saying. We've been talking about him a lot last week. So Thursday, Friday, we were talking about Hugh. Anytime the bear, and when I was talking about the bear steepener, we were talking about that. Again, looking at the difference between TLT and the 2-year. Good luck, exclusive. Get the W. Amen. Hugh has been talking about time a lot. Yeah, but I don't like the time. Again, if, you know, here's the deal. If we encountered Hugh 3 years ago and I was listening to Hugh 3 years ago, I would have been all about it in terms of buy the fucking option, because the options still work then. You know what I'm saying? So again, I think you should really listen and understand what Hugh is saying. I mean, that's what I was even talking about with the call. Like, the problem is, I think there's a lot of people who follow Hugh, and he attracted some of the get-rich-quickers. And we had this talk last time I spoke with him. You know, it's just like, straight up, it's just like, if you are trying to just follow a random person on the internet for a bond play, and you think it's just going to be like, I'm going to buy the bond and it's going to make me $1 million, like, no. That's where the problems are going to arise. You know, I think what he's talking, and if you understand the idea, you're going to walk away with something. But just that being said, with my knowledge, my experience, my background, I agree with him with a lot of it. Just the only thing I don't agree with is the vehicle of how to position. And that is just, I think it's too early for options. And I think right now, bond plays, I mean, I'm in futures. Again, that's the irony of what I'm saying, because I'm going for the extreme leverage of it. But the futures have less of a time impact. So I'm okay with leverage on bonds. I don't mind that right now, because I believe there's an invisible floor to a degree, depending on the duration. But at the end of the day, it's like, it's still just way too early, I think, to not be or to go for it. And it's not even just way too early. Let me rephrase that, because it's not even about, like, I think timing is difficulty, but I also think we are battling a formidable opponent. And the options and the market maker, I just think the volatility we've experienced and gone through, these options are not your friend. And that's why I think it's just you wait till the last second. And then in the meantime, your shares and other ways of direct dollar for dollar, that's how you're going to make money, or at least not have to suffer when the options are scamming everybody. That's it. I mean, I don't think you guys understand. Some of you might have if you took the play with me, but maybe you understand the dollar loss, but I don't know if you understand the logic of what we did and how fucked it was last year. We called a European drop. Bro, we were talking European recession, and then the damn European index of Germany, EWG, goes down 35%. Your option was green for 1 day, and then you lost. And we had time. And you see what I'm saying? Even close to the money, near the money, it didn't even pay. Again, every single time I bring it up, again, same thing with the Airbnb option. Everyone's like, oh, you went far out the money. No, I didn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I didn't. I promise you, I didn't. I went at the money. Again, even in the ones I went out of the money, the in-the-money contracts returned like 100%, 200% on a 30% stock market index flushing. That used to make me like six figures. So but that's all I'm saying. No, it's old now too. We already cried about it enough. So when it's all said and done, just like that's what I'm never going to forget that until the option premiums chill out. It's just like you have to be very perfect on your timing. So I want to get the options on all the bonds right before the event, right when I'm looking at it, right in my eyes. Otherwise, it's shares and futures, emphasis on shares. That's the only way you're going to put your money on the direction. And if it somehow materializes, at the very least, you can make sure you get some of your money back. But then again, you still have holding cost. Well, whatever event is going to make the bonds rocket up. Whatever event is going to make the bonds like catch a serious bid. VTGN, is it? I think it is. I'm just a lot of back and forth hype. You've had good call outs here on the chat. You guys have been on top of it. All the early moves, later moves, everything. So I'm down with it. But I don't think I'm going to play it unless it like dies. But I think it's gone too much for me. Jackson Hole, I think August 24th to 25th or 22nd to 25th. MP back to 10. What's going to make the options premium chill out? Volatility. It's one part the market, one part the demand. So it's like, that's what I'm saying too. Like the Airbnb options, I get it. Like that's the thing. As much as I want to blame the market maker, and although I've read their filings, so I like legitimately they are making more money on all of us. It's per their reported filings. The average price of premium has gone up, I think 50%. If you compare the CBOE filings from even 2020 till today, the average cost of a contract and what they are charging and making has gone up. That's one part of it. However, you go look at like the Airbnb options, like if you understand how options are priced, Black-Scholes model, literally how you could put a number towards volatility. Look at how stocks have moved in the last year or two. So in a weird way, this evidence of moving like this has also fed into the options. Are you understanding? So like what I'm trying to tell you is that it's one part the scammer scamming you, but it's another part you've just had a year of doing nothing. You've had a year of volatile swings up and down. So all of this is priced into every contract. whenever you're looking at a mathematical, again, the algorithms, and they're trying to calculate this IV, and they're looking, okay, how did this stock move over the last 5 days, 30 days, 6 months? You know what I'm saying? Look at this movement. Go on any of these companies. You had companies stay at the same. This is 3 years. 2021, 2022, 2023. You're almost doing 3 full years at the same price. So for an option and pricing that to volatility, what's that going to do to your contract? You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's like, it's just, there is that will return once the trajectory of the market changes for a consistent amount of time, and once demand and options drops enough where, again, the market makers stop feeding into the high demand. But then again, I mean, give the people what they want. Just went heavy on my long term. Good, man. I like the long term, but like I've been saying here too, nothing this year. You guys will know. I'm not encouraging FOMO. So whatever you do, I hope that you buy something of a good price. You know, things are good right now in the sense that you're only going to have a problem if you buy expensive things. So stay away from expensive. Go make sure you get your value. If you balance it out, I think it's a great move. SPY puts expiring. Correction of violent clubhouse incident. Proceeded trip to rehab for Yankees pitcher. What? Metapop. AMN Healthcare. APLS. They were down, I think. Apellis, yeah. They were down on one of those sympathies because of like the drug approval. Push-ups. Yeah, it's 9:30. Let's do it, man. It's 9:20. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get your ass up. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Look at my mic is coming up to me. You see that? I had to raise it. But yeah, bro, you've been here for 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, you do the worm, do the push-up, plank, anything. Just get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. I have to walk and get my weights. And then chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Stop wrapping your legs behind your computer chair. Okay? Please stop mangling your spine. Okay? Stop. You got your legs kicking your nuts, and then you're leaning over to the right now as you lean over on your mouse. What are you doing, man? You look mad comfortable. That's it. I'm just saying, like, you look mad. Are you really working? You know what I'm saying? You're like, if I bet you if your girl hits you up, she's like, what are you doing right now? You'd be like, I'm working. You don't look like you're working. I'm not saying you're not a hard worker. I'm just saying, based on the positioning of your body, it looked like you lounging. It looks like you chilling, bro. Like, honestly, it looked like you in the club, like just trying to like play it cool or something, just like leaning over on the mouse, you know, laying back. You know, that's it. Oof. Oh, Mr. Bing, you spelt band wrong. That's crazy. You spelt it with a O. It didn't have a O. It's B-A-N-N-E-D. If you try it again, you'll see. But yeah, you spelt it wrong. Again, it's a very sacred moment here. I just did 20 curls right there. That's it. 10 on each hand, man. 10 on each hand. Amen. And then where are we at? 4522 on the futures. Gotta work hard to fix my resting dolphin posture. I feel you. The volatility of the commodity bond market. I think commodities are stupid because there's just too much control and other things. But bonds, I think we're still waiting for something. I think still controlled by the Fed for the most part. But I think the bond market is probably the most important thing in the world right now. Give or take. Info service, price target raised. Altis Drahi feels deceived.
Almeida. So let's go back to the beginning.
Follow me on
How
Instagram.
did some Altice
the trading
officials
fraternity
become caught up in a Portuguese
back.
probe about the company?
Hi, Ed. Well, this all began last month when Portuguese police searched about 90 homes and offices in Portugal and later detained the co-founder of Altice, Armando Pereira, and 3 other people for questioning. Now, prosecutors believe that Pereira and a close group of people rigged procurement contracts at Altice Portugal in a way that harmed the group's own companies for their own benefit. Pereira is considered Drahi's right-hand man, which has raised fears that such practices could be taking place in other countries where the group operates. The irony of this all is that Altice has earned a name for itself here in Portugal for cutting costs. A union leader told me last month that when Altice bought Portugal Telecom, the country's biggest telecom company, Pereira told unions that he had to cut about 5,000 jobs. That's about half of the workforce. Now, he's suspected, along with a group of other people, of allegedly setting up businesses that won supply contracts from Altice to line up his pockets.
Altice in Europe is just a telecoms giant now, right? The question is, Enrique, what happens if this escalates beyond Portugal to other European countries or even the US?
Well, that's the key question here. Altice has alleged to be a victim of foul play and that the case, for now, is limited to Portugal. But the fact that one of its co-founders is under house arrest has raised concerns of poor governance elsewhere, and the investigation could indeed spread to other countries where it operates, like France or the US. One alarm bell has been the dismissal of Altice USA Chief Procurement Officer Yossi Benchertridge, who is Pereira's son-in-law. Yossi and his wife Gael made headlines in 2002 for buying a $70 million apartment in Manhattan. Now, if authorities in the US get involved, Altice could face potential fines for poor governance, but the biggest concern for now is Altice's huge debt pile. The company's debt has ballooned to more than $60 million after years of aggressive acquisition. At the same time, debt's getting more expensive. Yep.
No, I'm sorry to cut you off. We're short on time, Enrique, but thank you for your on-the-ground reporting out of Lisbon. We'll continue to track the story. Coming up here on Bloomberg Technology, a rebound for SoftBank. Why analysts expect the Japanese company's Vision Fund unit to report a modest profit after 5 quarters of losses. That is a big name that we're watching out of Japan. We'll have that next here on Bloomberg Technology. From San Francisco, this is Bloomberg.
Wait a minute.
The biggest idea.
From San Francisco. That means On Haru's out there, bro. What's up, man? I'm back. You guys do your workouts? I hope so. Did it work? We out here, baby. We out here. You can't do the worm. It's okay. You can move around. So the channel About Me says you created this channel in 2019. I thought you've been streaming for much longer. Yeah, this was the new channel. So we started like late or early 2018. And then I got banned on the main channel and I had to make another one. If you haven't noticed, the history is that I always get banned. It's just crazy, actually. It's crazy. I'm good. I'm actually in great standing now. I don't want to jinx it. So God is good, baby. But I haven't been banned in a while. I got banned for doing the Super Bowl. So in like 2018, we wanted like leading into it, I wanted to do the Super Bowl because like I was like, because like I had this crazy Super Bowl party in Beverly Hills, and I was like, fuck that. I want my new Chad with me. I was like, fuck this. Like, I was like, I'm not partying without y'all. So I streamed the Super Bowl party I was at, and then we had the screen up and all of that, and then they banned me because the NFL is a bunch of, yeah. Interestingly enough, you've changed no tactics in how you do the stream. Yeah, well, I mean, again, I try not to bother people. I do think we follow the rules. I mean, again, anytime I've been banned, I never tried to get banned. I genuinely think I was standing by the truth and what it was. I mean, that's it. I got demonetized for telling you to buy a bunch of SPY puts a month before COVID. You know what I'm saying? And I got in trouble for that. I don't feel bad about it. That video, I still have it. I think it was a very educational video, and literally I compared SARS to COVID before anybody thought it was anything, and I just looked at what the stock market did, what companies did, and I thought it was a good take. But it just all of it. So we love you, amen, baby, amen. And I think it just. The world changes, but I don't think we have too much. I didn't get popped for streaming Trump. After Donald Trump was not president, I got banned one time for playing him. Literally just for playing him. They said it was misinformation. So you are not allowed to I don't know if you still can, but you couldn't even play a Donald Trump clip. So yeah, it's weird, man. It's a very weird world, but either way, I'm glad to be here. On buying the first rental in Florida with LLC? No, it's very smart. You should. When you step back, it's hard to realize all this stuff's happening. It's with everybody, man. It's weird, but then again, always smile, always work hard, have no fear, my brother, and do what you are meant to do, and nothing will ever stop you. That's it. So, amen. It's a wild world, but I'm excited, man. I think where we go from here, what we're all going to learn about the world and history and what it means for the long terms and the economy, it's going to be a wild journey, man. So I think a lot of you guys everybody in here, you were born into this generation for a reason, and it's just like, it's crazy to think that we do live in an age of opportunity, like I'm telling you, as a macro, any of the macro analysis, the coolest thing is always watching it happen in front of us, just because there's like so many things I used to read about, and then like now I've actually gotten some real life experience with it. So I hope you guys you guys get to live through tech, modernism, and then also just watching the things of the past come to fruition with this generation, which is amazing. So take it all in, baby. If we was in Matrix, you got to pick a timeline. Most would pick this timeline. I'm sure. I would have picked I would have been like I would have had a castle. I said, hey, Joshua has arrived. For thy does not have electricity, but thy has invented the wheel. And then I will invent patents as well. That would be good. You saw something that the world is 350 in debt, 315 trillion to debt to central banks. Something crazy has to happen. Well, I don't know. I was thinking about it the other day. It's just like, in a weird way, I think everybody is like, I don't know if we have to fight the arrogance of a run-up. And what I mean by that is like, what I'm noticing, like I'm seeing people like I don't even know how people are like. It's actually quite fascinating. But there's like people with big money doing big loans still. So like there's people out there right now doing $200 million loans on property to build a building and a development. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, dude, you're paying like that's like 50 million to 100 million in interest a quarter. Or again, we're talking, it's way more than 200 million, excuse me. I'm talking 2 billion with like 50 million a quarter in interest. And I'm just like thinking like, Like, it's one thing if I did it, like if I went with like a smaller amount, like, and I started going at high interest, but then I'm like, I think the prevailing logic is that there's just people who genuinely believe that in a very short amount of time, they're gonna refinance. So Slade, you're like, what? I wonder what data they're looking at. They're not. I genuinely think they're. It's like people under the logic of like, fuck it, let's just keep investing. They're gonna lower the rates in 2 years anyway. So like again, you got people putting $2 billion, $1 billion, hundreds of $1 million down on loans to do shit, whether it's for equipment, property, or God knows what it is, right? But it's like, I genuinely believe that they are getting to the point where they're doing it, and they're like, I'll take the high interest and then they keep spending and starting the project because they really believe they're just going to have a much lower rate to refinance into. So really the only problem we would ever, like, honestly, if you guys are like, everybody's dumb, like, right, and you see people spending money and you're like, how in the world are they doing this? Like, straight up, the only way they become idiots is if Powell just doesn't lower the rates. You see what I'm saying? Is if those same people make big decisions with high interest rate on the assumption it's going to revert, that's the only way they get clapped, is if Powell really, for like up until 2025, the end of 2025, isn't cutting rates, then maybe we run into that issue. But it's just like, it's like the arrogance is like, all I'm saying is, to a degree, the money keeps turning and people are, dude, new projects are starting every day. And even at high prices and high costs, because whether you could afford it or not, most people are assuming they're going to be able to just get it once again at a lower price down the road. So they're just like, fuck it, we'll take some loss now, write it off in our taxes, and then the rates will go lower. So we're not going to pay, $100 million in interest forever. So, but there is an idea that they will come down. But if it doesn't come down, I think that's where people's logic gets a little sticky. How are you going to refinance if the higher interest is not letting you hit that principal? I think they're assuming that the interest is going to go down by a lot, and especially near, or the assumption is that you could absorb the cost until rates come down. Because that's it. It's just like, you got to realize any of these projects, if you do start them off, if rates get cut next year or by the end of this year even, who knows, you just saved 70% of your cost on interest. So if you already started the project and now rates are going lower and you're already in there, you're good to go. The Four Seasons high-rise in Henderson will start at $3 million. Damn. In Henderson? They have a lot in Vegas. Again, one of those, so there's like 2 casinos there. They just built Resort World, and then they're about to build the Fountain Blue. I think I could get you the data on that, actually. I think that's a great example. If you look at the Fountain Blue in Las Vegas, that's a new development. And that I don't know what the interest rate is. I could probably pull it up, but it's just like, dude, somebody is paying that. And it's really high right now, but I think they're under the assumption they could refinance. But if interest doesn't go down, that'll hold up their. I don't think they care about the property value, because again, most of them are going to depreciate it. It's real estate, so in a weird way, sometimes in real estate, especially commercial, you care about the loan and financing, but sometimes too, if you could depreciate that bitch, it's not as bad as you think. They'll recapture it if they sell it for more. But the issue is that these are fat projects on fat interest, and the only person in their right mind who would do them is somebody who assumes you could lower the rates. They're going to get a lower refinance down the line. How do you depreciate property? Depending on what goes into it, especially a commercial property, you do, what's it called? Some of the tax people in here know. What's it called? Like a strategic, why am I blanking on this? It's something strategic overview of the property. I don't know why I'm blanking on it. Yeah, tax segregation. There it is. You do a strategic review, and then you do the tax segregation. And then, depending on what you have in the property, you could depreciate it over time. And then, too, like, you know, like a hotel has how many air conditioners? It has how many, cost segregation. There it is. Not tax, cost. So, that pretty much, you could depreciate all of, if you put work into it, if you need to spend money. If you're saying over 10 years, I don't think this, we're going to have to replace all of this. It won't be worth this much. You could depreciate all of that. So that's what they do. Some people for taxes, they'll do a cost segregation, and then they'll go buy $100 million building, and then they will write it off for the next 10 years on year number 1. You could do a cost segregation and say, this is how I expect the property to depreciate. I'm going to take the write-off here, and then go down the line over time as they hold it. So sometimes buying commercial, your better thing is, like, some people benefit just off of buying the debt, or just buying just how much it's, you could buy a property, then depreciate 90% of its value, and you'll save more on your taxes than not. Yeah, just to accelerate it. But then if you sell it and that didn't happen, you have to pay it back. Higher interest, you can deduct more interest from your taxes, but I mean, that's just the reality right now is most Americans, they don't have high mortgage rates. So, like, believe it or not, just whatever you're seeing is not a result of everybody buying these 7% mortgages. Yeah, people are getting them, but there's more, there's way more 3% mortgages than 7% out there that are being held. Bowman, more rate. I think you said that in the morning. And UBS is appointing people right now. SPY right at open. This feels like a Monday, though. You know what I'm saying? Feels like a Monday. We do the little back and forth. We didn't move up too much. I don't know. Something about this feels very Monday-y. Like the first time. Are assumable mortgages extinct? No, they are. You just got to find them. But, like, most people aren't into that, unfortunately. It's all about coordination. So, like, when you go to sell, like, the person looking to sell their house, they just want to sell their house. They're not trying to transfer your mortgage and take that time, let alone most people just don't even know it's an option. So they exist, but you just have to make sure you actually have discussed it and have somebody who's willing to do it. Then you got to work with the bank, and it's going to make a normal sales process that much more. Conventional isn't assumable, only FHA and VA. No, I've seen some conventionals assumed. Again, I've assumed one from somebody before. I don't know if it was like I think his was an investment property, but it's up to the bank. I mean, what I would always boil it down to, it's full discretion of the bank. But, if you got the right situation, I'm sure you can make it happen. Higher for longer might be better for real estate investors. It would, but not for commercial, because then higher for longer would destroy commercial. That's it. MPW would die. Everybody would die. That's it. If you have a maturity in 2025 and the rates are still up here, we're fucked. Actually, I wouldn't even say they're fucked. I think, honestly, it'll knock them down 50% more, and then they'll be able to hold up till the next death blow, but that would borderline. That's it. If just come 2025, because that's a big mature. You got to think about it. 2025 is what? That's a 10-year loan from 2015. You know, or even then, 2025 is like 5 years left off of a 30-year loan from the 2000s. It's kind of crazy to think about, but it's like that's a big maturity. So it's just like 2024, some people have it, but I know 2025 is a huge maturity for a lot of debt. If rates are still up, then we're fucked, because then all of these REITs, MPW, any of them, they would have to do that. NFL swaps Genius sports warrants for cash and deal extension. What? Genie? Oh, they're moving up. So is NFL swapping out their warrants and then taking a stake? Yeah, I don't know. It seems could be negative. They sold their warrants, but then if it's cash for a deal extension, I don't know what the deal is. Happy Monday, bruv. You do construction background, buy fixers uppers. When I buy them, do I just hit up a contractor? I do. And then if I need someone in East Tennessee, let's go. I like Tennessee a lot, man. There's some good properties. It chilled out over there. But yeah, I'm down. But that's exactly what I do. I mean, and if you ever want other work out there too, you know, if you ever see anybody buy houses or houses getting flipped, bro, you should go hit them up. Just ask them if they need help. You'd be surprised. That's today. The name fits well. Moody Monday. It is kind of moody. I feel like we had the feelings from Friday. We woke up, got a little gap up, and we just stayed in there, just staying in the middle. Bad German news, bad China, Biotech, good China tech. We had VTGN. That one was crazy. Slowly getting rid of options for charity. Well, let me know how it works out. MP Dubs. I can't believe UWMC was running, but Spy's getting a couple red candles. A couple of your bigger names are coming up lower this morning. East Tennessee has become a hot spot for homeowners. Find me some good houses out there. Get me where's the Beverly Hills of Tennessee? Find me that one. If you find the nicest areas and there's still cheap houses, you guys need to pick those up. And then NVIDIA through the bottom here. Tesla and Apple kind of have air brakes. Yell's back up on the high. Where did it hit on Friday? No, we're going to let that sit. We're still up on RAD. I hate to say it, but it looks like you're getting shadow banned. You're no longer streaming. Well, if you want to help, you could take a screenshot of what you're seeing and email me at tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Otherwise, I still got a great smile on my face, ready to work. And horn! I don't care. We in the game. But yeah, like I said, email me if you want. Like, you need screenshots of it. I already sent it to you too, but I mean, what are we going to do? You know, we're just going to play the game, baby. Is Kane the mayor of that entire? Yeah, isn't is it the boxer Kane up there? Isn't he the mayor of Tennessee? Brentwood, Nolensville. I've heard of both of those places. Yeah. Franklin. But find me those areas. If there's good areas in those like Tennessee places that are cheaper, I like them. Man, if we got people working, it's good. How do you shortlist PDUFAs? What do you mean? Any bewares of buying first property? Any tips, advice? Oh, I think I have an old video in co-real estate, but what I say, my number one thing is just don't get emotional. Like, that's it. When you're buying a property, just most of the stuff you like is all easily replaceable. That's what people don't get. So, like, especially the young guys out there and, like, the younger people who are looking to buy your house, I promise you, you're going to look for your house. You're going to finally find a house that you want, and then you're going to want it just because it has updated counters and a nice bathroom. And then it's going to be in the shitty area, and it's going to have a high premium, but then you're just going to get emotional about how nice it is. So that's the first thing I'd always say, is just don't get emotional. The real big key is location and the utility of the property. And just remember, anything cosmetic could always be replaced. And then another thing is just keep in mind your closing costs, and then also make sure with like your purchases, buying and going through the whole process, make sure you have money afterwards, just because there's a lot of unknown costs, not even unknown, but just surprise costs that come with a house purchase. What would I do to make the most of my money if I won the lottery? I was having a talk with somebody about this. I was seeing if we could 1031 it. Like, I wonder if they let me, if I won the lottery, instead of paying taxes, if I could 1031 it, put it into an investment, and then I would buy an additional $700 million of real estate instead of paying $700 million in taxes. And then anytime I need the money, I would just sell a property and then keep rolling it over. No shot. But I think you might be able to. I think that's just part of the rule. If I just say I want to invest it, so I'm never really realizing the profit. That's it. So even if they try to give me the money, I wouldn't realize it. So if I put it into another one, I'm going to say technically I have not made any money to realize. So how are you going to tax me? But other than that, that's all I've thought about with the lottery. If I won, the first thing I do is buy my brother's house he grew up in. Oh, that's the we had that talk, buying the houses you grow up in. Amen. Lotto, that's what I would do too, I feel. It's my money and I'll 1031 it now. For you to invest, it must go into your possession. Maybe. It depends what state, but if it's California, yeah. If it wasn't California, I wouldn't claim it. I would make a trust first and claim it as a trust, and then now it's debatable. So again, there's many ways. I don't know. These are just, I'm actually really interested. I'd have to win the lottery first, but I wonder what you could do with the taxes. That's it. I'm more interested in the tax situation. But then again, I got to win the lottery first. If you hit Mega Millions, yeah. I got you, bro. I got a couple of things. Would you be done, or would you try to grow the billion? I mean, I'd have to give away I'd give away at least like 200 million of it just to the Chad, but I don't know. I'd probably just trade live with like 50 mil and then try to buy small caps out. But then I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll take over GameStop or something. you know, because you guys believe in video games, right? And the first thing I do is hit up Josh, pay you a little bit of money, maybe a mill or more, ask for advice. Damn, you throw me a cool millie? I'm down, bro. I'll be like, what's up, bro? I'd be hyped. He just gave me $1 million. No, like he gave me $1 million. That's it. And then he asked me if I should buy Redfin at $17. What? Don't buy Redfin at 17. No, don't even buy it at 10. No, damn. I'd disappear for a month or two, then I'd hit you up with the house dono. That's how you know the lottery number's getting big, because everybody has an idea. Like I saw it the other day. That's it. Honestly, somebody hit me up the other day. They were like, Josh, are you at the casino right now? And guess what, bro? I was gonna go to the casino, but then I had to fill up my gas at nighttime, and then I saw it said $1 billion. So I bought a lotto ticket, and then I was like, okay, I'm not going to the casino. So yeah, I wasn't at the casino this weekend if you were looking for me. Move that bus. You remember that show, bro? If y'all don't know the move that bus phrase, then there you go. Sometimes I question if I should start playing. Oh, no, it's stupid. Dude, the lottery, I think it's humorous that the government promotes gambling to that scale. To be honest with you, it's a tax on poor people, is what they've always said. So realistically, I don't play the lottery unless it goes above $1 billion. That's it. After it hits $1 billion, I have to throw $1 on it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's not. It's a government sanctioned gambling racket that I don't know if really your odds are there. Y'all think it's just a money laundering thing? No, it's just like it's the most effective tax on people without taxing them. Do you not understand how much money they make on lottery? That's why I'm saying it's hilarious, is that like your government is borderline encouraging you to gamble with $2 a mega lotto ticket at a time. The IRS wins, but then the state gets all the money. The reason why the amount is so high is because that means all of that money was spent. So it's like somebody's spending it there, and then people lose their money playing, and then the state gets the money, and then whoever even wins, it just goes straight back to the IRS. Yeah, it's a voluntary tax. You've never played? I'll tell. I'm not gonna lie. Where my 18-year-olds at? There has to be like right when you turn 18. I played it right when I turned 18, and I thought I was gonna win. Like I swear to you, right when I was 18 years old, I bought a lotto ticket, and I thought I was gonna win. So like your first time ever playing, like right when I don't know if it's like right when you turn 18, like you just buy it, and then you're like, yeah, I think I'm gonna win. Then you have this really weird feeling, and then that's it. So I played the first time back then, but otherwise I've only played the last 2 times it went above $1 billion. Actually, the last time it hit $1 billion, I didn't even play it. I didn't have time to go to the gas station. IBM. I like them. They've struggled a little bit, but I actually think, didn't they recover a little decently? Yeah, I think they have some prim. Yeah, so they're near the high. I like them at the lower end, but Then again, on the back end, they might be able to benefit off of AI and all the computing stuff. Amazon been sneaking up. VTGN, Walgreens said adios. Oh, back to 29. News outlets. I don't know. Like Wall Street Journal they all suck, dude. I hate to break it to you. So I have a news wire in front of you, and pretty much how I get the news is everywhere. I use a lot of software and stuff that I've even created, as well as other services, but it's the basic logic of news is that there's thousands of sources. There's obviously the main ones, and it's really about aggregating it all. So I like Wall Street Journal. I think they're a little bit better. Again, Bloomberg, and then just who's the other one? Like CNBC, but it's only going to take you so far. Yeah, Reuters. I like Reuters is weird because Reuters, when they have something exclusive, oh my gosh, it's fire. But then a lot of times they're either behind and then they got some bullshit too. But pretty much they all have their benefits and their drawbacks. Some places get stuff earlier than not. And then again, depending on the type of report, that's how it gets disseminated. You get different reactions and you'll have it presented there. Yeah, Wall Street Journal. Wall Street Journal is good. I don't think, but then again, it's just like it's a lot of them. You have your bias. Like I'm saying, like Bloomberg too is the same. Again, Reuters is good when they're good, but when it's behind or if it's not breaking in an exclusive from Reuters, it's bunk. It's not even. Again, Reuters is even to get access to some of their stuff. It costs a lot of money, so they have their own news wire as well. And they're good, but it's still like, not so much. I am in those Airbnb calls. They're murdered. MNST, but you guys know MNST, right? You guys don't know what's part of them today? I'm telling you, I can't make this up every time. So do you think MNST is going up because it's going up? Or do you think that it was upgraded by Pumper Sandler in the morning? Pumper Sandler all day, baby. I'm telling you. Whoever their clients are, these guys are willing to YOLO everything. Whatever it is. That's all. Pumper Sandler again. Just tell me when it stops hitting, bro. Just tell me when it stops hitting. They bought Bang. I'm telling you, bro. I've been saying it. Anytime Pumper Sandler gets in on it, especially if it's a hype play or if it has like any momentum, that's it. It's gone. The downside of Bill is nothing. The downside of Bill is stocks go up more than 0.4. That's it. Other than that, until there's a rate cut with Bill or anything, we don't have any worries. MPW, we could talk about it tomorrow after earnings, but I'm done buying ahead of earnings just because the price is too high. Red Bull or Red Bull? Oh, Red Bull price increases. He said, Red Bull. Do you have the reading bull? Like a reading rainbow bull? MNST, we have that in the bottom right. But yeah, MPW. By the way, Amazon's on the high now. Yo, hold up. How can Red Bull get more? But listen, yo, Red Bull's like not that expensive though. I didn't realize it because I bought some at Costco. Nah, bro, it's $2.50 for a can. Red Bull is only expensive when you go elsewhere. So, like, if you go to, like, a bartender, it's $18. If you go to, like, a restaurant, it's $18, like, anywhere else. But, like, bro, it's like $2.40 a can from Costco. I was, like, low-key, I was like, that's still cheap, though. Even $3, it was always $3. I remember in 2006, that $3 Red Bull felt a lot more expensive. No? Y'all don't remember the first time Red Bull came out and it was that small ass can and that was like $3? And that was when gas was like $1 or $2? So I feel like Red Bull's not even that expensive. Like low key, I think their net profit, I think they make 3 cents or 30 cents a can at the end of it. It's $3 in gas stations. I only get offended when I go out. Like one time I went up to a bartender because I wanted a Red Bull. I didn't want anything else. You know what I'm saying? Like your boy just needed a Red Bull. I was at the casino. I said, give me a Red Bull. I ain't waiting for these. They charged me fucking $9 for a Red Bull. You sound like the 1%er. Nah, mother effer. It sounds like I go to Costco. That's all I'm saying. And I think from 2006 till today, I feel like Red Bulls could have had a way bigger price increase, but that's it. You said yes or no? I said yes because I didn't know until he fucking printed out the check. You know what I'm saying? Mother effer. I said, give me a Red Bull. He gladly obliged, and he handed me a nice cold Red Bull, and then I didn't know how much it cost until he handed me the check. And I said, well, one of us isn't getting a tip today. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. No, I still gave him a tip. It wasn't his fault. I felt bad. We all lost that day. I said, I can't continue this negative cycle. I think I tipped him like $5. And then I laughed. I said, that's it. Nope, positivity. I'm not, just because they scam me, I'm not going to scam you. We all lost that day. We did. $14 energy. Hey, man, just don't go to DoorDash. You'll be fine. I tried one time because like I needed energy drinks at the house because I didn't have any and I wasn't feeling good. I didn't want to go out and get some. So I tried to DoorDash Red Bulls to my house, dude. Bro, it was $50 to DoorDash a pack of 4 to my house. I was like, why? So, yeah. Bro, no, I do have the Dash Pass because of my Chase Sapphire. But, dude, DoorDash sucks nowadays. I DoorDashed over the weekend. I was so angry. It said it was going to be at my house in 30 minutes. It took this mother effer like an hour and a half. And, like, they were, like, delivering another order while delivering mine. Oh, dude, I was livid. I've never had a DoorDash take that long in my life. So I said, bullshit. They pissed me off on my last delivery. That was the first time I've been angry. Like usually, like I've been like Postmating since like 2016. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. Postmating in LA when it was cheap. Like I've always loved them. And then like, dude, I was so mad. I've never like, cause like even my girl, you know why? Cause my girlfriend was making fun of me. Cause she was like, I told you we should have just got food. I told you we should have just went. So now I'm like dealing with this girl in my ear, and then I'm like, where the F is this food? And then I see he picked up my food 30 minutes ago, and then he just hasn't moved. And I'm like, where are you, bro? And then he comes 45 minutes later. MNST's breaking out again. Red Bull price increases. Pumper Sandler upgrade earlier. One time the dude tried talking back to me. Nah, you stupid though, bro. I don't talk to anybody holding my food. You know what I'm saying? Like if like one of these side-eye chat comments, if I knew they were gonna deliver me my wings, I wouldn't ban them. You see what I'm saying? This guy has your food in his car right now, and you gonna try to talk to him? No, bro. That's it. Send him encouraging messages. That's what I do. I say, good job, man. I send them like straight up. I send them Epictetus quotes, you know, and I just say, do you, that's it. You could only control what you could control. That's it. You don't mess with them. He stole my damn food. Yeah, I've had that happen before. That was back in the day. It was funny. Another 25 miles, bro. Let's go. Chest to this. You got this, man. I believe. Spy will drop off a cliff. Maybe. It's a nice Monday morning, though. So far, we've held up pretty well. When they steal food, they just give you your money back. I don't think you guys realize it. Like, DoorDash is just a computer. So even then, right when I complain about my DoorDash, you guys realize there's no support system. They have an automatic program that's like an insurance adjuster. So if you have a problem, they already have a budget set aside to give you your money back. So you could do it on every single order if you wanted to, if you want to be an asshole. But like, it's all AI shit. It's just like, oh, did you have a problem with your order? Okay, boom, they'll instantly credit all of your money back if you didn't get it. Or they're like, oh, we could give you $5 if the food came in cold. Okay, you have another one, $10, then that's it. Uber pop? A DoorDash was running up earlier. Oh yeah, Uber, big candle at the top. Amazon set to meet with FTC amid speculations or expectation of potential antitrust lawsuit against the online retailer. That hurts the Dasher, though. That's honestly, I don't care. Bro, this last guy, bro, I tipped him, I think, $18, and he showed up an hour late. I want my $9 back. Fuck you. That was crazy. I thought, because usually I bribe them, bro. I tip so fat just so they get it to me. And because I know, like, damn straight, like, you know, let me hook you up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you going to see that DoorDash be like, this mother effer going to give me $18. You know? And then you show up an hour late? Bro, my shit's cold. It's soggy. Like, I don't play with the DoorDashers. No, you could only pre-tip. That's the thing. So I always pre-tip heavy, and then I just get hustled lately. I'm like, damn, it's cold, bro. Cold world. MP-Dub, where are they? Yeah, we're still green on PayPal. And Airbnb, we covered. I wish we rolled over the red funds. But now we're only down 10% on the covered call now, though. So that's actually good. But if we rolled that over, you would have made so much money. I like DraftKings a lot. I just think DraftKings is really high in price. That's it. I like their earnings. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised. I genuinely think DraftKings, I'm glad we have this in our long term, bro. It just, as a company, even though their growth and they don't make money and they're still at that lose money stage, they're rapidly getting, like, they have a good story. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, even from the beginning of this year, even from last year, just, dude, it's been like 3 net raises on adjusted EBITDA. Like, again, profitability expectations, they pushed them forward heavily. They've actually done and recovered very, very well. So it's just like, I like it. I like them a lot, but I don't like the fact that they are trading at $32 from $10 at the beginning of there. Can companies that lose money survive? Yes, they can, but it's harder. But then, like, specifically, like, I think DraftKings is just, they're not going to be losing money that much longer, is kind of the way I'm looking at it. And that's, I kind of believe. I don't want to get too hyped up on it, and I don't think I could justify it at this level yet. But if they keep doing what they've been doing for this last, like, 6 to 9 months, I'm excited. That's it. I think DraftKings can get you excited, especially if you're looking for a growth play, upside, one of these losses to, company that runs on losses to getting profitable. It could be good. It's definitely a uphill battle, but they have some exciting things going on. So I'm not a buyer at 33, not at all. But it's definitely, I think if anybody has went from a low price to a high price, I think their performance in the last year has justified a lot, which I could get excited about. No, the money's not spent on ads anymore. They don't do that to say. That's what I'm saying. It's like they've gone away from spending all the money and they still have clients. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, you just got to realize in a weird way, like, I kind of bet heavier. I bet more on the sports gamblers than the stock gamblers. You know that? Like, some of you are better off. You would probably be better off being a sports gambler, low key. You know that? I don't think some of you guys are not cut out to gamble on stocks. Some of you, all of you could succeed in the long run. You take a long term, you'll be good to go. But then it's like for the gambling and trading aspects of it, I genuinely think that just some people would be better at sports. But what I'm trying to tell you is that, dude, these sports gamblers don't die. That's it. You can't kill them. Stock traders, you guys get on Robinhood, they take away one stock, you cancel that shit, you ain't never trading again. You know what I'm saying? Stocks, you put $500 in, you go up to $2,000 and lose it all, you're never buying a stock again. You read all the news, you're like, this shit's confusing. There's a bunch of smart people, they wear suits and shit, everything's so dumb and stupid at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's easier to go, there's more tourists in the stock market. But like DraftKings, bro, and like these sports gamblers, they don't die. I'm just telling you, they just don't die. I've seen kids I've known since college lose all their money on sports gambling, and they're still doing it. And like again, if you go look at the numbers, like go look at the numbers from like DraftKings, I'm shocked. So again, just where it's like, oh, Snapchat's dying. Like, no, dude, like DraftKings is like they're getting members. Like, even if they don't spend that much money on advertising, these guys aren't quitting. These guys will lose all of their money and somehow they will come back and they will gamble the next day. It's just like the money and the members, they stay there. So in a weird way, bro, the gambling nature of DraftKings is like it's crazy. And like the users are sticky. That's what it is. So it's not even about advertising anymore. Let me see if I could get you some of those numbers we went over last time. That's why I'm heavy. I doubted it for a little. Again, like I said, I'm glad we have DraftKings. I am not a buyer of $30, but like I'm glad we hold it. You know what I'm saying? Like this is gonna be a story with a lot of time, and if it does ever come down again, I'm gonna buy it. But at the same time, it's just like it did a lot better. Like they didn't do as bad as you would have thought they should have. Didn't you watch Squid Games? Yeah, bro. I know the sports gamblers, but it's like, dude, I'm telling you, I'm looking at the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got it at 11. Damn, Maria. That's what I'm mad. I didn't do that. That is we all should have grabbed that. But then, ever since even $11, the story got a lot better. So it just I'm hold on it, but it's pretty fascinating. But like I'm telling you, dude, these gamblers, the users have stayed. They are not going anywhere. Oh, shit. Yeah, bro, DraftKings to the moon. Fuck out of here. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I was saying you got shit to be excited about. The story just got better. Are you ready? Again, I'm not a buyer. I'm not a buyer of it at this price. I'm just down. No, but look it. Let me show you. Ready for this? It's your boy. I gotta save this. I'm ready for this. This one's good. Bro, this is DraftKings. So take a look. They got $1.3 billion in cash. They lost $760 million last year. But look at this. Bro, they don't have debt. They issued $1.3 million last year Year before that, they raised 1.2 billion. So like they do have they still have debt, but like bro, they have no interest expense, no repayment. So whenever they make a profit, it'll go to they owe at least 1.2. It's not no debt. Let me rephrase that. I'm just saying no debt that's currently requiring them to pay out. They have no debt expenses on the year. So they did raise $1.2 billion last year. Again, and as you're seeing, they repurchased or they sold 25 million. They issued 8 and then repurchased 25. Yeah, they have minimal debt, or at least their cost of debt is non-existent. So at the very least, they don't have anything that's stopping them. And then once they hit that profitability, they're not going to be weighed down by too much debt. That's crazy, actually. But yeah, I like it, man. We missed it at the low, unfortunately. That's why if it ever does, like if there's a quarter there they fuck up, but otherwise just they get my seal of approval. It's still much lower than where we bought it at the first time, or like I think $10 lower, but I'm still gonna wait. Best account, TD Ameritrade. Or go like a Fidelity, so then you don't even have to put it in bill. And then you could collect like 5%. Natural gas. Waiting with all the energy stuff. I mean, I think if energy and oil gets above, what's it called? If that could get above 80 here, then maybe natural gas will start playing, or like 90, excuse me. Other than that, I still think it's all heavily controlled, and I'm kind of just waiting. And Colt Sister. You don't like Dave Portnoy's pen? Nah, I never looked into it. Again, I thought it was all hype, even during Dave Portnoy. He kind of like a stock market tourist too, but I never really cared about it. I knew DraftKings because I used DraftKings. It was in the media. The only thing I didn't like about DraftKings, it was a SPAC. But any of the other ones, I don't really, nah. And to be honest with you, Dave Portnoy does not make me... does not make me want to get into a stock, if that makes any sense. So again, I think all of these companies are shady. Anybody dealing with gambling and shit like this, they're going to be shady. So that being said, I think DraftKings is the best option. FanDuel, I think they're owned by something. And then again, CSX, CSL, they were moving earlier. Tesla stopped dropping. Nvidia low. Yeah, Apple's even hanging out at the low. SPY's near the high, believe it or not. What time is it? 10:30? All right, stock market tourist. No, 100. I'm telling you, I forgot who said it earlier. Somebody brought it up, but it's so very true. That's what we're still in the process of now. We've already got rid of a couple of the tourists, but what you're seeing with the markets, and just watch, you'll see it. The Chad, everything. You're gonna see where we end up in at the end of this year, end of next year. All of the economic and stock market tourists. That's it. They're getting out of the game. That's just what happens. Prices go up. People got excited. They're like, I want to do this. They're like, yeah, I'm in the stock market now. I'm in finance. I'm into this. People start doing all of these different things, but what ended up happening is just, again, it's like, and that's where all the prices go up, and then you get all of this pandemonium and commotion because now you have the real innovators and the real believers, and then now you have the tourists, and then everyone's going for the different things and same things. But whenever the market stops producing returns and makes you wait for a year or two, the people are like, this is my life now. That's a tourist. They're going to come back and say, okay, wow, this stock market's not as sexy as you thought. Oh, it's going to take now 2 years later. Do I really love this? I'm still kind of confused. And then that's it. So I do think part of this process is eliminating the tourist. I mean, we've already seen it happen, and we've all had our experience. Some of you were borderline tourists and you made it through. I'm proud of you and God bless you again. And that's why some of you may realize where it's like, it's not about being here for 1 day, 1 month or not. It's like, dude, this is a stock market. Even trading, your money's going to go up. It's going to go down, up. How are you going to respond to that? And can you keep doing that for day after day, year after year after year after year after year? You got to really love and know what you're doing if that's the case. Otherwise, I'll give you 3 years, 4 years tops of that type of stress. There's no point of dealing with it, especially if you didn't make a bag. And that's usually what happens, and then people realize it. I'm here on a tourist visa. IGT. You won DraftKings $5, $5K playing $5 NFL games. Let's go. Hopefully the payout makes sense. That's if you're motivated by the money. I mean, the first thing, obviously money should motivate you, but the best advice I could give is make sure you really love it. That's seriously. Where just like you got to go everything, like from the culture of it, the community of it, and just how you feel when money goes up and down, what makes things move, the manipulation, this, that. It's like you have to love it. And that, right, because if you love it and this is something where it's like, no, I love this. I'm going to be involved in this. I'm not here today. It's like I want to be an innovator in this industry. I want to be a part of it. I love it. I'm passionate about it. I could grow it. I have ideas. I like how I could pursue my ideas in this space. That's what this career offers. It does give you really free reign to have ideas and pursue them, but you have to love that. Otherwise, I'm telling you, 3 years, 4 years of pain and nonsense before you get it that you need a long term. Again, just think about it. There's some people doing everything I'm telling you now, and they still haven't realized that they need to own a long term. So again, it's just like, but if you don't have love for the industry and the market at that point, I don't even think that matters. Then the next level will be payout. But eventually, what I've seen in my market career, you will go through a lot of things that will even make you question the payout. Even if it seems like a lot of money. It's just because it's wild. You have to ask yourself, you could do anything in the world, and you could be a lot more relaxed. Or again, that's like, I could do a lot more nothing and do the same exact thing without having to put that much work out there. So have a love, my friend. Prop firms are scams. I'm sorry. I wish you guys, the best part is like, if you asked me these questions like a couple months ago, I would have entertained the bullshit. But like, so honestly, man, I am so disgusted and sick of what people are doing and how okay they have been with promoting scams and then getting other people to promote it for them. I no hesitation will tell you the truth on what I feel. I don't get paid for this. I don't benefit off of telling you anything. Every single prop fund is a scam. Somebody's going to say, no, it's not. They do this, they do that. Well, listen. What they probably either use the prop fund and they don't want to admit they got scammed, or they are going to get a commission off of it. Anything else, trust me, start from the bottom, start yourself. You don't need anybody else's money. Why would you pay someone to do hard money loans on fucking stocks and then pay them to train you? I'll train you for free, and I'll probably expose you to a 50,000% bag before you'll run into any other opportunity. But it's like, you're going to need to be patient, put your money in the long term till we get a bond play. But I'm telling you, it's scams. I'm sorry. I know it may make people mad if they've used it or not, or whatever. You may know it or not, but again, I don't benefit off of telling you it. I say it to keep people safe and so people could build on their own and have the success for themselves and not tie themselves to to bullshit, dude. And then let alone just losing their money, time, and letting people take advantage of your ambition. That's it. You wouldn't know what a prop firm was if you weren't ambitious. If you didn't want to make money, if you weren't excited and wanted to learn, that's exactly what they're preying upon. That's why you're looking for somewhere to offer you more money than you have now. And they're saying, I'll give you what you don't have if you give me what you have now. Come on. That's age-old con artist 101, bro. You want the moon? Give me the dollar in your pocket. Give me what you have now, and I'll give you the thing you don't have. That's exactly how you do it. So it's very simple. It's not like they're offering you, hey, let me give you a 4-year degree with 3%, 4% of money. You know what I'm saying? And then you're going to build up into it naturally, and we're going to get you what you want by slowly building off the little you have. No, that's not what they say. They say, I'll give you more and more and more and more. I'll give you what you don't have. They'll emphasize what you do not have, and you have to give them hard-earned money that you have now to get this thing that you don't have. It's a fucking pipe dream. So just don't fall for it. Like I'm saying, you'll be better off taking that money you have and putting it into a long term and holding it and learning little by little. How are they going? Yeah, more waste of energy. I feel, honestly. That's what I'm saying. It's like the only reason people find it is because they're ambitious, but it just fuck, dude. Because then you take like an ambitious person, put them through one of those programs, you know what I'm saying? And it doesn't turn out how they want. It's designed to fail them, right? It's designed to profit these company owners. It's just like, that's so fucked, because then you may just get discouraged when you shouldn't have been, just because you started off all excited, you got there, and then you just encountered the wrong person, and then they just fucking, you know, they run through you, take your money, and spit you out, and then you're like, oh, well, fuck, now I have less money, and I've already had to go through that, and I wasted my time and energy. So it just, that's why I try to keep people away from it, but then again, you'll learn. None of them are legit. I don't think any of them are. Maybe I'm incorrect, but out of an abundance of caution and what I've seen, that's fine. It's like asking me who's the most ethical hitman. That's what you're asking me. You're like, oh, well, is there a good hitman? No, they're all going to kill you. They all have an incentive to destroy you. Dollars incentive to make you lose and take your money, and you've signed on the dotted line to allow them to. That's all it is. Moody's upgrades Rio Tinto. Don't let it dissuade you. I agree. And all I'm saying is that anything you would want to accomplish with a prop firm, you could do it on your own, and I would love to help you do that. That's what I'm saying. I believe in the man, not the big man. I believe in you. I believe in starting bootstraps, building it up from the ground. Fuck the middleman. You don't need anybody or anything. So, and I think you can. That's it. Is it going to be slower? Is it not going to be as fast and sexy? And now you can't say cool things like I'm a part of a prop fund. You see what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I only have $2,000 to trade instead of $20,000. That's not mine. So it's like it'll be slow and steady, but you'll get what you want. And it's like that's what we got to do. I'm going to make the first legit prop firm. Here you go, buddy. So you know it would be called, if it was legit, it'd be called a hedge fund. There's not. What do you mean? I'm going to make this firm to hire these traders to make money, and if they're good, we're all going to make money. You just make a fucking hedge fund. That's exactly the point. So, amen. If you are going to do that and you have that, go take those people that you're training and go give them the money you said you're going to give them, and then that's a hedge fund, and then you make the money. That makes sense. Not you pay me, I'll kind of hire you, not hire you, and then I'll fucking B-book you and stop you out on whenever I want. I feel like I would trade more cautiously and with more discipline if it was someone else's money. So you care about someone else's life more than your own. And I mean, I don't believe it unless you are Jesus Christ himself. I would be hard to believe. You see what I understand the logic, because when I was young, bro, I was like that, where like I would treat people's stuff better than my own until I realized the truth of this. It's like, no, that doesn't make sense. So you should treat, it's your money. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if you can't treat it good without that incentive, then you better watch out. But for the most part, it's like, nah, take a step back and realize it's like you should always treat people's stuff good. But that means you should also, like, if you didn't treat your stuff good, and then you treated other people's stuff bad, I wouldn't be surprised. But otherwise, it's like, you know. Naughty. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
It in prior calls that they, for many of the raw materials and fixed price commodities, they have fixed term contracts 6 months out. That gave them great visibility for what was to come, because they had those agreements in place for future dates of delivery. And so when there was swings in the market, they weren't just protected from it, but they had advanced sight of it. And you know, again, you go back to how they protect themselves on the bottom line. The story of the early part of 2023 was using price cuts as a lever to drive volume demand for Tesla vehicles. Basically, cut prices and open up new pockets of demand at a lower price point because a broader range of people could afford them. That obviously impacts your profitability, but they've also managed to maintain industry-leading margins. Zach's been at the heart of that.
All right, Ed, great to have you join us. I hope we'll have you on again with us tomorrow or the next day. As I know Rivian, RJ Scaringe and Rivian are coming out with earnings, and you cover that company like no other. In other news, here on Wall Street, UBS is revamping the leadership of its investment banking division with nearly 40 new appointments announced in a memo today. Bloomberg's Shonali Basak, our Wall Street reporter, joins us now on set. So what do we know about this new class, Shonali?
And that was the global leadership. There's actually a separate memo that has recently gone out also with America's leadership. So dozens of employees here affected on the top ranks, in addition to the hundreds we know from Credit Suisse that might be laid off in the process. So what's happening? Some UBS bankers are leaving, some very famous ones, in fact. Mike Santini, for example, has been an executive chair at the global banking division, brought in last time around when Andrea Orcel was still at UBS and under Sergio Armati to do some initial rounds of kind of amplifying that investment bank. He will be leaving the bank, whereas Ross Stevenson, who is a vice chair at the investment bank, will be staying on the executive team. There are two other senior leaders, Paul Krishy leaving. He was a high flyer over at UBS for a while. There are new high flyers in town, Matt, and that includes Marco Valla, who had come over from Barclays just in recent months. So a lot of this new team reports to him. A few little pieces of this that I find interesting, because Credit Suisse staff is being brought up to the top as well. It's not in spades. It's about a half dozen or so, less than a dozen here, including in the America's co-heads of financial sponsors, now led by a UBS veteran as well as somebody from Credit Suisse. So kind of a mix of both banks here, as well as some Barclays blood in there at the top. So significant CS moves as well as UBS.
And this, of course, was expected. One of the things, at least I didn't expect on Wall Street in terms of moves, Jeff Curry, who, by the way, is still a child. I mean, he's only 56 years old, right? Is leaving Goldman Sachs. This is probably the biggest name in commodities on the street.
You know, the thing about it also is because he was in research, very front-facing.
Jeff Curry with the commodities, boy. Oh, Jeff Curry. I like it. I like it. Chatadonia. Oh, happy Monday. That's an old baby. She said Jeff Curry, not Steph Curry. Jeff Curry with the pot, boy. Goldman Commodities on the spot, boy. I do it for the spot price. No? Okay. Sorry. Chad. God bless you. Oh, O'Reilly Auto Parts on the high. Steph Curry with the spot price. Ooh, Jeff Curry with the spot price. It's actually, again, commodities. That makes a lot of sense, sir. Prop firm ruined my life. No, it didn't. You know why? Because you're here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. You get a different experience level. And that's it. No matter what. Read the book Richest Man of Babylon. Go read the Bible. Go read Confucianism. Go read the Quran. They all have stories about people failing and then coming right back. Believe me. Trust me. It's okay. That's why I try to get people to avoid it from the beginning. But I will never believe that anybody's damned if they made a mistake. So that's why, again, though, it's up to you, the passion, if you really want to. But hopefully, don't let it turn into a bad money-losing gambling addiction, and set a budget, control the budget, and that's all you got to do. I'm telling you, a budget is just the best thing in the world. That's it. Whatever money you want to play with, if you split it up, that's the best way to stay alive, no matter what. The best long-term to buy right now is something that's not up on the year. So this year I'm very value-oriented. It's kind of annoying. It's to the point where it may not make sense to some people, but you'll look back and it will make a lot of sense, and I hope you see it. It's just I don't want anything that's high right now. So whether you went cash at the beginning of the year, whether you got a little bit of the rally or you missed all of it, I think you've already came far enough to not FOMO. And then if you are going to buy anything, it shouldn't be up. I think expensive is a problem. The only time we had problems in our long term literally is when we bought anything that was expensive. That's it. Things are only expensive if they are expensive now. If they have gone up 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 200, 300% on the year, that's not your friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not, he's the cool kid, but he doesn't care about you. He does not know you. It's only going to hurt you trying to keep up with that. So I would go for things that are down. Otherwise, I'd be very, very patient. But that being said, I don't know what type of glasses you have on to look for plays, but there's more names that are down than up. I hate to break it to y'all, but there's more. I could name you at least 500 names that are just sitting right there. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of names that aren't there. Now, there's a lot of names that are good and bad. Like you're saying, Haynes, some of you are bringing up Disney, 3M. Just remember, there's no mercy. At the same time, though, this does not mean buy things that are down and that are not high quality. You know, I think the best example of the market holding right now where there's like a good play, barely up on the year, still has premium over the last years, Coca-Cola, bro. This thing ain't done nothing on the last 2023. Coca-Cola 2023, you're getting it cheaper than where we started, right in between the lows of October and then the highs of this year. That's the perfect play right now. When it's all just in theory, just like I'm saying, high quality name, not supposed to move much, it is not up on the year, and it's a name you're not going to, again, I don't care 1 year, 5 years from now, whatever happens with the economy, I don't think Coca-Cola, you're not going to be ashamed when you look at it in your portfolio, you know? So it's just, that is the example of where I'm like, hey, that hasn't moved up on the year, it's actually down, it's a high quality name, it's, it's solid. You all know about it. It's a boomer stock, but it has a little bit of growth, mainly value, and that's it. Yo, Meta's going insane right now at the top. Yeah, I threw it up there, but that's like $2, $1.80. Meta pop. So GIS. So I don't know, but if that's what that makes it, this isn't up on the year. I like that. That's better than any. That's where we start the conversation. You see what I'm saying? Like, Josh, do I buy NVIDIA? No, fuck, I'm not having this conversation. You see what I'm saying? Even Redfin, you're like, it's down. No, it's not. Look at that chart. We're not having this talk. So look at where the year starts, and if it's up, then there, I don't want it. But now we could talk if that's the case. So, clapped, ripped, R.I.P. R.I.P. in his life is dead. And me and my girlfriend, me and my long-term, tell me now to the very end, cause the chat still clap now. You should go on the Twitch. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. Chatadonia. Like that. Tell the people that the long term is back. It's that time. It's a good one, man. This one's super simple. And I'm glad because I didn't even drop this to you on Friday because I know we had like the members for the Bible study. And I said I wasn't going to give out anything that everybody couldn't benefit off of. And I really like this PHILO because it applies to everything else we've been talking about if you've been following along. And I don't know if you can't pick up on the vibe, God bless you, bro, for real. But you know, it's like, hey, I genuinely hope this helps. You know, that's my purpose. I really hope that I don't feel accomplished if I can't help people. You know what I'm saying? If I can't give you something, whether it's words, the information for the long term, the news, I don't know what it may be, but it's like I want to make sure things are helpful and that people could take something out of it. So that being said, that's the point of this PHILO, with all of it. And I really do hope your mindset is focused. You know, even that little long-term discussion we had, it's like, for real, could you take the plays from me? Sure. But my brother, like, I want you to take the mindset. You know, I want you guys to, like, let's go, baby. Time to grow and mature, be bigger, stronger. Time for some of y'all to dominate. But you need a mindset shift. And it's stuff like, I need you to look at buying things when they're low and not high. You know what I'm saying? Remember we were talking on Friday. I was like, listen, bro, you don't have to look at the same exact play, but just keep in mind, you can make money when things go down by things going up. This is just mindset. So I hope all of this helps, and that is my purpose. But that is what I'm going to tell you with part of today. What I hope you get from this PHILO, it's very face value. It says it. It's very simple, Chad. Are you ready for this? What you become. AMD, NVIDIA, hold on, and Micron, chips flushing. Meta just gave that up, but something with chips all day. But here it is. Are you ready? What you become is much more valuable than what you get. Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. Come on. So cliche. So old. You know that. But for real. Because, again, we've been talking about the ant. I want y'all to work like the ant. We've been talking about all these things and how they connect. You are the student. But you determine the lesson, not the teacher. Remember that. This is all connected. All of this stuff is connected. And it's all very practical. But it's just very simple. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes some people, this is their first time hearing this. This is old. This is old. This was said even in the 80s. This was like the motivational handbook in the 80s. This was the phrase, bro. This is the damn what can you do for your country shit. You know the little tax thing staring at you? Uh-huh. But now apply this to what you're working on. Like, for real. And like where you go from here. Again, that's why I say you become what you think about. That's why how you think is so important. Again, you create the lesson. What do you want to learn? Are you repeating the same thing over and over again? Well, you determine the lesson. But it's like, think about it. Whatever you are doing, what you are going through, even the ant, I would tell you, work like the ant. What happens if you operate like an ant? Is it about what you get? Ants don't get anything. But what do you become? Again, it's not about, I don't know if you're working at a job or whatever it may be. You want to get into a career, job, family. I mean, the list goes on and on. But it's not what you get from it. It's what you are becoming. It's very simple. You know why, right? This goes back to Earl Nightingale. I love this. This is so important because what you become is now what you are going to attract. Oh, they don't. Chad. I love it. I love it. So that's the next thing. So again, you know this. You become positive, you'll attract positive. You become successful, you'll attract success. Same thing, failure, both ways. Again, negativity, you'll get the same thing. That's what sucks sometimes because I know it too. That's why I tell you, I don't know if you ever hear the monologue between myself and I go. Some of you don't like it or not, but it's like you have to know that. For real. Because if you put something out, that's what you are going to attract. I am not worried about what I get or lose or gain off of something. Honestly, what a lot of you should be more worried about, for me and for yourself, is what you become. Oh, I don't know if you feel me. See, I'd be more worried about becoming negative. And that's why you got to be careful with anything that's negative at all. It's not about, oh, it made me feel good. It's like, no, just be careful you don't become it. Again, the dumb shit, the jokes, you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, I make a lot of jokes. I'm scared of it. Because I hope I don't become a joke. Oh, they don't feel me, Chad. Oh, they don't feel me. But you got to be careful. Because whatever you become is what you are going to attract. That's why what you think about is so important. Because that will be what you become. And that's why the things you're getting into, again, that's what I was saying earlier with the whole prop fund thing, dude. It's not like, I don't care if you win or lose at it. I care more that you don't get scammed and that you don't have to do that. But I'm more worried about what you will become. You think I'm trying to stop you from getting a bag? No. You think I'm trying to stop you from making a lot of money, learning? You think I don't want you to have access to leverage? Bro, go deposit your money in E-Trade. They'll give you 4-to-1 leverage. I could show you ways to get it, but I'm just saying, before you start, are you thinking about what you will become? I don't want you to become bitter from an experience that is set up to fail you. I don't want you to become somebody who thinks because I spent money and time to learn something, but then if you become at a level where you did not learn the things of the market and you did not even, you become someone who never owns the long term. You see what I'm saying? What you become is way more important. That's both the success and the worry. That's the beauty of it. Again, I told you, watch out for it. But then again, you start thinking positive, you will become positive, you will attract positive. Apply that to everything. Again, you start putting your time and effort into the right areas. You build it for yourself, your own. Again, that's what you become. I want you to become somebody who learns how to find tools and then utilize them. And become somebody who has created something and built from the bottom rather than having to take a shortcut. So there's a lot of, you can, again, cut this up however you want, because we were just talking about a lot of this stuff. So I hope you could at least respect the relevancy, because we were just saying this. But like I'm saying, it's not what you get. And I hope you guys do focus on what you become and understand that what you become leads into what you attract. So you want those things. We all have desires. We want things next to us and things away from us. I don't know about you. As much as I desire things, I desire to also keep things away. But that's why we have to get down to this, man. What you become is going to attract everything. So really start thinking about what you are becoming. And every day you wake up and do a trade, a move, you start this. It's not what you're getting. You stop looking at your bank account the day and you're judging it on a day-to-day basis, month to month, year to year. No. What are you becoming? Don't tell me how much you made. Don't tell me how much you didn't make. Don't tell me how you blew up your account. Oh, I was so successful. Oh, I bought a house. I didn't buy a house. It's so expensive. It's this. I can't do it. I'll never do it. Oh, I just bought 2 of them. No. What did you become? Seriously. From the time you encountered me or not, the time you started with trading, the last, like, what are you becoming right now? And is that follow in line with what you set out and what you want and ultimately what you desire to attract? So, I love it. Yeah, I think this is a good checkpoint. It relates to all of the other PHILOs. Like I'm saying, you determine the lesson. And I hope you do all know it's all love, man. Like I'm saying, above all else, like I said, I share it with you. I'll share my internal dialogue. I'll give you these little monologues. Sometimes you may like it. Sometimes you may not. But it's just like, for real, it's all love. I really hope you guys keep up on the journey, because like I've been saying, I've seen a lot of y'all. I see what you're becoming, and I'm impressed. And then also at the same time, I've seen a lot of people become stuff that I don't think they deserve. And I don't think they deserve it, because it's just like, wow, people have so much opportunity. And I've told you about the potential, but it's just like, yo, this is, there's always time. I mean, especially if you're listening to it. But it's like, I just really hope you all either start a good and worthwhile journey of the potential you possess today, and you start today, or again, encourage those of you who already are becoming amazing and into amazing just businessmen, traders, and all around men and women. It's like, yo, keep it up. And that's why I've been saying, man, some of it too, I hope you stand on that with no fear, and I hope you're ready. And also understand, though, the journey of becoming takes time, and it's a long way. So keep going, but I hope you could see it both what's ahead of you and what has already passed. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. I hope this one helped. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist on main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Bro Campaign, Real Estate Course. And that's it, man. And that's it. Where's it at? Oh, wow. They want you with this one? I'm kind of down, bro. I just love these two songs. They're just these songs. They get me every time. You get Post Uncle now. Mindset Monday. Every day, baby. Every day. That's it, man. Don't get me start yelling, have no fear. I didn't even get that crazy on it. But amen, bro. You know? Let's go. You got potential, baby.
Rollie on my wrist.
What you becoming?
I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of canting. Pull it to the valley. Got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighty. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly, and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heated if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends, I need the shit.
Uncle. Hey, Uncle. We're back, man, bro. See, it keeps coming up. We talked about he said you ain't need the luck when you in love with it. Oh, Chad. I'm just saying, Chad. Oh, I was just too hyped, bro. That PHILO, and then the uncle after, bro. I was like just hopping around my house. I went to the bathroom and I came back, but I'm like dancing around. Like, let's go, baby. Let's go. So God bless you. Good morning. We still got 2 hours left. So I feel like this Monday moved a little slower than the last ones. Again, I feel like we're in a weird purgatory after last week. You're holding up still efficiently, still lower than last week, and then higher than every other week before that. So I think that's a good context of how we could explain where we're at there. Again, the levels 4, 5, 13 are good old handy-dandy lines. Actually, this is a breakout point, so we'll see how reliable these levels are, but it's been a magnet so far. But my goodness, felt like end of the day. I don't know. I was just ready to go, man. I'm excited. I hope you are too. That's it, bro. That's it. You can't tell me that I'm heated if you've never been through fire. That's hard. I was like, man, that's just too many. That's it. Airbnb, bro. That's it. Hey, man. I see you rapping. Come on now. Oh, so you don't know, huh? So, that's my uncle. I'm Josh Answers. That is Uncle Answers. My uncle, however, due to all of the confusion, I do country music. So, it's on the way, sir. But I'm a country music singer. My uncle does rap music. I mean, I have a little bit I could show you, but it's still being edited. I don't want to show you the rough version because, it's still being edited. But this is yeah, see? I do country. This is me. I'm not ashamed to tell you, because I love, yeah. No, if you're not gay, sorry, I can't show. It's too, I told you, it'd be like showing you my wedding dress the day of no, I'm sorry. But that's just to give the guy an idea. I do country, so it's on the way, sir. It's on the way. Yeah. Be there. No. Don't take your time. It was your birthday. Enjoy it, Benny. We love you no matter what. Everybody's birthday, man. So don't even, what's meant to happen when it's supposed, I vibe, That's it. I sent it to the world. It ended up in Benny Beats' hands. I know it's in a good place, and I know when it comes back, it's gonna come back when it's supposed to perfectly. So take your time. I don't even let's some more Fati. It's Zachary's birthday. Let's go, bro. Bro, Najee too, bro. I tripped out. Did y'all see Najee Wolf's cake, man? It was so beautiful, and then it kind of freaked me out, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is how I know it's my brother, bro. This is how I know it's my brother. This is my brother, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea. Dog, you have no idea because, I told him. I already told him this, bro. I'm going to get you the picture of it. Bro, I've had a cake like this. So, bro, look at this is Najee's cake. Look at it. Then we going to get our boy Najee. Wow! I love you, bro. For real. Look at it, bro. Everything. Look at it. I love it. Look at it. Bro, he looking good, too. I'm telling y'all, if y'all don't know this story, bro. Amen, bro. Push-ups, everything. He on there, bro. So I was like, bro, I had the same cake. I've legitimately had the same cake for my birthday. I don't have a birthday, but I've had the birthday cake. It's hard to explain. You guys don't get it, but it's still yeah, bro. I love it. I love it, man. I love Najee. God bless you, bro. Yeah, bro. He lost a lot of weight, even more, even before, bro. Hey, man, but happy birthday, all the birthdays. Najee, I love you, bro. For real, man. You have no idea. That's my brother. He's just cold, bro. You don't understand, bro. They don't understand. And he got the long term. I'm so proud of it, man. You have no idea. Even then, man, that's what I'm saying. We got long term. It's not my birthday today. That was Najee's birthday over the weekend. Yeah, Benny's. I think Maria had a birthday. You just had Carissa's birthday. Man, who else? I feel like I'm missing 10 more. It was just all in the last day or so, bro, or last week or 2 weeks, man. It's been crazy. So August, September, Chad birthdays turn up, dog. So I don't know what it is. Y'all babies, y'all parents were just making babies on New Year's. Let's be real about it. But even then, that's cool with me, man. That's cool with me. No, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. But thank you. 8-1, bro. There's so many birthdays, dude. So it's good. Yeah, yours was last week, bro. Happy birthday. If I missed it or not. So it's good. Ain't nobody ever got my birthday, so you can't be mad that I haven't got your birthday. See what I'm saying? That's it. I'm so bad at it still to this day. So if I ever do forget your birthday, if you still take it personally, maybe I could get you like a stuffed like Josh or something to take it out on. But other than that, just understand I'm very poor at that. Like I'm very like just birth dates, surprises. There's just so many people in the world, dog. That's just crazy. It's crazy. Do you guys like go and look up who you were born on the same day as? That's always fun. You guys could tell me one person who shares the same birthday as you, because that's always what I like. Here, I'll tell you who shares mine. Freud, LeBron, DMX, Adam Sandler, Pfizer, Big Man Malone. Like which Malone? Karl Malone or like Post Malone? I was born on D-Day. The monkey from Korn shares my birthday. Stock market crashed in 1929. Wow. How does that hit when you buy SPY puts? I'm sure it hits different. Or other again, I've heard people say those places are legit. I'll even have mods in here who will tell you that those places are legit. I fervently disagree. So again, the beauty is you can listen to other people if you would like, but it's also at the same respect. It is my whole principle for all of them are awful. And then your birthday's August 5th. Thank you. Sean White, my uncle, Walt Disney. We're gonna freeze you. What? Stephen Hawking. The guy from You. Joe, what the bro, so look up your birthday again and get somebody better than that. How did you just name me the fucking Joe as your twin? No, bro, you need somebody. At least somebody was like Amanda Bynes in here. Like, get me like someone fun. That's just like so painfully like in a weird state. You can't say the guy from You, bro. There has to be someone else. Ryan Reynolds, Bruce Willis. Oh, fuck yeah. Die Hard. Great Christmas movie, Thanksgiving, holidays. Bruce Willis, Die Hard. So good. We love to watch this one. That's Pete Davidson. That's cool. Pete Davidson. I don't know. I don't know how I like Pete Davidson is just weird because like the Kanye stuff. So I don't like him, but then like I don't like his stand up, but then like I don't think he's as bad as people make him out to be. So I'm kind of there. Edgar in Takeoff. What? Father Takeoff. No, it's Edgar. They were born. They're twins. Edgar, it's lit. It's membership. Father. They don't say mama. It's Edgar and Takeoff on a song, but instead of mama, they go father. Father Edgar. It's lit. Father. Dang, I'm say dad. Dad. I feel like you say dad. Just a straight dad just sounds dad. I don't think that hits as an ad lib. Oh no, R.I.P. Takeoff, bro. Theodore Roosevelt. There you go. Nice. There you go, man. There you go. I'm down with Theodore Roosevelt. Ted Bundy. Okay. On the other end, bro, you should watch your back. But I don't think that's it. Depending on how you believe in horoscopes will determine how worried or safe you feel about your birthday. That's up to you, sir. Morgan Freeman, Neil Armstrong. Let's go, Najee. See? Look at that. Also, Weird Al. I like Weird Al. Master P. Na. Make us say, they don't know about that. I don't know nothing. Meg Thee Stallion. Where did she go? That's it. My fellow short king shot her, and I haven't seen her since. It's crazy, man. I'm still mad at Tori for that. Us short kings were on the map, bro. You know that? Little 5'1" Tory Lanez with like 8'12" Megan, bro. That's it. If that worked out, bro, we would have had short guy summer. Not Barbie summer. We would have had short guy summer this year. You know that? I was planning for it and everything, bro. I like threw out all my shoes that made me taller. Like I was ready to embrace it. Cause like Tori, like he paved the way for us, and then he shoots her in the foot. That's some short guy shit, bro. I'm telling you. That's exactly what a short guy would do. He'd shoot her, a hot-ass girl in the foot. I'm sorry, my girlfriend's like, you just call another girl hot? No. It's just in the context of the story, he just shot the only thing going for us short guys. That's it. You could understand. Did they even show proof? Dog, you listen. I understand the court system, and I agree, innocent until proven guilty, get proof and all of that. But, like, you shouldn't be accused of shooting your girl in the foot. That's all. I'm just saying. That's all. I stop right there. Whether it's true or not does not matter to me. That's up. I'll let them. It's okay. Like, I still like Tory's music, but, like, the fact that you just that you are on a list of suspects of shooting a girl 6 inches taller than you in the foot is just suspect. That's it. That's where you failed me. Share my B-Day with Draymond Green. That's good, man. Nobody, any Sam Bankman birthdays out there? No? I was waiting for it. I didn't get one. Me and David Hasselhoff had the same birthday. Good guy. I like David Hasselhoff. I love Baywatch as a kid. It's very weird. You know that? So in like what? I think it was like 1997. I was a big fan of Baywatch. I was a child, but that was like my weird thing. Like living in my Middle Eastern household as a child, like there was something about Baywatch where I was like, yo, that shit hits. Pamela, David Hasselhoff. I loved it as a kid. I loved it, bro. I loved it. Me and Beyonce, we went to the same. You went to the same high school as Beyonce? Oh, that must suck. That's it. You guys are like, you go to the fucking athletic room, it's just all Beyonce. You're like, she didn't even play basketball. Why is her jersey? Man, that's crazy. You guys don't even sing the national anthem. You sing To the Left for football games. It's crazy. Just Destiny's Child shit for basketball games, too. Man, it's wild. Played Pop Warner with Taylor Lautner. He broke my finger. I just expected some vampire shit right after. He broke my finger, then tried to suck the blood. No, okay. Sorry, what time is it? It's 11:11. Wow. You got jokes? I'm on a roll. I'm just waiting for the asshole to complain about the stock market. He's going to throw me off, but we're doing good for now. We're doing good for now. Still got the checkup. I got EU news about 8 minutes ago on room for mediation on Niger. And then that was it. Airbnb 143. Market makes no sense. It's just slow. See, I love Knight Rider. I love Michael Knight, dude. You have no idea. Kit. I honestly think that's where my weird car obsession started, to be honest. Why does Cali have low water pressure? Because it's mandated by the government. So in California, all the shower heads and faucets, they're sold with like a little plastic thing in them to make sure the water pressure isn't high. So it's all part of like the water conservation. I didn't find that out until I think I changed my first shower head faucet in like 2015 because it was on some bullshit. And then I remember I got a replacement that was no better, and I was like, what the hell? Yeah, there's like a little, sometimes you could remove it if you like, you have to take it out. It's like a little plastic thing. Some you could knock out. I haven't checked them in a long time, but it's like, yeah, I found that out the hard way. But yeah, California, there's like a regulator in they're required to put it in there. So you're not supposed to have water pressure above a certain amount in Cali. They're saving the turtles, don't worry. My ESG score is higher in Cali. I think so. Like, I feel like naturally my ESG score just on shit, like, I don't know. I was looking at so in Cali, I did this the other day. I was standing in front of the gas station. The guy locked me out. I needed to go pee. That's what I do. I go pee at gas stations all the time. But anyways, I'm looking at the damn sign on the gas station window. You know there's like 78 cents a gallon or something of just taxes just embedded into your, like, so right, I paid like $5 5 something, but then I did the math. I'm like, damn, so gas is really like 470, 460, and then you got like 78 cents of tax gallon priced into it. So if you go to the front of the gas station, it should have the chart. They're supposed to post it. It's like 50 cents state, and then like another 10 cents is something else, and then another 2.5 sales tax on top of all of that. Ty Pennington's extreme home make. Oh, dude, this guy is like 7 hours behind the stream, bro. He's still in the bro. Oh shit, watch out. He's gonna make like 5 different trades by the time he hear. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if he'll realize it. I hope nothing's the same price. Yeah, because that's a reference. He's commenting towards the move that bus. Dude, when was the last time I said move that bus? Whatever you remember that, he just got it. So he's like, oh. That's crazy. He's lost, bro. He's in the time-space continuum. Someone get him out of there. That's crazy. Legit an hour ago. Dude, I didn't even leave the DVR on for like no longer than 5 minutes, and it's already wreaked havoc amongst the chat. It's already claimed a couple of souls there. They're just still hours behind, and they'll have no idea, especially if they don't feel the chat, if like they have no idea what's going on. Mm-hmm. Okay. And the video getting candles. Where's Rite Aid? You guys said Tup. I'm surprised Tup is still holding. Microsoft did Uber and Lyft were doing good. Lyft came down. Some things were good today, but like they're either holding whatever little gain they had in the morning, or even if they're like the chart looks up, it still could be down like 2%. Case in point, Tyson, they've been going up right from the morning cash open. They're still down 5. That was bad earnings though. Verizon. Oh, where's Wheat? Somebody said to check that out. Wheat ran. We should have bought it on that dip, but I was kind of scared still. That was right at open. That was 7:30. I'm mad. It gapped up 3%. But Wheat is going to be all about the headlines. Oil slipping. Bros. I don't know. I don't think so yet. I say that because I still haven't gone to Ryan's Bros. Or what's it called? Is it Ryan's Bros. Or his cousin? Or is it Dutch Bros? Which one is it? That's what I'm saying. I saw a competitor and now I'm fucking confused. It's Ryan Bros or Dutch Bros. Like, I don't know, bro. They got some shit going on in that family. Dutch Bros, yeah. I haven't been yet, though. And, like, that's kind of, like, in a weird way, I'm kind of, like, downgrading them because I haven't been yet. What I'm trying to tell you is that, like, I've had this conversation so many times, and I've said I'm going to go, but I haven't. But, again, this is very shallow level analysis in the sense that I have zero personal experience with the company. I don't know how they're going to do, but it's like I've not been to one, let alone I don't know if I saw them. I saw another one. So, yeah, I just don't know. Dutch is good. They have a cult following. So I've heard. That's why I'm saying, like, I need a... Dude, I've been to Pete's Coffee. I've been to... What's the other one? Like, I've been to a lot of coffee place. Like, any trendy coffee place, I've usually tried it. But it's like, I just genuinely, like, the Dutch Bros here are just all out of the way. And I've just never really had time to encounter one and do it. I do this every time. But that's what I'm saying. It's been, like, at least a year. And I still haven't been able to find me this coffee. It's like Escondido and, like, Carlsbad and shit. And, like, I'm not driving up there. I don't drink coffee, but, like, I've still been to a Starbucks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been to a Starbucks and bought, like, a fucking slushie. Like, you know, I've been to Starbucks and had a tea with caffeine in that same year that I have. I've never been to Dutch Bros in my life. Like, that's it. Like, I've spent $100 in a year at Starbucks, before. Yeah, I fuck with the pink drink. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's why, but like I haven't even walked into a Dutch Bros. So I think it's just locations in like SoCal. I think they got more in LA, but then again I haven't been to LA and I have been to LA, but I haven't like there's way more in LA. Is there? Oh, they're still just far out. Tucson, they're popping. It's the poor man's Starbucks. I mean, I haven't heard bad things about it, to be honest. That's it. Like, when it's all said, I just haven't been. But it's been a long time, and like, I just think they're not popping up the same way in the sense, like, I feel like if it gets popular enough, you can't ignore it. I've somehow successfully been able to ignore it for a year without ever like encountering one. I saw something. Is it called Ryan's Brothers? I've seen a Ryan's Brothers, but that was in like fucking like Temecula and Inland Empire. But like, and then I think they had one in Escondido too. There was even a Ryan's Bros in San Diego. Like, what the fuck's a Ryan's Bro? Like, you guys know that's a coffee shop too? I swear there was one in San Diego too. Yeah, there's one of those in Escondido too, bro. That's why I'm like, what the hell is this? Thoughts on Rumble? I liked their last earnings, the amount of members they had, but like I said, I still think Rumble is in the early days. We're gonna see. I don't know. How is the demand been for Truth lately? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how has I feel like when Rumble was like really gaining popularity, they were like really silencing people. I feel like some things have calmed down since then, but like I've said, I think it's a very new platform. I think it has potential, and I would just be waiting for how it develops. So I would not invest this early. I think at this stage you're going to be funding a lot of it, if that makes sense. But you know, they still have a lot to prove before I'm an investor. I would be a later stage investor with them for now, but I do think it has potential. Again, depending on how things go, certain trends, you know, they definitely have aligned themselves with certain narratives and alternatives, which I think is good. But it's just, again, it's how things play out, and if they could continue to grow those users without spending and burning all that money and making it, you know, a profitable investment. There has to be other basic food products that open up a nice looking store and charge twice as much for it besides coffee. Cookies, yeah, but then again, like, you know why it works with coffee, right? You know coffee's a drug, like borderline. Like, we don't view it as a drug culturally, but like that shit is like, it's addicting. So like, you gotta realize that's it. It's not even like, it's your drug dealer's really nice house. That's all a coffee shop is. You're just going to the drug dealer's house, and it's just socially acceptable to load ourselves up with a highly addictive stimulant called caffeine. Sugar is there more, but like, dude, fuck that. Give me caffeine or sugar, bro. I'm taking caffeine all day, bro. I'm in line to get my hit. Yeah. It's okay. I'm with you. I love my fucking coffee. I love my caffeine. Yeah, I don't socially look down at you for drinking caffeine and being fucking tweaked off of it. I do the same. It's socially acceptable. Thank God we allowed that one. Whew. So there you go. But that's why I think you get that dynamic. I did not go over Palantir, but let me get it. So I do have a preview for you. Check out Jesus Revolution. I saw it. I didn't have time to watch it. You know, any movie title with Jesus got my attention. Some of y'all are marketed to differently, but mine's quite simple. You know, I'm going to at least try to figure out what it's about. But for Palantir, you might want to screenshot this one. MNST never stopped. Shout out Pumper Sandler. So this is for Palantir or Palantir in some circles, depending on where you live or where they put the asterisk. No? Okay, translation joke. Anyways, revenue $534 million is expected by analysts. The company guided 528 to 532. $234 million from commercial revenue, $301 million from government. Adjusted gross margin of 80.7%. Adjusted operating margin 23% versus guidance of 22.3 to 22.9. EPS of 5 cents. Total deferred revenue $283.2 million. Long-term 230, short-term 230, long-term 51, adjusted free cash flow is 68 million, quarter 3 revenue 553 million, commercial 233.6, government 318.9, adjusted gross margin 80.9. Again, this is third quarter guidance. Adjusted EPS of 5 cents, total deferred revenue of 275. Full year guidance for the year is expected to be 2.1 to 2.24. On operating income of 506 million to 566, and an operating margin of 23.2 to 24.9. And price history since last quarter. Woo! That's what I was saying. I don't know. I'll run the numbers, but I don't know, man. I think you ran up way too much. Since May the 4th, or May 8th, Palantir is up 141%. The S&P is up 8.8. Near-term options imply a 17.9% move. Last 4 quarters, 23%, 21. Loss of 11, then loss of 14. Revenue has beaten consensus 11 of the last 12 quarters. Or 11 of the last 11 quarters. EPS has beaten 4 of the last 11 with 3 in line. Forward quarter revenue guidance has beaten 6 of the last 10 quarters. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. What does Palantir do? I think they make plants that help the government fight digital wars. Nah, man, I would say government is like some AI predictive. I think they were doing AI before, not. Magikarp told me that he said it's so powerful and deadly, and that AI is deadly and powerful, and they work on it so well. And he said it's so dangerous, but he'll sell it to whoever pays him top dollar. I don't know. It's really weird. All I know is Magikarp. Not the Pokemon. I think the CEO's name is Alex Karp, also known as Magikarp. But and then I think they do magic of some sort. But yeah, that's so he said a lot of things, but I sold that thing for tax losses, and I don't know why. It always goes up. Upstart in the same boat? I thought Upstart is like freelance stuff. Upstart starts selling weapons and turns into a mercenary platform. That'd be crazy. New Upstart AI weapons providers. I thought Upstart's like either, yeah, or consumer lending. Okay. Maybe. I don't think they'd pivot into mercenaries. Yeah, they're loans. I'm thinking of Upwork. Upwork is the freelance shit. Upstart is a finance. Upwork for working. Upstart for starting a finance. Doors open in the background. It's good, bro. I'm getting my girl's gonna make me a meal today. It's my Monday, bro. I told you on Monday she make me some homemade shit. I don't know what I'm gonna get. It's usually some TikTok shit, but I think today I'm getting the salad because I told her I was trying to eat a lot more healthier. You know, after hearing myself snore and putting a video camera in my ear. You may not understand if you weren't here earlier. Like, what? Wave on the high. Do we have another hype one? Kind of. This thing's popping. Eco wave. Didn't we see that move the other day? OLED. Diaz and Paul was the second most heavily bet match. And that's crazy. That's awful. You mean to tell me, man, like a 20-year-old beating up on an old man from YouTube, and then one of them was an old fight? That is the second most bet on fight? That's insane. Didn't we just have the Super Bowl? Oh, I guess is that bet boxing match? Like there was no other boxing match? I guess for boxing, never. I thought that was the most secondly heavily bet sport. I was about to get really confused. Boxing, I feel maybe. Low key, I haven't seen it in a while. I haven't seen like a big boxing match that didn't have a Paul name attached to it, or Mayweather, and then even then Mayweather and Paul. Worker ants, let's go. Hey man, Squeeze Juice, welcome. Yeah, if it was like an entertainment fight with a bet on it, that's, I guess. What was the odds for Paul? Like, if you bet on Jake Paul, the guy who's like 20 years younger, how much did you win? Like, honestly, like, I don't know why. Maybe we should take these bets. So, negative 453. That's not that good then. So, for what? Every $100 you make $42 maybe? Or no, not even, huh? Tyson, I'd wait. They just had a bad day, but then again, I mean, food is an interesting industry right now. What would every $1,000 return? Oh yeah, you bet $450 to make $100. There it is. Yeah, it's awful. So you put $4,500, you make $1,000. But then again, you're betting on a guy who's like, what's the age gap between Nate Diaz and Paul? 38. Jake Paul, how old is he? 26? Yeah, 12 years, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot, bro. I don't know. I guess 38 is not too bad. But like 12 years is a lot, man. Never win betting 300 or bigger favorites. And Nate Diaz smoking weed and cigs while training. Nah, man, it's good for his health. Stop being so ignorant. Okay? Clearly, you're not with the times. I don't think news on the yen. I mean, you got big news today, which I liked, but related to the wages. But I would probably wait for either another update from the BOJ or watch if the trading ban gets moved, or next news will be from the Fed, most likely. I mean, it's not bad, though. It looks just like the 10-year. Even the 2-year, too. Everything is in that weird range we're still holding. Everything is just doing the scoop from the poop. They pooped and now they're scooping. So yen as well, but we're waiting slowly. Palantir. Any tin? We had I think we had some. We already went over it. I told you about the gold at Costco too. That was a great one. SPY's working its way up. We're up 0.41. NASDAQ 0.78. S&P 1.1 on the Dow. Russell might go green here. It's down by 0.03. Palantir. Dude, that's crazy. Palantir's up 101% since May. Literally the last 3 months, Palantir has gone up 100%. That's crazy. Because remember, somebody asked me earlier, and I was like, wasn't like $15 or like $10 like a big deal? And then it just kept going nuts after that. I forgot they were part of the AI pump, huh? That makes a little more sense. Netflix. When you bought Palantir IPO, I know. I'm mad I sold it for the tax loss, but I was like, this thing is not going to move. I was like, I really thought I was going to get right back into everything. No questions asked, but no. Market is making silhouettes. Honestly, it's not bad. I mean, today sucks in the sense we haven't done much, but let's see how it holds these levels. I mean, we might even get crazier at the end of the day, but I mean, how much time we have left? Hour and a half? Or 2.5 hours? No, hour and a half. But it's like kind of setting the tone. We still have data, but it's giving you an idea of how panicky people are feeling. We're not too panicky, but you're not, again, the same level of optimism as a couple of weeks ago, but still pretty elevated. So, I mean, you take it for what it is. It sucks we got to spend 7 hours to do nothing, but we'll find out where it even closes. Remember, not that much earnings. You've already got 82% of all the companies, but just let it do its thing. Hearing AI for months, seeing actual company. We've seen a couple, but I mean, it has been quite some time. I mean, really, we'll see with NVIDIA, but I mean, after the first guidance of we're going to double our revenue, I guess the best way to put it is Wall Street has been very patient with how long it's going to materialize or how long it's going to take. Analysts and investors have been very patient in terms of demanding, show me AI numbers. For some reason, they're very patient about it. The reason for the rally, I mean, I really wouldn't call it too much of a rally, but I think the reason is more stability. I think things just stabilizing after last week of kind of dumping, but I don't think things are stable enough to say it's any real stability beyond just today. So I just think a little bit of a rebound, but just calming down. There was a couple of things here, but I don't even think the news was actually good. Again, China didn't do too bad, but they had bad stuff related to healthcare. Germany, they had some surprise news, but even then the Europeans weren't too crazy about, like, it's not like it was a crazy day, but everybody's starting off calm. You had more Ukrainian and oil headlines, but just after last week selling off, I think this is our calm down before getting into the CPI, the rest of earnings, and now ultimately a very pivotal Powell. Consumer credit. Yeah, I think that's at 2 or 12. 12 or 1. They were talking the bonds, the German news thing. Yeah, the funny part is that the news came out on Friday. That's why it was kind of ironic, but it was a big deal. And then Germany had some bad data too, but they just they randomly just cut this government interest out of nowhere. And again, just how everybody thought things would happen slowly. It's very abrupt, which was wild. With rates climbing up, you think we'll get bank headlines. I'm not worried about the longer duration as much if those come up, but I think the banks get clapped once the short duration runs again. just with the Fed. But in general, though, I think it would be prudent to watch anything interest rate sensitive as the rates climb up here, especially how people have been freaking out. The DEX. Let's see. Didn't the 10-year go to like 3 or 418 right now? 407. It did go up a little higher, I think, today. Yeah, rates opened up high. 411. You're at 407. Was that this morning? That was Friday? 412, bro. It's actually crazy. And that's your 10-year. Your 10-year looks like, if this looks like the most bullish chart ever, but that's just weird that the 10-year looked like the S&P in 2013 or 2023. Multi-year chart looks like the bonds are running it still. It's 4-5, and then if we can't hold 4-5, it's an automatic to 5. So honestly, the bonds have one more. The 10-year, if it goes to 4-5, this will be the line in the sand. If it doesn't, if 4-6 and above, that's where I think everything gets ripped apart. If the 10-year somehow hits 4.65 or higher this cycle, I think we're going to 5 on the 10-year, and I don't know what a 5 on the 10-year would mean for everything else. %8 mortgage rates. I think it would be higher. And go all the way to 7. It could, but I was just looking. We had a lot of pressure at 4.5 to 4.6 in like 2004 to 2006. That's not going to go as easy as you think. That's what I'm saying. You see all of this from back in the day. We're not just going to rip through it with no foresight of it all. Because like any of the other rates we ripped above, we never stayed there for a long time. There was no real history at 2.330. That's why we treated it like nothing. But this was a fat level of support 20 years ago. So that's why 4.5, 4.6 will, I think that's your last area of support. Like right now, we're not totally panicking. But I think if we do start climbing 4.5, I think anything above 4.5, again, 4.65, it breaks. Airbnb, Habibi. Look at you, Habibi. Wow. The option is still down, but wow. Yeah, Airbnb. Again, those contracts after earnings sucked. It's holding up good if this thing could actually run. How much? 60? I put 180 down. You got the whole word in it. You got the whole word in it. You got the whole word in it. You got the whole world in its hands. He's got the whole, I'm looking at a play. I got the whole play on the screen. It's too much. Yeah, Airbnb options suck. I think it's good if it runs. You could try to average down on the same play, but It's like the lower time ones are the only thing cheap. Anything with time is too much. Yeah, because our play's still down, but you only have, I guess you have 10 days, a week and a half. But then any of the Septembers, they've went up a tremendous amount. It's kind of not worth it. And be careful of the Palanters. So we didn't look at the Palantiers, but we were just talking about, like, they've run up 151%. So if you've been here for any of the option earnings discussions, we will have to keep that in mind. Oh, I didn't go over Bros. Are they after hours? Isn't there Lucid after the bell too? I don't really like Monday earnings, but I mean, we could do it. What time? It's 11:45. Got a little bit of time. Lucid. NVST. What's this? This thing's kind of popping. NVS. Have we seen this? Envista. They're up 2.5, running into the high. Brent is closed. Skyworks 2. This sideways. I mean, it might be like this, but remember, like, earnings are wrapping up. Eventually, we'll get a little bit more movement, but we do have a big data event on Friday or Thursday. Even Friday has PPI data as well, too, but just keep that in mind. So some of this does have to do with all of that. We're slowly working our way up, but I don't think it's meaningful till we get past certain levels. So you got Palantir after hours, then Lucid. Damn, man. Skyworks, Chegg, Paramount, Shockwave. Oh, Suave, dude. Suave, dude. I don't know, dude. Like, a Chad brought this up, dude, like, in the beginning of the year, dude, on, like, earnings, dude. And, like, dude, like, Suave, dude. It's, like, Suave-tastic, dude. So, like, I was trading it a lot lower, dude, but, like, oh, dude, this thing could run, dude. A lot of running, dude. Yeah, dude, little Chegg, dude. So, you actually got a decent amount. Ring, Central, RNG, 5N, and then Beyond Meat. I'll go over Lucid, Skyworks, maybe Shockwave. Where is it? Oh, Lucid. I love reading Lucid numbers. You said I'm funny entertainment. Wait till I fucking go over this Lucid shit, dog. Tesla will close green. Nah, fuck you. This guy, you're worse. You're worse than my dad. You're gonna compliment me, and then you're like, and then Tesla will close green, Habibi. I will tell you, Tesla's going green. That's it. That's it. You're gonna compliment me just so you can pump in the chat? You think that was gonna work? It's okay. Just wait till I get this Lucid preview. Earnings are done. The rest, yeah, there's no, bro, they don't got no Lucid preview. They're like, how do we preview negative production? I don't get. That's it. They sold 2,000 cars in all of America. That's it. That's crazy, bro. Analysts expect 34 cents a loss. 180 revenue to 181 million. Would that be a slowdown from triple-digit revenue gains in the prior quarters? They'll have 3.4 billion in cash and 700 million in credit lines. That should be enough to fund operations till Q2 2024. Lucid is losing 134 per share for the full year. They have guided shift for 10,000 to 14,000. But yeah, there's no other preview on that. Sorry, guys. No one cares on the Monday ones. I like Suave, though. I might be down to stick around for a little bit. MPW, that's it, man. This is it, Chad. David, I would stay away from it till tomorrow morning now. You might be able to buy it now and flip it, but just remember, this will be your... I wouldn't buy it today. I would wait till tomorrow, because if tomorrow morning MPW is good, the shorts are going to get wrecked. This will now be the short squeeze play. But if it is bad tomorrow, we're going to come back down to $7 and $8. So keep that in mind. Leave it and come back. Well, speak now or forever hold your peace. Because again, it's like I'm saying, tomorrow's going to be the day everyone's going to ask whether it's up or not, but it all depends on that earnings. So even then, I think if you're going to flip it today, you got to get out before end of the day, because tomorrow in the AM they report. I didn't catch that. Oh. Well, I said be careful with MPW, because tomorrow they're either going to rock it up after good earnings, and I think it could start a squeeze, and I don't think you should buy it if it runs up. But then also at the same time, if they do bad tomorrow, I think this thing's coming back down to the $8 and $9 level. Maybe it'll probably hit $7.90, $7.70 again if things get really, really bad. So it just all depends. The forecast is great, that's it, but it's all on this earnings, right? So if they come in with some good stuff, they could surprise this earnings. They could come in, raise FFO forecast and say, hey, we're guiding up, and then believe it or not, we actually got paid from these guys. Again, I think around September you should be resuming payments for Prospect, so they should have an announcement to give us about making 20 to 50 million more a month on rent. But other than that, it could also be very bad if they lower FFO guidance, if they have more problems with anything going on, if they forecast a dividend cut or announce a dividend cut, then, tomorrow could be over. So just keep that in mind. Again, every earnings has the worry of there being a dividend cut, albeit most investors have calmed down. And like we're saying, MPW has zero real risk up until 2025 based on the refinancing. Obviously, troubled tenants is a problem, but it's just like, this earnings has a lot riding on it. So that's why I'm saying is that if they hike the dividend, it's going to get squeezed. Again, this stock is 75% institutional ownership. And then you have, what's it called? And then you have 20% of it shorted. So I'm excited. That's it. I like the company. I'm still holding it long term, but I'm just giving you guys a update. Tomorrow morning they report, and there's gonna be a lot with it. There's gonna be a lot with it. Mm-hmm. They're not cutting the divvy. I don't think so. I mean, Upstart on the low. They're even dumping after that little discussion. But I don't think they will. It's kind of like a catch-22. Like, in a weird way, if they are as shady as people want to believe, or if they're kind of doing this death spiral towards, like, needing money, I think it's more in their favor to uphold the dividend than not. Because they have a good history. They have, I think it's 15 years or something. So it's like you got to, in real estate world, that could get you more money, if that makes sense. They have a track record right now that people know will pay them back. Again, how much did they pay out? I think they paid out 1.6 last year, which is still kind of crazy if you think about it. So if they're not losing money yet. That's the thing. That's why 2025 is the issue. They only lose money if come 2025, they're not able to, pivot into, if they can't refinance any of the 2025. update Siri. They could. I think even worse, they might do what O did if they offer shares. So that's all you got to worry about tomorrow. You don't want them to have a good earnings and then drop bad news. You want them to have good earnings and drop a good news. That's the only thing I'd be worried about is if you don't want them to offer shares. You don't want them to talk about the dividend. You don't want anything bad after the report. There's other things that they could do. But as if at the same time, if they want to squeeze the shit out of the shorts, they got to come through with a home run right now. And if they do, it's going to be fun. Because, again, like I'm saying, 20% of this company is short, and the rest is owned by, like, teachers' unions and shit who just collect the dividend for the last decade. Lucid people unite. These are just broken. Yeah, the options are... I'm looking at the options now. They're all just... Most of them are implying like a 40% move. Again, there's a high... like, at least I'm looking at the leaps. Anything like decent that doesn't have premium, it's still like 40% out the money. Life has been revolved around the market till I met Chad. Now it's goal center and passing on to the Littles, baby. You got him a law tar. God bless you, bro. Hey, man. Keep it. I like that. Goal centered. Amen. You know, that is a difference. I mean, the MPWs, they have a lot of premium. It just depends on the time frame, but I mean, they're pricing in 90 cents. It's pricing in 10 cents, 10% almost. So you got about 9%. Chegg puts, yeah. Maybe both ways. Low key. Because Chegg with the AI shit, they remember, did they pop last time or did they finally get murked? And then SPY's coming up right now. Consumer credit in 3 minutes. There'll be a little reaction, but I'm giving you guys the cheat code till we see something. Just watch the bonds. That's it. It's just you got to watch the bonds in the sense of when data comes out, it's one thing about how it affects the market, but what you want to watch for, does it cause a strong reaction and then sell off? If that happens, that means there's a problem still lurking. If not, if you watch a bond reaction and it holds up, then we could just stick to watching the equities more or less. Then we'll know there won't be as much noise. But just that's what I've been keeping my eye on for the last couple of days. They're good people. God bless you. Chad is good people. The real Chads, you know, the Chads, the real ones, the ones that uphold. All great people, man. Amen. Amen. UPS, I think, all about the wage negotiations. Otherwise, you could probably use like FedEx as a guide, kind of, but then they still kind of report very different. Explosion, yeah. I mean, again, when I was talking about it yesterday on the watch list, but then it gapped up. Literally, by the time wheat futures opened 3 p.m., the video was already there, but they gapped up. I was kind of disappointed on that. You could play Chegg for like 100. I wanted to see how it moved. Yeah, that was the one they got killed. It's either gonna die. I don't think the downside sucks though, low key. So like even in a weird way, you might be able to play it, but it's a $10 stock. So I mean, if it goes down realistically, if it drops 50%, that's what you're gonna make. you're going to make $5 a share, but then there's like $8 of share just to the last earnings. So if you're going to gamble, I'd go cheap on options and upside only. Again, if it fails, it fails. Just play it small. But it's too low for puts. You don't buy Redfin at this level, unfortunately. Although some people might want to, although some people can justify it, my line of logic is in a world where Coca-Cola is trading at a discount to the start of 2023. I wouldn't be paying $10 for a stock that started out at $4 at the beginning of the year. So I own the stock at $3.75 or $3.40, but I'm not a buyer at $10. Although I would love for you to pump it and bring my shares up, I don't think that's a wise move. Team Barbie, $1 billion. Dude, Barbie has had a crazy economic effect, even beyond. Again, Botox. We got Barbie affecting Botox, dude. It's crazy. The 75 long? Yeah. Oh, you're talking. Kevin, you're a little bit behind. Kevin's got stuck in the loop, bro. He got stuck in the loop. But yeah, MPW is 75 to 78% institutional ownership, and then 25% of the stock is shorted. So they could short some of those shares owned by institution, but to give you an idea, it's a heavily shorted stock. So if that company turns around, that's a lot of people who have to buy back. But then granted too, if that company fails, there's a lot of pressure that could still hit the stock. You got to realize that. Saying to continue any type they need to show they will continue their growth. Well, yes and no. That's the interesting part about MPW, is that growth is important. However, you can go a little bit without growth. That's why they're struggling now. And again, figuring out the situation. What I mean by that is that their industry is simple. Buy a hospital, collect rent. So it's not like, they grow by buying more properties and by rents going up. So it's like they have a certain embedded value. But it's just like we're saying, if those rents start to go lower and then their costs for the properties go higher, it's not really about growth as much as it is about sustainability. Consumer credit rises 17.847 billion. Estimate was 13 billion. Not bad. Let me get you a chart. High ticker up a little. I think people will feel good about it, but I'd watch the bonds. That's all. Tie it into CPI. Again, any of the data is leading into it. People will like it. So it's higher than last month. Higher than last month by a lot. And then the second lowest consumer credit on the year. So interesting. We have to gut check August. It depends. It depends what CPI does this week. We've already got if CPI does not scare us, and then we don't have anything in from CPI, I don't think we have to die just yet. There is panic in the sense of last week was insane, and we've ran up a lot, and now you got to kind of justify a little bit more, but it's Powell is going to be the real X factor, and how we lead into Powell will let us know where if the flows are in holding or if the money's pulling out. We're going to find out, but that's where the bond situation comes into play as well. Other than that, I'd say just follow the schedule. Keep in mind Powell. There's still events after Powell, and then we could be more gut check September-y. I think that makes more sense to me. But then again, we just got a lot of shit. So maybe it does happen now, and anything could happen. So that's what we got to be looking out for. Apple not fun. Apple just died. That's it. He's having his own day. He's having a mental health day. You know, I didn't know that. Like, that's actually, that's gotten a lot more, what's it called? You know, it's gotten more, like, popular. Like, people do that. Like, mental health days. Like, that's, like, a common thing now, even for, like, younger people. No, seriously. I didn't know that. I swear, like, I didn't know. Like, I know people who have taken a mental health day, and their job and boss is like, okay, that's cool. I even think, like, kids could stay home from school if their parents call them in on a mental health day. I think you're able to do that now. So, like, if your mom, or, like, I think if you're in California, if you call in the school and be like, yeah, my kid needs a mental health day, like, you could genuinely get, like, a day off. Like, before, I had to just lie about it. Did I tell you guys that story? So I ditched a lot in senior year because, like, I would just, like, tell my dad to call, or, like, he wouldn't even call, and I would be like, oh, I'm my dad. And, like, I ditched a lot senior year of high school. So, like, I didn't go to school a lot my senior year. So I had a lot of missed days, and they were, like, trying to call, and they were like, you can't graduate if you don't get these qualified and approved. And then, like, my dad barely spoke English. He didn't know what was going on. I said, just call him and just say, yeah, it's good. He's like, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he was sick every day. Yep. Okay, bye. And then that's it. So, but I didn't. If he just told them it was mental health back then, they would have gave me way less shit for it. Yeah, my dad just didn't understand that I ditched school. So I just got him to believe that it was all my sick days. Your mom didn't beat you for that? Why do you think I got the phone to my dad, sir? I'm not an idiot. Even our school principal knew. When I got in trouble, he would even tell this principal, or he would tell, like, the lady at the front. He said, call their mom and don't call their dad. He knew about my whole family. So, like, and we were like little fuckheads sometimes. So he knew. He knew if we wanted us to get in trouble, like, you call our mom. Like, my dad, he's like, hello? What do you, okay, yeah, yes, okay. So in that case, that's why. That's how my pops was. Yeah, it was just, I still got good grades. Like, that's why I ditched. Like, I had really good grades. I was like, I'm not showing up. Fuck this, bro. I was like, we're done. No more school for me. I'm going to college. Did you get beat with the belt or sandal? Whatever was available, sir. I don't think it was like, there wasn't like a toolbox, you know? It was whatever was in arm's reach. I got remotes, like extension cords, like, dude, anything. It doesn't matter what it was. Like, as long as it wouldn't break when it got thrown. Like, there was no plates, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just too much of a cleanup, and, like, yeah, like, but if it was easily replaceable and didn't, like, turn into shrapnel, that's it, bro. And my mom got like, low key, bro, she young, like she got an arm like Brady, dude. I'd like, you know, it's not even trauma, it's respect now. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, for years, bro, she was throwing bangers. I'm telling you, the pocket presence of my mom, like, bro, you get her a remote, you get one sideways comment and the remote is nearby, bro, just say, hi, just right away, bro, she'll hit you at the corner. Bro, she would throw through objects, like she would pick apart the defense sometimes. I was just like, wow, I never really understood the level of skill. Yeah, stick off the tree. That's it. You just throwing out side eye on a random one day. Moms are supposed to shield. Sorry for you. Oh, no, I had the best mother in the world. I think my mom raised me exactly how she should have. I did, and I feel shielded. I feel protected as a child and as an adult, especially. That's the crazy part. I think my mom gave me something not only to feel as a child, but something I could take on with me as an adult that I'm very grateful for. So, amen. I know about the chancla, but we called it a ship, Habibi. The ship. That's all it was. Signing mama answers on my fantasy. I feel you, bro, for real. It's a great draft pick. The ship, Habibi. Ah. If your mama raised you well, we could clearly tell. Amen. What time? Time check. 12:10. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. All seen. I know it sucks. That's what I was saying, bro. I had very strict parents, and even then, I was bad. Watch out. I mean, I think today, man. Welcome to Monday. Even I think Apple had carnage. Tesla had carnage. You had even some decent movers. I'm surprised it's a 1% day for the Dow, even 0.5% from the Nasdaq. But you know, it's just weird. I don't think we're really gonna get much here. I think we've already done most of it. It's either even a rip down, unless we break every single level, and then a rip up at this point. It's going to be their bonds held up a little bit. I mean, they're still down, but that was after the blowout. Because remember, Friday was crazy. We were dead, and then that was a big run up. So it's kind of just holding. But as far as like data or anything else, it didn't really do much. There is the news. Is this for the 10-year government bonds, or what are these? But yeah, you have a lot of headlines coming across here. Lighter. I could hear Pump It Up in the background. Surprisingly, nobody asked yet. That's how you know. That's how you know the pressure is like it feels a certain way. That's what I was saying. Don't panic yet. Like straight up. When was the last time anybody said anything about Pump It Up? Whereas this week, every day, it was like pump it up, pump it up, pump it up, pump it up. So like low key, you haven't heard anybody requesting Pump It Up for a while. At least for 7 days. I just watch if Apple and Tesla keep dumping here towards the end. Again, keep an eye on bonds, but a very interesting day, and even the breakdowns is wild. And then consumer discretionaries or durables are clapped, utilities, everything else actually pretty green. NASDAQ 100 has only 25 names down, 75 up. That's why it's green. Dow Jones only 4 names down. Apple, Intel, Verizon, and 3M. That's it. Everything else on the Dow is green. And then, so it's actually a really good day. Looking underneath the hood, 392, 108 down, 392 up. Like, this isn't, honestly, I think Apple and Tesla are just having 2 really bad days here. And then we're coming off of all of that. But low key, you're holding up pretty decent. Yeah, we played it at open that one day, and then that's it. It was just down ever since. Apple, sadly, it does look like it wants to. It's down a lot. It's, again, after this now, 2 days. We'll see after the 3rd day tomorrow, but so far it's been over a 2 standard deviation move. S&P says U.S. home price overvaluation continues to ease but remains high. S&P. Who? The updated way to Apple, I think it's slightly lower, but I mean, again, I think they all just got like a 1%, 1.5% weighting slash. Oh, dude, a little perp scarp momentum broken, dude. Dude, it's okay, dude. Nothing you can't get back, dude. You know what I'm saying, dude? You got a little bit, dude. Would shorting home builders be better for the downside? At this point, because they ran up a lot, but I don't know. I don't know how my my original theory, and I wish y'all did it, bro. Because I was just telling you guys for a very long, again, like the whole time, everyone's saying real estate was going to crash. I mean, the answer is short the bonds. So realistically, like, and you've seen it, because if you tell me bearish real estate, I truly think the answer is short the bonds. The only problem is bonds now are very, very low. I think you could get another regime shift, and if we do break, it'll look like that. So in a weird way, it just, I think the home builders ran up a lot, and the bonds are already at the lows. So I think you have more meat on the bone with home builders, but the general idea would be if you do want to short real estate, I would short the bonds. I'd short interest rates. BlackRock for the long term, considering they own the S&P. Just remember it's financial, but it's good exposure. But if technically it's just a financial name, it's a bank name. So apply that to the rest of your balance in other place. Waiting on closing of my first house to live. So let's go. Pumped on the housing prices so I don't go underwater on my house. I don't think you will. Again, as long as you weren't buying the absolute top, you should have been able. A lot of people had the opportunity to get a deal here. I mean, pretty much up until April or May of this year, real estate was cold. I hope you know that. So I was just like, if you bought your house up until like April, May, and then even then afterwards, it just all depends on your neighborhood and where it was at. But it's just like, dude, it was slow. So again, there was, remember, I had houses. LT was telling me I was going to have trouble selling. They all sold. And then now they're even, I think, like 5% higher now. But pretty wild. It just all depends, though. Near me, at least. But it was like slow and hot at the same time. But there was deals. I'm looking to see some of these houses. That's what I was trying to see, because I remember some of it, dude. It was really slow. Again, I was like, I didn't even want to buy any stuff. Like, I only bought a couple if I like had to, and then I started noticing it once I started getting outbid. I was like, oh shit, they're back. It was crazy, bro. Just all of a sudden, it went from everybody throwing me deals. There was a couple I was being very, very specific on. Yeah, all of this, and then all of a sudden, bro, they just started getting crazy. Where is it? Yeah, there's just no supply. It's crazy, yeah. I'm trying to look for houses near the area where I sold them. There's not even any for sale. volume. Everyone took August off to go to the beach. It could be. This is a credit spread season. I mean, granted, there's a lot of things going on, and August gets a little shaky, but I mean, a lot of people have been chill. 12:15. Kathy Wood said the SEC may approve multiple Bitcoin ETFs at the same time. What's LT's win-loss record for Q2? I mean, he claims he got Amazon. Other than that, I think Amazon would be the only one he missed so far. And then last earnings, he got them all right. The Costco's and Target and all that, remember? But minus Amazon, I don't know. Amazon, that's how he said it would do good, but then he said it would drop by Monday, but that's it. Did he miss Meta? I know he hit Meta last time. I don't. He says fucking Amazon, but I'm like, come on, bro. Missed Apple. Did he say? No, Apple. He said it'd be good, but then I think we're gonna have to go back. No, did he say Apple calls? He might have missed on those. All I see is my Amazon. That's it. That's it. So in my mind, fuck him. That's it. That's all I see. Is that how you guys work with me sometimes? You just ignore all of the other. I don't care what, because he did hit a couple plays, but all I see is this Amazon staring back at me, 9.89% down on the short. Just say sorry. I ain't lending tips. Mother. What do you mean? Sorry. I feel you. Sorry. Bro, sell it. Why? I did not fill his Apple request, no. I'm sure he's really sorry. That's good enough. Today is Lucid, Palantir, Chegg, Skyworks, and a couple of others. Chegg, Skyworks, Shockwave, 5.9, Ring Central, 1K, or 1 OK, and then Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat. This month may not be smooth. We'll see. Again, I think there's a setup for smooth and there's a setup for bumpy. But it's still kind of early. But it's good that it's already the start of the second week. Ally Chicle. Yeah, big red on Ally. 29.30 to 29.16. They just don't move a lot, so it looks huge. Shorts for Chegg. I short shares maybe, but I'm just worried about it because it's just, I think you only have like $5 a downside, and that's if they drop 50%. So I don't know. I think there's more upside than not, but I don't know if they're going to do good. I just think the downside is kind of limited on Chegg. That's all you got to watch out for. Carp is going to say robust ontology and AI 88 times. You know I got something for you. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Where is it? Please hold. Hold on. What is their earnings? I have this thing. I could get you the heat chart of their last earnings call. I'm trying to see if I can find it. What's the company? Chegg. Or no, Palantir. Palantir. Stink the chain on Beyond. They need good earnings, though. That's the only problem. So, like, you have to just, you got to always remember. Hold on. I got it loaded up for Palantir. I love this. But what was I saying? Oh, I forgot. Oh, Beyond has to actually do good. So Beyond hasn't had a good quarter in a while. Trupanion on the high, Netflix too, and then oil firm Saudi Aramco announced profits of $30 billion for the second quarter. That was 2 minutes ago. Netflix even running up here, but Trupp on the high. I think Chegg may surprise. It killed him. I do better. I like the upside more than I'll look at it in a second on the options. With the downside, I think is kind of limited. MNST still going. Are you ready for this? This one's funny. This is like the heat chart of like trending themes on the last conference call for Palantir. This is why I started cracking up, because this is real. So one of the most quoted things from their last earnings was crazy high demand product. He said this more than a lot of other things. These are, again, normal earnings call, exciting times. That was said a lot. Commercial clients, important enterprises, non-profitable tech, entrepreneurial, founder-led spirit. That's big too. Financial basis, large profitable enterprise, data model, the West Wind, large language model revolution. So, but then crazy high demand product is that's how high? Crazy high. How high? Just high, crazy high. We have a crazy high demand product. That means he said it like that several times. Crazy high demand product. And we're working on a large language model revolution with the crazy high demand product. Yeah, so that's, I mean, hey, these are just the themes. It's all, I think it's computer generated. But yeah. Generationally high demand. This is just trending themes from the latest earnings call. So that could be CEO, the writing, the CFO even. So just in general, if you took out like, it just, have you ever seen them do that? It's like a word chart thing. You could do this with like almost anything. It's just like if you take in like what are the highlighted phrases that get said the most. AIP is going to be the biggest starting point. What's AIP? Artificial intelligence. Powell? AI, platform. Platform. Palantir is the AI. Oh no, man. I'm gonna just go with the easy shit. Botox. I understand it. The ladies love it. I didn't even think they were gonna start putting it in their shoulders, but my goodness. Ladies are so creative. See, like, let me see Abby Vice call. This one's a little, nothing makes me laugh yet. So here's for Abby Vi. Like, this is what I'm used to. You know, growth strategy. They said that a lot. Sales increase. Sky Rizzy, total overachievement. That's not bad. Full year revenue guidance. They talked about that a lot. Robust growth. That's a little robust growth. High single digit compounding growth rate. Recent strong data, strong momentum, various biosimilars, important new therapies, growth platform. You see, It's good. They Sky Rizzy, bro. They got the Sky Rizzy. Oh, you want me to get your boy from last one? Let me get you MP Dubs. Because they report tomorrow morning. Oh, I thought there would be more funny. Just mentions of troubled tenants and shit like that. Not bad. No crazy high demand. They have anticipated cash proceeds, median rehabilitation hospitals, EBITDARM coverages, 12-month coverage, SPY's coming down, Mountain View Hospital mentioned a lot, numerous organic growth opportunities, ground-up general acute care hospitals, hospital real estate, Stewards Hospital performance, that came up a lot, overall investment, Idaho Falls Community Hospital, and then successful health systems. Not bad. Chegg puts, I mean, I don't want to say they're not worth playing. I hope you understand the logic. So I wouldn't swing for the fences on them and just understand what they're offering. Remember, the downside on Chegg, if you buy a put, your maximum gain is realized at 0. So if you don't think it's going to go to $0 here, then how many dollars do you think it'll go down? And then ask yourself what strike price you are paying. IV 100%. Palantir should come right after the bell. Just all depends. All depends. You have to check the timing. You know, everybody, they do their own thing, you know. MOC 279 to the buy side. When am I buying Square? I'll probably flip it eventually, but I'm going with PayPal for the long term over Square. You know, I actually like Square's earnings. I think they were really good, and I see why people like Square, because they put up big numbers and they're not as established as PayPal. So I think Square has a lot more growth. That's why I think people are paying the premium that they do. But other than that, I got to go for my PayPal. SoFi, I'm not as excited. And then they got the whole SPAC, the SPAC history on them. But maybe in the future. Datadog reports tomorrow. Is it in the morning? Let's see what we got. Datadog. Data Kelb. You know it's called Data Kelb. Not a data dog, a data kelb. Ya kelb. Data kelb. This shit just sounds serious, dog. Virtual Dining said it sued Mr. Beast, seeking $100 million. Just when I thought they were about to take Hershey's down. No. Who's Virtual Dining? Why'd they sue him? But Datadog, real user monitoring, application vulnerability management, broad observability platform, new user subscription. That's a great thing to be highlighted. Go-to-market teams, many promising new logos. What the fuck? All right, you lost me on this one. Many promising new logos. That apparently was a big earnings theme. That's cool. Pure SaaS business, customer usage growth. Everything else was chill. High 7-figure expansion. Everything else is good. Everything else is good. The company behind Mr. Beast Burger. Why are they suing him? For being better than Hershey's? I don't know. I can't think of it. I can't get your Mr. Beast theory out of my head. I can't believe there was a serious Wall Street short report saying that fucking Hershey's is going to get taken out at the knees by Mr. Beast. I'm sorry. That one just did not. That was like a real Wall Street report. Like, if other reports were taken seriously, if it was like, this was something that came up on my schedule for the day at one point, that one I never thought it would that's crazy. That's just crazy to me. I think PayPal and Square used differently. PayPal used for online versus Square more in person. Yeah, and I think more people foreign too. PayPal just has a lot of people. And yo, you know what? Oh, it's fucked, bro. You know what I went on the other day? Dude, you know what website I went on this weekend? Me and my girlfriend, we were watching movies and then we just ended up just doing this. Bro, I was on fucking eBay. I was on eBay looking at shit. Like, eBay is actually like, bro, and it's all PayPal stuff too, because I was like, I'm probably going to pay with PayPal. But yeah, bro, eBay goes hard. Low key, like, have you ever, like, I haven't been on eBay in a while. Like, no, I haven't been on eBay in a while. Yeah, it's a trap, dude. Like, low key, there was like a lot of it's a lot of items. And like, you could get deals on stuff. And like, I was like, it's a different, I forgot. It's like shopping online, but it's just different in the sense like you get to see like real products and you might actually get a real deal. Yeah, there's actually good deals on there. I noticed like there was a lot of things just way cheaper than any other place you would go. So it was really cool. But again, I saw a lot of PayPal there too. So I think PayPal, there's like certain e-commerce applications, but then also a lot of people I think foreign has it, whereas like Square gets all the businesses and then like you said, in person. You sell 3D printed stuff on there. People eat it up. It's cool, bro. Online flea, bro. I was on it, dude. We were just like, my girlfriend was looking at it, and I was like, I haven't been on eBay in so long. And I started looking at like shoes. Then I started looking at watches, and then I started looking at cars. And I was like, what? And I was like, what about baseball cards? And then before you know, I was just like, dude, I spent like an hour on eBay while the movie was just playing. It was crazy. Did I buy anything? No. Why would I buy anything? I ended up going on StockX and then I bought something. I bought a collectible. I don't know if you want me to tell you it. I mean, I'm not trying to pump it. You just asked me. But I did not buy from eBay. I bought a collectible because I was actually very interested by it. What did you buy from StockX? The fees are crazy. Yeah, they are. But then again, like StockX is still. Have you guys been to your local mall yet? Have you ever have you been to your local mall and then came across the random Yeezy store that just opened up? Because I feel like every mall in San Diego just got one. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you live, but do you have a local mall where you go and like there's just a Hypebeast store and they got like these shirts in plastic and just all of it, and then like they got every Yeezy, every Jordan, all of it for sale? Yeah, believe it or not, it's all those stores are even more expensive than StockX, which I was surprised by. So I was like, oh my goodness. It's not even if it's fake or not, just StockX is cheaper. So like you could legitimately just go and just like you could go buy it cheaper online. It's actually wild, but yeah. Oh, you want to tell you how many likes you got? Damn, I already got 2,000 likes and I'm being greedy as hell. All right, I want 2,100 likes. I'll tell you the collectible I bought. It's stupid. You won't understand it, but I'll tell you. I mean, that's fine with me. They go based off StockX, then add extra for being faster. Well, yeah, but it's just like, I'm cool with StockX if I'm like, dude, their Yeezys are really expensive. I'm like, why wouldn't you just buy them on StockX? You're insane. I try to avoid the shoe stores because the shoe cleaners call my shoes dirty. Like the video. Tell them the truth. Why are you implying I'm not, dog? What you got? Stop with the subtle shit. Say it. That's it. Otherwise, fall back. My goodness. But what I bought, very weird item. You may not understand it. Very expensive. It cost me like $450. But I bought a Tiffany's Spalding basketball. It's a collaboration between Tiffany's and the basketball, and they did this back in the day. So I don't know if you're aware of it. It doesn't sound like anything. I sound like I'm tripping, I know, but they did this collaboration in like 2019 or 2018, and they have those still for sale. The average price of those are like anywhere from, I think historically it should be like $1,900, but I think you could get them for like $700 now. But they had a new 2023 collaboration that came out, so that's what I ended up. I like them. I like basketball, and I have another basketball. Like I bought another one of these basketballs. I have a Dior basketball. I bought it for like $100. That thing's worth like $500-600 now. So, but then again, it looks good in my house. So fuck you. I like it. I like basketball. So that's it. But that was I was just on eBay too long, and I was like, man, and I went on StockX and I saw that one. I was like, oh, that's cheap, bro. That's cheap. Dior Jordans. I would never I would buy them to flip. I know a couple of Chads who got them, but that's it. You have any signatures? I have a lot of Kobe's. Dude, I have that one in my house. I have a Kobe. I have a signed Kobe. And I got this as a gift, but it was like $2,000 when I got it. And then the guy who gave it to us, the company called them and they said, hey, we'll give you $25,000 for it right now. And I was like, I'm good. But I have that. I got a Magic Johnson. And then I have another Kobe. And then I even have a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. But most of these are just through, honestly, these are either through like gifts, lending tips, and like all my sports friends. Because I have friends who are way, way more into sports, and like they've just given me these over times, and then I have like a nice like basketball shrine in my house. I wouldn't call it a shrine, but there's a lot of NBA stuff. If there was a gun to my head and had to guess that, I would have been clapped. Yeah. It's weird, bro. It's a weird one. I like it. How often do you buy collectibles? Not too often. I mean, in this case, I liked how it looked, and I'd like it in my house, and then it seems like it was below value, but ever since like the collectible hype even died, that was like the most, I think, again, I bought like the Bored Ape thing. I got a couple of Cause dolls, but that's because I own a couple of Cause artworks. But other than that, not anything too crazy. Should we buy one? No, I don't. I think it's that's honestly, I think the definition of discretionary purchase. That's the most discretionary it gets for a $450 basketball that you're not going to take out of the box and even play basketball with. So it's not, just at your own discretion. I mean, again, that's a very discretionary purchase. NFTs, art money, washing like Hunter's painting. Although, I mean, again, I think it's ignorant to believe that there's no illegal activity occurring there. But I also think it's very ignorant to believe that all art is washing money. Like Hunter is an abomination to the art industry, but don't underestimate, there's pieces of works that created the art you have today. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you see certain trends and stuff in entertainment media and how it's depicted, it came from somewhere. And sometimes those artists and those paintings, it's worth a lot of money, as it should be. So there is real historic and value behind certain things. Again, there's the subjectiveness of value, and then the insurance fraud. And again, it's not there's not that many people who wash money. If you guys, like, I don't know, like, everybody, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people jump to the conclusion of, like, washing money. Like, that's not, like, you'd be surprised the demand for that. More so, the fraud that occurs in art is insurance fraud. That's the real money. If you wanted to really scam anything in art, it's literally about insuring these pieces of subjective value. Or again, people have gotten in trouble for trying to insure or successfully insuring fake pieces. And then again, the insurance payouts are 10 times more than any. What do you fuck laundering money? You could have a painting you bought for $1 million that somebody subjectively values for $100 that got burned in a fire, and now you just have $100 million off of a $1 million painting. That's more of a fraud than, I mean, again, you got to ask yourself, to launder money, you need a need for it, meaning that you have attained that money illegally. But I think there's more insurance fraud than money laundering. That's gnarly. That's what it is. The trading fraternity pen is like the best pens I've ever used. Hey, man, once you find a good pen, it's always, amen, amen. Duolingo, I don't know. You guys called that out earlier. There's a lot of earnings still, smaller ones. Remember, a lot of these companies that report the rest of the week, there's no more, there's only 20% left of the S&P. They may not even be on there. T2, I saw earlier, it was up like 40%, then gave up. Only take it's a hype play. It's been on and off the last couple of days. What do you got for crunch time? Defer, bro. I pass. Pass to my opponent. That's fine. I'll wait. I don't really have a move. I stubbornly held the Apple shares. Actually, I got one move up my sleeve. I have two, but one of them I don't think is going to happen. One of them I could force it, but I just don't think the price is. Let me go over it one more time. I did it earlier when I got quiet. There's one play that I think, but you got to force it. It's high risk, high reward. I mean, if I knew the future, the play would be easy, but it's all depending on what happens in the morning. I'm down 2% too. It's okay. It wasn't you. I like the idea. I was feeling froggy on Friday. I'm still, to be honest with you, I'm still feeling a little froggy. That's it. I don't know. Something, I'm ready. Like, I'm excited. I'm ready. So, but then also too, we've had some good opportunities, and I think I like it when people pull back. Does that make sense? It's good. So I think we could have our opportunity, and I think we should hit some stuff while it's here. And the moment shows up sometimes. Again, I have a little moment. There's a window. I had it. It's coming and going on other plays, but until we get the next setup, we'll see. But also be careful. Don't get trapped. Yeah, bro, these things is juiced. New core, 250 mega. Oh, shit, 30 seconds till 10-minute rigged. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll tell you the play if you want it. This is hype. This is all hype. You take the risk if you got it in you. But they're all jacked up. The options suck. I don't think they're good options. That's why it's kind of annoying. But it's MPW. That's it. I think MPW calls, if they do good, that's it. It's going to squeeze. If they come out, if the management wants to crush tomorrow, I like the idea, but I don't think it's affordable on the options. So in the same set, like literally a lot of the options on the day have already gone up, like 60% or so. Like, dude, these are up like 100% for no damn reason. Where are they? Like, bro. Maybe I was looking at the other. The next weeks are 30, but then like if you go on the week, like the weeklies are up 100% for no reason, or 45%, 20. But yeah, this one's up 100% for no reason at all. So like that's unfortunately the problem. But I do like I just like the idea. Like I said, if I knew the future, and I knew they were going to do good, like I'm saying, if MPW has good earnings, I think this is going to be a squeezer, especially with everything else we've seen. Again, I've been talking about it. I was telling you, wait at $10 before. It should have got way more squeezier, but it didn't. But it's all relying on this earnings. So if they don't do good, all your option money's bad. But then even if the earnings are good, what I am trying to communicate is that even if the earnings are good, the options are still expensive to the point where I don't, like, maybe you'll make 50, 100% if it works in your favor. But do you get what I'm saying here? Where just like, I don't know if it would hit the same way. October, just be careful. Once you start going a little too far out the money, it gets nuts. And like, dude, I'm looking at them. I've been clicking through all of them. They're up way too much in the last couple. They're fucking you. That last move just fucked it all up. And now this is 40% out of the money. And it looks like 4 cents would be great if you could get it there. Too bad there's a bid at 4 cents right now. And only price you could buy it for is up here at 8 cents. That's stupid. Same thing with this. Somebody bought these for 2. The highest bid right now ask is 5 cents. You're not going to get them. You see what I'm saying? So that's it. You could buy the shares, but like I'm telling you, there's still downside risk. So that's why you would want an option. You would want an option in this scenario because you don't want to be exposed to the downside of the earnings. Because if they do bad on the earnings, that stock could drop a lot. So that's why I'm saying if there's a potential squeeze on good earnings, I would love to play it. But unfortunately, the way we'd want to play it has a very, very high options premium. And that is what's preventing me from finding a good play. So you could try to push it and go for it. Again, if you think they're going to blow it out the water, you know what I'm saying? You don't even need to ask that many questions, and you could do what you need to. But hopefully you see what I'm getting at. Oh, we got a couple more earmuffs in a little bit. We'll give the earmuff warning here, but get ready if you do have soft ears or you get mad about things getting loud. It's going to get really loud here. So when we tell you about earmuffs, that means watch out for your speakers. We don't want you to get attacked. You're choppy, blame YouTube, refresh the stream. MNST. Oh yeah, they'll go up as Celsius, but didn't MNST already have earnings? I think Celsius will probably be in its own little world, but there will be some relation. Palantir to 7. No, I think Palantir could move a lot. I mean, it's up 150% in the quarter, so I mean, there's definitely downside, but then just like Nvidia, some shit does not come down before it goes up another 100%. So you got to watch out. You better watch out. You better not cry. You Better not pout, I'm telling you why. Powell hates the market tonight. They know if you bought SPY puts. They know if you bought SPY calls. They know if you went long term or not. So get the long term now. Hey. You better earmuffs. The new guy's gonna make your earbuds bleed. 'Cause it's time to close the market. It's Christmas. It's about to be Christmas, bro. I'm gonna be hyped as hell. I love Christmas. You know, if you bought SPY puts, amen. On Harrow. I was shouting you out earlier on Harrow. They were like, live from San Francisco. And I was like, and Harrow, I know him. I know him. That's my God. That's it. That's it. It's August. Fuck yeah. That's it, man. I already bought all my Christmas presents for everybody. Oh, yeah, you forgot about that? Did you guys forget? You remember? When they told you to buy your Christmas gifts so early? If this was 2 years ago and Josh singing Christmas songs in August, shut up. They were like, supply chain, you better go out there this September and buy your Christmas gifts. You guys were all over it. You were all over it, sir. All right, Chad. Earmuffs. It's going to get loud in here. I'm looking out for you, man, okay? Be careful. The new guy, someone else is going to come on. It's going to get very, very, very loud, okay? So please mute your speakers if you got sensitive ears. Starbucks is going crazy there. Yalla. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 79 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful warm day. Might even be a little bit warmer inland out here. It looks great unless you thought the stock market would move after a bunch of data sets and downgrade, because that doesn't happen. We're still waiting. There's still a schedule. But good news, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Earmuffs. Oh, you already had it. You already had it. God bless you. The market's actually closing pretty decent, man. It's actually closing pretty decent. Everything's green. Russell was red most of the day. You're getting this little pop here. I mean, Apple was down 2% at one point. It's only down 1.6 right now. So you got a little bit of recovery. China was up and then it closed down. You had news out of Germany. We got a little bit more news tomorrow. You got the CPI on Thursday, and then that's about it. You get a little bit more Disney on Wednesday and a couple of others. And then again, tomorrow we wake up to a couple of real estate plays and all of that. MPW, speak now or forever hold your peace. And Chad, as far as making any other plays, you don't have enough time. There is only 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays, options, shares, futures. Are you going to be playing any of the earnings? You shouldn't have much to react to, but the market chose not to panic today. The bonds didn't move much. It's kind of a calm Monday. Got 20% left of the S&P, but now you have less than 10 seconds to finalize it all. So bring it home, Chad. 4,000 or 460, 52, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Let's go. I need that GG. Happy Monday. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody in the game, everybody that made it to the bell, I need a GG. Let's go. Good game. Everybody, it's good sportsmanship. Don't matter who you are. Members, non-members, stream alerts, everybody holding it down. Everybody who's contributing. All the baby back bitches, the haters, the lovers, the laggers, the lurkers. It don't matter. I need a GG. Everybody, let's go. I hope you know we stronger as one. It's for everybody. We want to give it to who needs it. If you don't want it, to get the fuck get out my way if you ain't. Let's go. Good game. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go. Everybody holding it down. All the contributions. That's how you play. We still got more. Bring it home. End of the year, baby. Good game. GG. Happy Monday. Wow. Wow. Wow.
They don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop up, the key in the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, Chad. Oh, this comes next? Oh, Chad. Wow, so God bless you. Thank you all for being here. We do have a couple of earnings, so I'm going to keep up some of the ones here. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. We have a couple of more things, but if you chose to spend your trading day with us today, I hope you know how grateful I am. And before you go, I just want to tell you thank you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for giving me the opportunity. If you took it upon yourself to like the video, show some love, post something in the chat, engage in the conversation, and do so in a serious and effective manner, I hope you know how appreciative I am of that and everybody else in here. And it truly is a blessing to be a part of this. So thank you for letting me share my life and my experience and whatever I'm seeing on the day. And thank you for doing the same with me. And thank you for the opportunity. And I hope you have a long term, and that's how you're going to make the most out of this stream. It's one thing to spend here 7 hours a day having fun, calling out what's happening, talking about the news, even making a couple of trades. But I'm telling you, go look month after month, year after year. The long term has been a blessing, and that is where we're watching people take small accounts and turn them into down payments on houses and have a big account and turn it in there. So you'll get the most out of all of it. And that being said, free long-term alerts, first link. But we love you. Make the most of all of it. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, and like I'm saying, to give it back to you on the end, how this is going to be effective and help you out as well, is make sure you get a long term, and let's take advantage of what this market provides, not only today, not only tomorrow, but in like 10 years, baby. Talk to me in 2030. I hope they feel me. God bless you. But, Chad, that's the day. So thank you all for being here. All the members, all the non-members, the stream alerts, anybody with a positive comment, a news comment, contribution, real life and really effective. God bless you and thank you. We love you. So that's the day. Check out the links. You got Richest Man in Babylon. Oh, those are the books. That's not I was about to just give you the books, bro. Again, the earnings are coming out. You want an update on Palantir? I could give you an update on Palantir. Please hold, sir. If you want, I know if I wait 5 minutes, my thing does it automatically. So if I don't like waiting for I hate the numbers individually. Shockwave sees revenue 725 to 730. Check Suave. Last time they moved very, very slow. But there's some. Otherwise, I'm going to wait for the easy numbers. Let me check, though, if I could get Palantir. But in the meantime, thank you for being here, man. For real. And God bless you all. I hope you check out those links. I don't think Palantir is out yet. I don't have the Palantir earnings unless you guys saw it come by. I don't think it's out. So again, I think Suave, you guys should watch that. I think Para might have came out, but I don't think Palantir is out right now. Paramount, the KKR to acquire Simon Schuster from Paramount at 1.6. That was at 1. I think that came out after the bell. I think they did. Do you think you did have Paramount? Something there. Shockwave Medical Again, Ring Central already released. These are the numbers. It's all right in front of you on the wire. CRISPR even came out. Again, I don't have the expectation numbers. It'll come up in a couple minutes. Oh, there's Palant. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's Palantir. 45. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, the chat there is going crazy. I'll scroll down way too much. They all just, yeah, Palantir just got 9%. Not too bad. It's not updating. Where is it? Palantir. Cult Real Estate. I forgot about Lucid. They boost guidance at $1 billion stock buyback. Palantir second quarter revenue $533 million. Chegg is on the high. There's your beat. So Chegg is running up that we were talking about. Chegg's up 15%. Oof. That's up a lot, actually. 10 to 12 bucks. Again, Palantir, adjusted net income 28.1. Revenue was 533. Adjusted EPS of 5 cents. That all seems in line. I don't even think, yeah, they were, I think they came in line. I think revenue 533 was the midpoint. Again, I think net revenue was expected to be around there. Yeah, Chegg. See if Chegg actually holds up, though. That's been the problem. Remember, what's it called? It had a pop, and then it was just down before we even had time. So Chegg, revenue $182 million. Net revenue 24.6. Loss of 11 cents per share. I don't know how that compares. They're expected to post a loss of $4.7 million versus net income of $7.5. Oh, wow. Oh, dude, they did 4 times better. So Chegg did net income of $24 million. So that one's very, very good. But other than that, revenue 182. They were expected revenue of 187 and down from 194. Palantir didn't do bad. I think Palantir just didn't do as good as expected. So again, Palantir to me seems like those numbers all came in line. There's something. They third consecutive quarter of GAAP profitability. And where is it? T2, did they have earnings? So again, they boost third quarter GAAP profitability of 1 cent per share. Where is it? Yeah, so they were expected to do 534 revenue. They did 533. Net revenue was supposed to be, where's their net? Gross margin. I think operating income, where's their guidance actually? So just look, operating income, just look out for 506 to 556 for Palantir. That's what you're going to really need unless that came out. I don't know if it did. But everything else seems fine. Again, the adjusted EPS of 5 cents, that was expected. They even did an EPS of 1 cent, too, non-adjusted, which is great. So, again, Chegg came down. Palantir still down 6. Beyond, big guy down. U.S. net revenue $61 million, estimate $69, adjusted EBITDA loss $40 million, estimate $42, international $40 million, estimate $36. They see full year net revenue $360 to $380. Previously saw $375 to $415. And then your take 2 for the spammer. They have a loss of 8 cents a share. That's all I see on it. They achieved second quarter total revenue of $2 million, a decrease compared to the prior year. They scored multi-year contract with European distributor, strengthened balance sheet, and they have cash equivalents of $16 million. Other than that, nothing too crazy. Please update. Now, that's just rude. I just gave it to you. You just don't even give a shit on this random-ass company. You see what I'm saying? Isn't that crazy, bro? You know what I'm saying? I gave it to him. I gave him what he... Like, you don't even give a shit, dog. You just still trying to pump it, huh? That's it. I was trying to give him something, man. I was trying to give him something. Lucid. Lucid is out, actually. Where are they at? I'm surprised you guys aren't post. Lucid's barely moving. They have a loss of 47 cents a share or 40 cents a share. on 762 million loss, revenue of 150. On track for annual production guidance of more than 10,000 vehicles. Same thing. Yeah, that's for Lucid. I don't know what their guidance was at. Doable miss. Again, 150. Let me see. I should have more. White House and President Biden signed U.S.-Taiwan trade deal into law. That was just right now. Has it been 5 minutes? Been 10? I should have easy numbers. Valero, Port, no, Coca-Cola. Oh. 5-hand clap. Lucid starting to move. I mean, again, I don't think Lucid's was bad, but it's just still the same story. Beyond unlikely to meet cash flow positive target in time frame. No, Lucid's starting to come up now. Lucid just went green. Again, they still said they kept guidance on production the same. Revenue, I think, was a little bit lower or better, or they were coming off of 180 million, still triple digit, but I think people expected more from them. And then the net loss was the same. But they should still have the cash. They're popping now. Polestar, Campbell Soup, Tilray. Tilray Brands acquisitions will fuel Tilray's future in U.S. craft beer. Did they pivot from weed to craft beer? It's infused THC beer. That just tastes like I feel like it would taste like a garden. I feel like that wouldn't even taste good at all. I feel like that would be like the most. I feel like that would be taking like peanut butter, cinnamon, and like barleys of wheat and just sticking it in your mouth with weed. You sell at my bar in Texas. It tastes gross. You have to put pineapple juice and cranberry in it. Yeah, bro, it sounds crazy. T2 pumping. Again, they just seems like a hype play. I don't know. I mean, they reported $2 million. You guys should just get into real estate. But then again, if that's their guidance and the people like it, and there you go. Para, I think Para did good. I'm not too sure. I think that might be it, Chad. Vivid Seats will acquire Wave Dash. Seat. Biodesics, BDSX, they're coming out with revenue. Lucid on track to achieving production target. More than 10,000 vehicles. Still have work to do. Yeah, Beyond Meat, awful numbers. Lockheed Martin, they're coming out with something. And then I think that's it. Chegg is still going now. MPW is in the morning. It's going to be huge. Chegg is, there you go. Pop, locking, right back up again. So there it is. That was the chance to kill it. No words on, is there earnings for them? I could get you any numbers. Again, the only down, I could get you all of the numbers instantly, but unless, so we'll do it tomorrow, but unless we have the expectations, it's going to be a little, as far as reading it, if it's good or bad, you're going to have to do a little work there. I see COO Baird registered shares. I don't see anything on HIMS. Palantir, I think Palantir just came in line. So I don't think Palantir was good. I don't think Palantir was, bad. They actually, again, 3 quarters in a row of profitability. But I think the problem with Palantir is that it's up 151% in the last 90 days. So even then, at $17, it's still, give or take, up 150%. Apollo to offer $1 billion of convertible preferred stock. Uh-oh. Is Apollo going bust? Is that their SVB moment? Ah! Chegg is breaking out. Yeah, I think that might be it. Chat, damn Chegg. Open Face was saying it all day. We'll see where they open up. If not, it's going to be all about the MPW, baby. Yeah, man. Chad. Oh, Hims is out. Is that what you're waiting on? Hold on. Did that one come across? Sabra Healthcare. I see Sabra Healthcare and Kyndryl. Nelnet, Primerica. International Flavors came out. And then that Biodisic stuff. Hims and Her, they raised it. So is it earnings or did they just raise guidance? What? Is their earnings scheduled today or did it just drop? Yeah, oh no, they report raises full year outlook 2023 830 to 850. They did revenue this quarter 207.9. They see third quarter 217 to 222. It was scheduled. Yeah, revenue was expected to be 213. They guided 217 to 222. And then they did this quarter, they did 2 million more than expected. 1.3 million subscribers. They've lost 30% too. That's actually not bad. Well, they're running that. There it is. They scam me. They scam me for sure. I got into Hims. I grabbed 1,000 shares, 890, 8% up, so I could lose 800, $1,000 pretty quickly. But they're down 30% on the quarter, so I'm viewing this as a value play. Guided up earnings by 30%. You still got a little bit of risk, but again, wait, no, they're up here though. Fuck. All right, so you still got $2 or $3 worth of risk on there, which is kind of bad. But I like it. That's an earnings beat and guide up. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I mean, I might even be down to flip it out a little earlier. It's already running crazy. Up to the workers. Am I missing something? Do you have him stock based? No, I'm sure it's going to be magnificently awful with all of these names. It's just a matter of this thing holding up. And again, I think their last couple of earnings weren't good. They had a bad earnings. They kind of went to the gulag, but literally they just raised their guidance back up here again, like 20, 30% after being down 29% here on the quarter. So Although I do think there's upside. The problem is there's a little bit more of that risk. It might come down. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but we'll see. So still a little cushion. It kind of went from my top tick. I think that's it. Chad. So on that note, I'm going to give you one uncle, and then I think that's it. Yeah, they were up on the year. That's the only that scared me when I look back at it, because it was looking good on the quarter numbers. But we'll see. Not top. I'm up on it for now. I got like $300, but that could evaporate in a second. So we'll see how that plays out. But in the meantime, you got a little bit of cushion.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation. Price are going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary, and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop a thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim the shit, I called that, and I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
Ugh. Gotta love it. Got to love it, huh? Not bad. So, Chatadonia, it is holding up. It might break out here. You got a nice gain on it, so do whatever you need to do with it. But, Chatadonia, it might be time to end the stream, dog. It might be time to end the stream. How do you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? It might be time. It might be time. Oh, they get all of it? Nope. No, okay, is it out? There it is. I made like $450 off that. I'm out. And GG. I'm selling into the high. Y'all get the run now. I still like it, but that's it. I'll take my 400 and I'm gonna go poop. You know what I'm saying? Solid. Even from the late top tick, you still got another 20 cents on that. So not bad. Make them free. I could just get back the shares, dog. The shares. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. That was an earning. Obviously, I took the risk there. If it dropped, we would not have liked that. But at the end of the day, it's like the shares. We didn't have to do anything special. Just wait till even the earnings. That was a good one. Again, we had a little bit of data by reading in. Like I don't know if you understood what made me trigger happy on that. It was up. It was up less than 4 or 5% when we got it, or I think it turned up to like 6 or 7 because of like the top ticks, and then it was going crazy. But I was just looking at where it was on the quarter. So just again, they were down 30% on the quarter. It's made up half of that now, but we got a nice bag end of day, 0 risk coming into tomorrow on that play. A nice little $400, and that's it. Go home. That's it, Chad. Go home. That's all. That's all we got to do. So, Chadadonia, that is the day. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you guys again for being here as always, but that is the day. You need to go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget why we're here. Why you got to keep going, why you got to put an emphasis on not what you get or where you go, but who you become, and why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, and why you know and believe deep down you got a lot of potential you possess. There's a bigger reason, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So, Chad, that's the day. That's the day. You want me to leave here? I got something for you, actually. I'll let you guys decide now. So here's the deal. We're getting ready. I was going to put off one version, but Uncle made another version of the Biden song. I don't like it as much, but it's a different version. I don't know if would you guys like to hear it? He's trying to have me decide which one to release. He said this is my job as the producer. I say we go with the original version. So I don't know if you want. It's the same exact song. It just sounds it's just more emphasized. It gets funny, though. There's, like, some parts at it that are funnier than the other. Oh, you know what? Oh, here, but let me tease you this. Because, again, I don't want no stupid shit. Oh, is that Josh? Oh, is that Josh? Oh, is that Josh? No, man. Okay, My Country album is on its way. It's on the way, baby. I do my music how I do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, I don't do that. You know, let my uncle do the rap, but I gotta stay in my lane. Yeah, okay, I can't play it before I see it. That's all you get. I'm sorry. No, you think I'm gonna let you hit that right now? No, sir, it's not. That's it. You can't. I'm just telling you. I'm just giving you the breakdown. All right, here's the other one. Here's the other one.
What's up?
It's louder.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Solid Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Read off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how the steps, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on the gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
All right, nah, but Chad, I'm bringing it to you, but like that's the second version though. Do you notice the difference? It's like they hyped him up in that version or something. Palantir's on the high now too, bro. Wow, what timing? Switch gears. Skirt. It's up now. I told you the earnings wasn't bad. It was already up 150%, and now they're like, I want more. But I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What do you want though? The other one was like it was a smoother flow. It's quieter. It's like more like sedated Biden. That was more like amped up Biden. Like, you know what I'm saying? One of them's just like, I don't know. So it's just that's the first one. I don't know. Don't let me bias it. I've heard it. I've gotten a lot of feedback. That's why I'm bringing it to the Chad. That's it. That second one, I just like how he did. He did it perfectly on the second one. I gotta make his one car. It's good. It's good. That's it. You need to hear it one more time. All right, I'll give you the original now. Then you'll get the original, and then you could decide, and then go home and laugh again, and then be confused why these earnings are tweaking right now, and you're like, I thought it was, and it's not.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll like you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I let my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your cash in a day. Then won't say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 mil on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelin's keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Just tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in they dough. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a bro. Now we going back to cold. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' follow about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' follow about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student on froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mansion and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Question from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie at wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. Yeah, like you then if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent this and change my name to Stalin. Read off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing but something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop out fresher than a bread fry. How I gotta make his one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm lost. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. I'm tired.
All right, you got it. All right, listen. That was the. You got to pick it, bro. I'm letting y'all decide it. Fuck it. I'm trying to get it out, man. Trying to get it out to you, but you gotta decide which one hits better for y'all, bro. They both go, but I don't know. Like the first one's smoother. The second one's just like it sticks. You really hear what he's saying. Like, I don't know. Here, hold on. I gotta give you a poll. But here's the deal, though. Like, honestly, I don't even say this, like, sarcastically. That's why I think people got it, like, fucked up. Like, this is not, like, a hate song. You understand that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm here. Oh, I'm trying to type or talk to you. I put not and hyped and not hyped. Hyped was the first one you listened to. Not hyped was the second one. So I don't know because it's confusing because I played them in reverse order, but one of them's V2 and one of them's V1. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but like seriously, I'm telling you, it's not like I don't even like. I just think it's just straight up like that is. I feel like that is exactly how Biden would flex. You know what I'm saying? Like it's if anything, I'm like. This is how I romantically view the president as like a G, bro. That's all. Like if I looked up to him like a rapper, like this is exactly what he would say and it would be a flex. Like I don't think you like you know what I'm saying? Like the fact he done it, did good, still in this is a flex, dog. You know, like that's all. Like the way I viewed it, I was like, yo, that's because I'm like, he's hard. That's all. Like, amen, he's hard. He just like he said that. Like, yeah, just like he could just say whatever, like, yeah, like yeah, 100 mixing up my words, I'm lost. How many rappers have said that? That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a flex. He like, oh, so what, bro? He knows what you say. I'll say, I'll take Bidenomics. I'll take the word. What you think it is, I'll take it. I'll make it mine. Ooh, what now? Now who lost, baby? Another trilly. Boom, just like that. Oh, you see what I'm saying? It's a flex. Y'all don't understand it. So, yeah. Let's see. What do we have on the vote? Hi, damn, this is too. Is this too? I only got 80 votes. That's fine. I love a small desert. This is how you get real shit done. You know what I'm saying? We can make more fucking decisions here with 82 voters than fucking Congress. That's what I'm talking about. You know that. That's political theory. It's easier to make a decision with a smaller group than a larger group. That's what happens. That's how in general. Do it again? Nah, man. That's it. One time. That's it. We gotta keep. You gotta move, bro. The OG one with the they didn't. I got away with that one. I told Uncle it's okay, but because I had a different version, but I put out the other version. Uncle didn't know I put that one out till later, but we got away with that one. You're too stoned to vote. Is that how it is? Yeah, fuck yeah, do it again next year. Good work, kid. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly. Good. Fucking mail it in next time, you bitch. Exactly. Just like that. Come on. Make it easy for both of us, huh? Yeah. Yeah, huh? Just release both, but one of them has to go. One of them, you guys want it. That's it. Every time I've played this, it's been ripped like 20 times. And then you guys get really hyped on this song. It's like you guys were all just in Antifa or something, but I think it's a really funny song. But all I'm saying is that every time it gets played, so I'm just trying to get it out to y'all so that we could just call this a day. I think it is art, honestly. I do believe. I think it's great, bro. I love it. It makes me laugh and smile. It's just no matter what. But it's it's time. It's time you need to get it. So I don't want to hold it back too long. Otherwise, it's just I think it's a good time. It's a good time. It's hard. I mean, have you guys heard the original song? Like, you guys know why that's like bar for bar. It's like, dude, if you don't know it's just real, bro. That's it. It's so good. I love I respect his hustle. That's all I'm saying is Biden has flow. He goes hard. If he wanted to flex, he could. And I'm just like, wow, you and Lil Baby would kill it. Like them two together would just like honest. I could see it. I could visualize it. You realize Trump's gonna play this at rallies? Nah. There's like only so much of the Trump supporters could really understand this song. This is if you like music. Otherwise, this is for the music heads. It's not for a political person. It's just for the music heads. Throw in the parody element of what it is. And I mean, again, just line for line, it's funny, but it's like legitimately, if I imagined any president to flex, it would come off like this and it would go this hard. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't even think Trump could flex like that. That's all. Like, if I try to get one done, okay, let me get the bar. Come on, Harry. You could just call me TP. What are you going to call me, TP? Because I look like shit? Is it because I made everybody buy TP? I threw fucking TP at Puerto Ricans. You remember that video? That's exactly what I did. I don't know. You could call me TP. Who do I have? I got Michael Pennis running with me. This guy, he has no backbone. I told him invalidate the Constitution and he bitched out. Now look at us all, huh? Anyways, so come on, I'll do it on my own. I'll tell you, all I need is a building, a bankruptcy, and a loan. But either way, I couldn't flex it, dude. That's what I'm saying. You can't. Trump don't hit like that. Trump just like, it would be, actually, nah, Trump, I don't know, he could flex. He got hoes. I'm just thinking out loud. He got hoes, he got like cars, and he got some, I could see Trump in the Testarossa back in the day. He had some OG stuff, but it's not like, it don't hit like, dog, like, come on, who else could say that besides Little Baby and Biden? Who else could be like, I got Congress in control. I got your mortgages froze. I got your student loan froze. I got Keystone on froze. Both Mansion and Cinema froze. Nobody can say that. Trump can't do that. He got fucking indicted 3 times, and they tried to impeach him twice. You know what I'm saying? You can't flex any. He ain't got shit on froze. They investigated him. He ain't got no one on froze, dog. Nobody on froze. That's it. He maybe froze the Chinese trade war back in 2018. That was it. He froze goods from China, exports and imports. That's it. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You get where I'm coming from now? It's a flat. You just hit like that. Nobody else besides Lil Baby and Biden, no one else could do that. They can't say that. No, this was the we were just listening to the Palantir conference call. It just ended. They ended it with Biden. All right, on that note, they want the hyped version. 174 people. Look at you guys you got in here. I said 80 people, they doubled it up. That's it. Now we got more people. I think it's 100. There's 260 votes for Congress. I don't know. I don't like Biden. Why not? I mean, I don't think you should, genuinely, you should not like or dislike any of these motherfuckers that much. They affect and do not affect your life, more the latter than not. But it's literally, again, your local community, the people around you, the stuff more closest to you is going to have a bigger impact than not. But at the very least, do not let your peace get upset by either or. Again, I mean, I would not like a politician too much, nor would I dislike them and let them get in my head. You know what I'm saying? But just overall, that's why I think our community is important. I think where you live, the other communities you're around, those are always going to be more important than not. That's why, if we could be separated and isolated from the get-go off of stupid shit, it's way easier to push politics than not. But that's why, hopefully, reconcile with your community and the people around you, and that's always going to be better than not. So, amen. Yeah, I fucking agree too. Yeah, you can smile a little bit too. But anyways, all right, guys. On that note, before Josh turns into a fucking, Josh gonna start sounding like AOC or something, right? Josh the bartender, gonna be a fucking politician. Shut up. Fucking sit down, Josh. You fucking trade stocks, you greedy you capital, you pig. You're probably. Is that what you do? Is that how you sound when you sleep? It is. Actually, I think I have sleep apnea. Yeah, me too, bitch. Anyways. And I know, guys, Josh told you already, he told you all the good stuff, so we'll see what song we're going to release. But I'm going to leave it there, and you have a good one, all right? All right, I'll see you later. Now, hold on before we're going anywhere. Just what? Do you need the microwave to make a purchase on Robinhood? They told me, is Robinhood protecting investors? If they let me buy, then they make it disappear middle of the way? Is Robinhood, did they work for the fox? Or was there not a fox involved? It sounds like they're the one doing the foxing. Does it sound like that to you? Do you need a microwave to log in? But you need Wi-Fi, correct? Correctly, exactly. I yield back I reclaim my time. This man, thank you. You have a wonderful day. Goodbye.